All right. Morning to everybody. Toya's attendants. People in the clouds already started watching. Live in the Northeast. The weather is horrible. I mean, it's pouring rain. It's not going to stop raining Thursday. So if you didn't buy stuff at the supermarket last night, shame on you. Or like I did yesterday afternoon, all the, let's just say, undesirables bum rush the store. Weather is very bad up here. Can't see outside. I mean, it's bad. Anyway, I don't know what the hell happened yesterday. Anywhere except game one of the World Series is tonight. And we're going to get in depth with that. I haven't done one of these early shows like this in a hot minute. So it feels good to be back with you good people. I got plenty of rest yesterday. Slept early last night. I forgot went to bed around 9:30 so I can do this spot. Get people to the plantation listening on the way in. Guess somebody like Platinum be going on live. He's been live already. Miss V is on. Good to see her. Went to that beautiful lady. Boyer's already in the White Side. Must have had a late show last night. He's out in L.A. I was sleeping when he was late. So, good morning to everybody that's watching. It's early. I'm getting people time to drive into work. People are getting up, getting ready to work. I see that beautiful Toya's in the building. Boy, here, battle in the building. Morning, buddy. And like I said, bro, what the hell happened last night? I just know that I'm gonna get to it right now. Matter of fact, I was watching the Lakers on Sunday night, and wasn't good what I saw out in Inglewood. Wasn't good at all what I saw. Ja Morant made complete fools. Just made the Lakers look real bad. But Carmelo came up big last night. Sunday night, and the Lakers escaped. 1 point victory. Ja Morant missed free throw. He had 3 shots because he was fouled behind the foul line. Um, yeah, he was fouled at the foul line before the shot went up. And he hit the first two. See the Laker bench going, oh, this can't be happening again, deja vu. Well, what did? Guess they got lucky. Oh, goddamn, they get lucky. Ja missed the. Carmelo saved their ass. See, the big guns came to play Sunday night. Davis, Carmelo, Rondo, they all came Sunday night. It's like watching the Story of Monsters Godzilla movie where all the star monsters showed up for the fight with King Ghidorah. They all showed up. This was for Toya. Morning, dear. Yeah, he matured. Where else? Portland. where there's nothing to do for Negroes. Surprise, surprise. Oh, God. That was so funny when he ended up with the Lakers. Damian Lillard said, "Get the hell out of my yard." As Toya says, she likes it when the big guns come to play. Yeah, true. Carmelo all showed up. The only problem was, it was a major problem, of course. What else? John Moran totally embarrassed Russell Westbrook. What else is new? What else is new? I could have told, um, I could have told the Lakers that you barely escaped. And then let me tell you something else was comical. I'm not joking. Yeah, watch the end of the game. Staples Center treated like it was a game 5 of the Western Conference Finals. Fans were on their feet. Nobody sat down. People were scared and nervous, but they was going to go 0-3. It was comical. The announcers, they say the Lakers' own announcers, not no Billy Mack, because he does the Angel games. And when I used to go out to California, I used to always run into him, say hello to him. He's doing the pregame show. Great guy, big Angels fan like me. And he got the dream job. He got the Laker gig. Okay, the Lakers. You know how many of his peers out in Southern California wanted that, were killed for that job? And he got it. And give them credit, because usually the Laker Stu Nance, and Chick Hearn was great when he was there. Stu Nance and whoever was his next partner, I forgot my man's name. Looked just like a young. I forgot the guy used to host American. Oh, Ryan Seacrest. Those guys were as pom waving for the Lakers and Kobe like you never heard. At least these two last night was honest. And they said the Lakers got very lucky tonight. It could have been easily 0-3. The fans at Staples Center, my God, they was treating us like Game 5, Western Conference Finals. Down 3-1. Oh, oh. I mean, Lakers, it gotten to this point now for you? Really? It's good to see their fans sweat, though. It really is. Oh, boy, they were sweating Sunday night. And, of course, typical LeBron, didn't shake hands with the other team. Just shook his own players' hands and walked off the court. Typical. Blessings, Mace, watching and listening from work. Appreciate that. Let me get you through your morning. I'm doing 3 shows today. The night show tonight will be on the Big Showdown on Thursday night. If you didn't hear, Aaron Rodgers versus Kyler Murray in the desert. Oh, is that going to be a good one Thursday night? I'm going to start working on my new channel, which is going to be called the Nigger Sphere, and I hope you people go over there. I think you people are going to enjoy the new channel when it comes. All right, Toya's in the building. Good morning to her. Good morning to Simone Love. I know she's driving on her way to work. That's for her, of course. I know she's listening in her beautiful, God, what you call that car? But she got a beautiful sports car. I know she's not driving that shit this morning where she's located. Oh, hell no. She probably working out at home because where she's at, she's getting hit bad. So just like we're getting hit bad here, up here. So shout out to her. Shout out to Mahogany, who's working her sexy behind off, learning how to edit and produce her own work. And the queen of that, by the way, is on live right now. The beautiful MTGV TV. Make it go viral. Go subscribe to her. as she's beginning to march towards 3,000 subscribers. She's the only one on these YouTube streets, guys and girls. Toya knows about her very well, that she does nothing but crime reporting. No BS. That woman, Miss V, is all business. Okay. Shout out to Sheila E. She should be launching a show at any time. And you know she's going a good 8 hours. Then she's going to take a nap and then she'll be back to give you another 8 hours. So shout out to her. The beach. Shout out to Beach. Shout out to the TMHC ladies, even though they hate my guts. I don't understand. I didn't do nothing to those beautiful women. But what am I gonna do? Cry about it? You know, I'm a grown man. I'm used to women shunning me. A lot of beautiful women that mix. Unfortunately, they hate black men. That's a story for a different day. But then again, most 98% of all black women around the world hate black men. And a shout out. I hope he's resting well in his home out in the Midwest. Shout out to the great mediocre territorial and reveal. So if you didn't hear by now, fighting cancer. Good morning to Sheet. We're here. Yeah, man. What's going on with me, bro? I'm just chilling, bro. I haven't done one of these in a hot minute. Oh, here. Let me say hello to Sheet. We here. I'm good, man. I mean, I have no complaints. I'm alive. Hey, what's up with your Braves, man? They're in the World Series again. First time since what? 99? Wow, 22 years since the Braves have made it. It was once upon a time it was their birthright. And in the World Series, I'm gonna get to that. That's my headline today. Braves are back in their familiar spot. Houston's playing well, but I think the Braves have shown you something, folks. You know what they show you? You have to crawl before you walk. You have to walk before you run. Played the Dodgers in 18. Dodgers slapped them. Played the Dodgers in 19. No, played the Dodgers in 20. Blew that series. I told the story to my audience the other day. Braves rubbing it in, doing the merengue every time they hit a home run um, the on deck circle. Blew it against the Dodgers. This year they learned their lesson. Took care of business finally, and good to see it because I like this Brave team much more than the Tom Glavine teams. Speaking of my princess, she is in the building. The beautiful Miss V. You know her as MTGVTV. Go subscribe. The beautiful Miss V, aka Make It Go Viral. Morning, my love. I saw you was up early, gorgeous. And again, thank you for getting me over 500 subscribers. That's all I needed. And you and some ladies who I want to thank also, who I've never met before. I appreciate all you beautiful ladies helping me out. And all of you help me out, get that 500 number. We'll get to 1,000 a lot quicker because things are going to get much better in here. Keep saying it's going to happen. I'm just, guys, even though I'm 100% again, even though I feel blessed to be alive, I'm also have my ups and downs physically too. Forgive me. I love you too, baby. I love you. Thank you, my love. Then I'm gonna get my community time. Yo, Sean, get up here. Let's do this. Cause I gotta talk to you. You did a tremendous job last night and this morning. I see you, buddy. I'm about to introduce you right now. In the building. Who else? But PBH. You know him as Peanut Butter Hero. Good morning, bro. Good to see you again. I was off yesterday. I was looking for Romy, aka Jerome Whiteside. You want to do a one-on-one with me, but I guess we missed each other. But we will do that this week. I'll catch Romy late tonight, and I get off the air. He'll be on. He's out in California, and we'll do that one-on-one. I'll keep the station open after I'm done, just to get him up here. So I want to thank everybody again. That's gonna be a good interview because he's interviewing me, which is the first time a man is gonna interview me. I mean, I had women do it, went pretty good. Go ahead, baby. I'll come to yours, baby. I love you. I'll be in yours. Give me a few minutes. Sean, I'm gonna get you up. I'm gonna beam you up here right now. Oh, he's at work. All right, bro. I love you, man. You have a good work day. And you know I'll be on tonight for the third show. All right, I'm gonna take this show to 11:30. Then I'm gonna take a break. Then I'll do the afternoon show at 2 o'clock. And it'll be short. I'll do that to like 5:30. Then I'll take a break again. Then I'll be back at 7:15 Eastern time, and we'll start the countdown to the Sean Watson. I'm excuse me, Sean Watson. We'll do the countdown between Aaron Rodgers and Kyler Murray Thursday night. This show here today, this morning. Just want to say hello to everybody. I appreciate everyone, of course. Um, my boy Sean did some great work late last night. Well, since Sean is watching from work, let me do what he gave me first. The latest on Deshaun Watson, he's about to go. The question is it Carolina, is it Miami, or some mystery team's going to jump in? The Eagles still feel they're in. They're willing to give up all three of their number ones. And that's very enticing if I'm Carolina because if I'm Houston, because that's 4 picks. Never been heard of. Potentially 4 picks in the top 10. If you draft right, you can do redo your team in one fucking first round. And they like Davis Mills. Give them a lot of credit. They like their third round quarterback. And they don't have to pay him anything for 4 years. Again, shout out to MTGVTV. Her love is a I'm gonna go over there to her room right now. Say hello to her. But that's the latest about Watson. Shout out to Love Dorsey. I'm a huge Love Dorsey supporter. Oh, she's doing that music right now. Let me go over there and say hello to her. Yes, she's doing that music right now. Yeah, gang, don't worry about it. I'm just saying hello to Miss V. I'm gonna go around the league last night. Told you guys I was out of it. The Geno Smith win last night. The one in the chat. And like he got a pretty good room this morning. Good for. All right. Oh, LSP's in there. Shout out to her. Haven't seen her in a hot minute. She came up my show a couple months and back in last winter, so it's been a while since I. Guys, let me know if Geno Smith won last night. So that cool music on that she discovered. Get back to us. Guys, did he win last night or no? Let me know if Geno Smith won last night. Oh, Miami and Watson would be very interesting. Miami season's over. Right now, if the season ended, they would be the third pick in the draft. What a disgrace. What an absolute disgrace for that franchise. A delusional fan base, I might add. Very delusional fan base. So, get off that. Oh, anyway, let me get to Geno Smith. I need a little laughter. No, played great last Sunday night. All right, here I go. NFL. Give Geno one. All right, Seattle lost again. Damn. Good thing I didn't watch this piece of shit game last night. 13-10. I told you, Winston versus Geno doesn't cut it. That's not working. Even though Winston is in the best shape of his goddamn life. Seattle 0-3 for the first time in 30 years. So Guess New Orleans is 4-2 now. Yeah, they're 4-2 because they got to beat the Redskins and then had their bye. Metcalf had an 84-yard touchdown last night. His ego was pushed up. Well, I forgot the Eli. I forgot that Manning brothers was on last night. They are great together. They had Brady on last night. That's pretty cool. They had beast mode last night. All right. Last night, Tom Brady said he enjoyed all the games against Peyton and didn't enjoy the games against Eli. And Eli Manning snapped back. I loved all the games against I loved all the games against Brady because he beat him in the most bowl. And Brian Flores with more BS talking this morning about Tua is getting better every time. Bullshit. So let's get to the World Series because that's a big story. Today we'll do this guy a little later. We'll do uh, Kyler Murray versus Aaron Rodgers probably tonight because that's the story right now in sports. As the big, besides the World Series, that is the big story in sports. The World Series. Get to that. So should be good. Astros and Braves tonight should be a hell of a series. And I really believe if Atlanta wins this series, folks, uh, you're looking at the next dynasty. Good morning, my love. Thank you for dropping by. Nice to see you. Very nice to see you, Golden Artist. It's been a hot minute. In a very hot minute. I see you in the chats. I'm like, I see anyone talking. Anyway, going to you, my love. Good to see you. It's very good to see you. How's life been going for you these days? Just put in the chat. Just here you go. One good, two up and down. That's all you have to do. One good, two up and down. Good seeing you, gorgeous. It's always good seeing you. What time is it out in LA? Shout out to the gorgeous Miss Cajun also. Only 20 to 5 out there, but out in California, they're early risers in the Pacific time zone, believe it or not. I used to live out there. Morning to everybody on the Pacific coastline. Go to work. Yes, they go to the plantation too. The difference is their plantation pays six figures per cap, especially in Silicon Valley. We live up there, Northern California. Shout out to Ism, Game Changer, Dusty. They all live up there. So good morning to them. Beautiful LSP dropped by to say hello to Golden Artist. Go subscribe to her channel. She's an artiste. Seriously, she's an artist. That's why she calls herself the Golden Artist. She's an artist. Go check her out. Go subscribe. I subscribed to her. She first told me she had a channel. So go subscribe to that beautiful lady. Atlanta and Houston. Let's get to it. Pitching, clearly the Braves are superior, even though the young Astro pitchers have pitched so well. They have young Astros pitchers. I'm gonna go with the Braves. Hitting. Oh boy, both lineups are potent. In different ways. I think Houston plays in a tiny bandbox, and I think that's what helps them a lot. But then again, Fenway's a bandbox. We'll see in Atlanta what the Astros can do there. Atlanta is a pitcher's park. That's the way the Braves always liked it. So, um, bullpen definitely Braves. Bench definitely Braves. Intangibles, Astros. Reason? They've been here and done that before. Offense, like I said, both lineups are potent, but I'll give a little edge to the Astros. Who wins this series? If the Braves win, like I said, you're going to see a real dynasty in the sport of baseball again for the first time since the San Francisco Giants in the 2010s. If the Astros win, because I don't see Correa coming back, the Astros' legacy will be set in stone for the rest of time. Now, I'm going to go with the Astros in 7. It pains me to say it, but I think they deserve to have their legacy set in stone one way or another. You can always think of them as cheaters, or you give them their due. They didn't do nothing to teams I like, so you gotta give them their due. That's just me saying it. They did cheat though, but have to give them. I'm gonna go Astros in 7. I I think those guys deserve their legacy to be intact for the rest of time. They all deserve Altuve. Now their problem is gonna be future as individuals trying to get into Cooperstown. That's gonna be a major problem for them. Because the Barry Bonds crowd. What's up, educated Aries? Good morning, my friend. Because the Roger Clemens, Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa crowd is gonna say, how come those guys are getting in for blatant cheating the game and all boys didn't see Bonds and Clemens? This is it for them. And because a lot of the old guard are still voting, Those guys ain't getting in. See, if there was more of new guys and knowing this is their last year, they would squeak in. But because a lot of the old guard is there, and these baseball is ruined, folks. It will never be the same. It's ruined. Because baseball is not about rings. Baseball and hockey are not about rings. It's about numbers. Look at Ovi Ovechkin, the hockey player, Alexander Ovechkin, grade 8. He got his chip. No one cares. What you're seeing with him right now, the countdown. Can he catch Wayne Gretzky for all-time goals? Can he do it? That's all they care about with him. And he got a chip. No one cares about his chip. The question with him is, can he catch Gretzky? Well, guess what in baseball? Albert Pujols has 672 home runs. He has over 2,000 RBIs. He has a career 322 batting average. Guess what? No one gives a damn. You know why? Because people question his numbers real or did he take something? Now, if you was a player that came into the sport around the time Barry Bonds left, so you're talking 2007, you're probably out of the game already. But if you're still in the game and you're doing something special, that would have been Troy Tulowitzki, but he's retired. They'll start counting his numbers. Like Mike Trout is a perfect example. Bryce Harper. Their numbers will rejuvenate the game as they start getting closer to milestones. What Max Scherzer did last month, getting 3,000 Ks, that has cemented him because he has a chip. That will cement him in Cooperstown. He's going to the Hall of Fame. CC Sabathia is going to the Hall of Fame. Again, 3,000 strikes, 300 wins for Sabathia. He's in. Forget his weight issues. Because there are going to be some morons who's going to hold that against him. But he was a fat man pitching. There's nothing wrong with a fat man pitching. Trust me, I will fully support fat men pitching, especially if they're damn good like CC was. I have no problems with him pitching. I had no problems with George Foreman back in the ring 30 years ago eating cheeseburgers at ringside. Taking a bite out of a cheeseburger while there's punishing Evander Holyfield. I have no problems with that. Matter of fact, that was a beautiful thing. Okay? I have no problems with that. Okay? If the player is great, Kirby Puckett, another one, God bless his soul. So what? He had a gut. He still was hitting goddamn home runs and making spectacular catches in center field, breathtaking in the World Series. Ask Charlie Liebrandt. How did that go back in 91? Damn, that was 30 years ago. One of the greatest World Series ever, folks. Atlanta and Minnesota. Go look it up. Oh, yeah. And you better believe, Houston, Friday night, you're going to get a taste of what Atlanta can do, folks. I don't know. Houston better be up 2-2 nothing. Because if they're down, because if it's 1-1, the second they land into Atlanta, they're going to get the war chant. Just like down in Tallahassee, you're going to get it in Atlanta. It's going to be warm this weekend down in Dixie. So Like I said, I'm gonna go with the Astros in 7 games. Could be a great World Series. The Braves won't be overwhelmed. But I'll tell you, Houston could jump on you though. Houston plays bully baseball. They will run it up. They like to taunt. They also like to do the merengue in the dugout. They like to gloat. Dusty let players do what they want to do. And if Baker does pull this off, I'll be happy for Dusty. I like Dusty. I loved him as a player, as a little kid in Atlanta with Hank Aaron and Ralph Garr. That was a hell of an outfield in Atlanta, boy. Atlanta should go back to their roots also and recruit some black ball players. I mean, folks, the Angels have a plethora of good black kids in the minors that's going to come up. And until Mike Trout gets some pitching, he's not winning. Mike Trout's in his prime now. He's beginning to break down a little bit. But if Trout's healthy, with Joe Adell, Brandon Marsh, and Walsh, the first baseman, watch out. The Angels get a little bit of pitching. They're going to be dangerous next year in the American League that they can hit. They bought up the best thing the Angels did for their fan base was bring up the kids. And Mike Trout, by the way, was not too pleased when the youngsters totally ignored him like he didn't even exist. Because those young kids was getting a feel for themselves. They're in the majors, packed houses every night at home. Because Angel fans, Southern California is like this. They love their young players. Look at the Lakers. When they had young guys like the kid out in he's in New Orleans now, Brandon Ingram. They had Randall. They had Ball. Fan base, the Angelo Russell fan base was late. Why? Homegrown players. Look at the Dodgers. They love their homegrown kids. Their fan base does. The Angels are the same way. And when they started bringing up the kids with Otani, they started packing the house. Of course, a big part was seeing Otani. The second part was they were curious to see what the future looks. It looks damn bright for the California Angels, hitting wise. You don't know pitching wise. Pujols comes off the books. They're gonna have a lot of money to play with. So we got the World Series to talk about. Uh, I'll do a little prelude right now with the duel in the desert between Aaron Rodgers and Kyler Murray. I'll do that right now for you. Uh, oh, I'm looking at this game like this. It is going to be a showdown. This game is going to be fascinating because the winner will control his own destiny in the NFC along with Tampa Bay and the Cowboys. But you wonder about the Cowboys, right? Because they're not playing anybody right now. Geek and Dave, good morning, buddy. Tier Battle's back with us. What's up, boys? If Mike Trout's healthy, California is going to win a lot of games next year because he will have plenty of help around him in the lineup for the first time in a long time in his career. I mean, these young kids can hit in California. And don't forget, you got Otani as the DH in the lineup, and he's pitching. And he had a phenomenal year pitching. He had an ERA under 3. I think he finished 9-2. Trout's healthy. California is going to win a lot of games. See, to me, they'll always be the California Angels because it's my only team in the sport. So there's a team I support. So if he's healthy, California's it's gonna be at work but listening. Yeah, I appreciate that, Dave. I appreciate you. The Pack defeated the Pack defense looked decent. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna get to that right back to that right now. That game will be fascinating to me because if Arizona wins that game, guys, Arizona's going no worse than 13-4. But I think they'll end up 14-3. And this is hard for me to say, guys. This is hard for me to say what I'm about to say. I said, I don't know, I had a gut feeling that even if they didn't win the division, they will definitely make the playoffs because I was banking on Kyler Murray growing up. Oh, he's grown up all right and a hell of a lot more. Unlike our good friend in Baltimore, who let the Bengals shut him down. And he got punished against that Cincinnati defense. I'll get to the Bengals in a second because they got a big one this week. Oh, they don't. They got the week off. They're playing the Jets. So they'll pummel the Jets. Joe Burrow's feeling himself. But back to this game. It's hard for me to say this, gang. But if Arizona start off 8-0, they're gone. They're gone. I don't think maybe Tampa. Maybe Tampa. See, I don't see the Rams staying on this course they're in because they got their rough games coming up. Arizona just played the toughest part of their schedule. Matter of fact, let's do it together. Cardinals after this game, I believe they go to San Francisco next Sunday, and they should beat San Francisco. And I'm glad I wasn't on. I apologize to you guys. Oh, this wasn't doing Geno Smith. I'm sorry. Against Jameis Winston. Seattle's done. We know that. I don't know when Russell Wilson's coming back. Yeah, the team that holds top seven picks is the New York Jets. If Kingsbury will get an extension, deserves it. This is why you get a franchise quarterback, folks. You have to watch him mature. Kyler Murray has grown up. All right, Green Bay this week, at San Francisco next week, then Carolina. You're looking at, if they win the game, you look at no worse than 9-1, 10-0. At Seattle, without Russell Wilson, that's 11-0. Their next big game is the Rams, and that's week 14. Think about what I just said, gang. Their next big game is against the Rams. 7 weeks from now. I mean, excuse me, 6 weeks from now. I think Russ should be back. Well, if they're too far gone, like if they start off 2-7, it's very possible in Seattle. Geno at quarterback. After Green Bay, at Frisco, they're wounded. Carolina's dying a slow death, unless they go out and get Watson. At the Hawks without Wilson. Yeah, they're going to start off, if they beat Green Bay Thursday night, they're going to be 11-0 to start the year. Then they go to Chicago. That may be a little rough because of the weather. And then the big one against the Rams on Monday Night Football. And I'm going to answer your questions in a second, guys, in the chat. Then they're at Detroit. That's another one. Colts at home. That could be tough. That's on a Saturday night, Christmas night. That should be a good one. And then, which should be another game of the year, if the Cowboys, they're going to change that game to 4:30. They got it now at 1 o'clock Eastern time. They'll flip-flop the 4:30 game to 1 o'clock. I think Green Bay is playing somebody that day. That's a good matchup. But they put it as the late game. I think they're playing the Vikings at home. And Vikings Dallas Sunday night, interesting. That's the Sunday night game, Cowboys at Vikings. I'll do that for you up here. That game against Dallas, if the Cowboys stay on course, that would be probably for home field if they beat the Packers. But if the Packers win, I think Green Bay, Arizona will still be damn good, but I think Green Bay and Tampa going for home field. So that's what you get out of that game. I will say this about that game, by the way. Oof. I think both offenses will shine. I don't think it's one of those games that last team with the ball wins. It won't be like that. The defenses are too, especially Arizona's. Arizona has a good GM. Steve Klein, a good GM. Does a very good job. So, Cardinals, they win this week. Wow. Again, the maturation of Kyler Murray. That's something that Lamar Jackson hasn't done yet. I think Baltimore, and they saw it this week against the Bengals. I'll say it again. If you have a pass rush, you can hurt that boy. Look what Tennessee did. All of a sudden, Tennessee came to life. Their defense came to life against Kansas City. Remember that key phrase, their defense came to life against Kansas City. And they punished Patrick Mahomes. I saw that whole game. They punished Mahomes. And Kansas City is disintegrating in front of your eyes, folks. And the reason why they're disintegrating, let's check it out. You have a midget who's running the football, who they're finally realizing is not that good. He's better as a third down back. Kansas City got to go out and get a running back next year. Kansas City got to get a new defense next year. Just dedicate your whole draft on defense. Carolina did it. Now you're going, well, Carolina's problem is their best offensive player is out. Their best defensive player is out. J.C. Horn was balling the first 2.5 games we got hurt against Houston. Ever since those guys went out, Carolina has not been the same. Just saying. Let me see what Travis says. Nobody's scared of KC anymore. You damn right they're not been saying that for the longest. I said, this is how you beat the Chiefs. Match them with firepower on offense. The team who showed that was Houston 2 years ago. They were up 21 to nothing. But the moron, Bill O'Brien, 4.5 yard, was scared to go for the half a yard. And then they faked the punt. deep in their own territory. That's why Bill O'Brien, Billy B, Billy O is in Alabama in the booth because he tried to ruin that young quarterback. And Nixon, I ain't playing this shit. Nigga, you stay in the booth. You leave him alone. The last thing I need is that little boy to transfer and make us all look bad. Nigga, you stay upstairs. You stay upstairs. You have firepower. Put it up there for you, Travis. Here you go, buddy. That is the truth. That is the absolute truth. Nobody's scared of the Chiefs anymore. Buffalo went in there and spanked them. Have the firepower. Tennessee, they got the firepower. And guess who comes to Arrowhead next Sunday? Not this Sunday, next Sunday. And they better hope they win Thursday night, because they don't, with that porous defense, Rodgers will have a barrage against Kansas City. A barrage. Kansas City. And one bad thing for the Chiefs is going to continue, folks, because their bye is week 12. And when you're a bad team like the Miami Dolphins, Kansas City, and I forgot there's another one that's horrible. When your bye is late in the year, your team is going down the toilet. Your team is a sinking ship. And it's going down the toilet. With no help in sight for Kansas City. It's sad in a way. I told people Chiefs dynasty will never happen. Mahomes will win again once they get their act together. But I'll probably be in 2024, 25. And that 10-year, $500 million contract will be halfway gone. And he can demand to get the hell out. Wants to. Patrick Mahomes, halfway through his new contract. Yeah, teams will line up to pay him $50 million a year. That's gonna be cheap in 2025 if he wants out of Dorothy and Total Land. Some team will up the ante. Teams will line up for Patrick Mahomes. He'll be 29 that year, 30. Yeah, teams will line up to get him. No doubt about that. Something Chief Kingdom better start thinking about. Because Chief Kingdom, that is a reality. Trust me on that, Chief's Kingdom. That is a real reality. I just said. Think about it, Chiefs. Just saying. Better get your act together. You want to keep To me, the best quarterback in football. Better get your act together, Kansas City. You better get your act looking down the road at you. Miami, speaking of them, they pull off the Watson trade. They will go from and also ran to a AFC Super Bowl contender at this time next year. They pulled this trade off. No doubt about it. People will race this year, and I think he will energize the team. I don't think Flores will be there because he's sticking up for Tua again. He's just saying things that it's going to have him buried. And, they're all happy. Tua had 4 touchdowns. Let's see what Tua does this week against a team that beats his ass, the Buffalo Bills. Let's see what he does up in Rich Stadium this week. Dolphin fools. Let's see what he does. You believe they'll? You believe that they'll fire? You believe they'll? I'm right here, bro. You think they'll fire Flores? Travis? Interesting. Give me a second. Calvin, you think that Calvin, sorry about that. Travis, you think that they'll believe by just enough, by just enough off the yeah, I would agree with that. He's falling in the sword for them. Yeah, he is. Should keep his mouth shut. Really should keep his mouth shut. Brian Flores. But if Miami get Watson, their whole fortunes change. You're looking at a Super Bowl team. So I want everybody to stay there. I still want to see the people in the sky. Matter of fact, good morning to the people in the sky. I will be back in 2 minutes. Travis, stick around, bro. I have an emergency to do. Right back to the show. I gotta take care of one little thing. Then we're right back talking sports. We'll pick it up with Watson. Watson's a damn good quarterback. He sure is. I'll be back in 2 minutes, fellas. Trust me. Those 11 people in the sky, stay. And hit that like and subscribe button for me. Thank you. Be right back. I appreciate that you guys stuck around for me. Auntie in the building. Good morning to you, Auntie. Thank you, Pico. Nah, appreciate you. Like I was saying, uh, computer geeks in the building. What's up, buddy? Appreciate you. I feel you, brother. He's out there in this bad weather here in the Northeast. It's horrible up here in New York City with the weather. So, weather's not good at all up here. like I was saying, about Watson, whoever, if he goes to Carolina, he changes that franchise moving forward. Yep, it's raining hard as fuck here, boy. Mm. Here's the scary part. It's gonna be 84 degrees here tomorrow. Ain't that some shit? Live here in the Northeast. It's gonna be 84 tomorrow and still raining. There are some reports it's gonna rain to Thursday here. Peter Geek has that like look of he's wondering. I like that. I like that icon like that. Pretty funny. Yeah. Feel you, bro. There we go. Back in focus. Yep, sure is. So let me see. Yeah, what the hell? You wanna come up, come up. Auntie, you wanna come up? Any of you guys, I don't care. Come on up. Well, I want this man to definitely come up. He's in the building. One of my favorite people, even though he doesn't realize it. Get up here, EM, if you got the time, bro. Or come up here when you finish drinking your coffee. Me and you're gonna talk, bro. I have been plugging your quote for the last 2 months, man. I can't believe time flies that much, bro. You're a hated man. I'm around places. You're not hated here, bro. Me and you, we're gonna have a nice conversation. And anybody else, but especially me and EM, because we support the same football team. There you go, EM. Finish your coffee, my brother. Salute to you too, my friend. We're gonna talk about this shit. And folks, if you get bored, I apologize. But me and my man support the same football team, Travis Rogers. Um, you can come up or you can be in the conversation in the chat because we're gonna talk about Deshaun Watson right now. We're gonna talk about uh, Brian Flores when this man finishes. I'm pretty sure he's drinking his coffee right now. And I'm gonna start with him with a quote he said 2 months ago, which raised a lot of eyebrows to Dolphin Nation. But he told the truth, and it's sad what he said. And he told the truth, man. And guys like me support him. I mean, I always supported him, always respected him from afar. He'll be up here after he finishes his coffee. Great EM. And you guys can come up, and T, you can come up. Any of you guys come up. Oh, it is a rough, rough day in the northeast part of the country. They're chilling right now. I just think Flores should shut up. They already lost the locker room. So we got Arizona and Green Bay this week. That is going to be a great, great game. I'm leaning towards the Packers, believe it or not. But that's why I keep saying Arizona wins this one. They're going to run away. The Rams, Cowboys. I know the Buccaneers will keep pace. Rams and Cowboys are really going to have to push the pedal to the metal. But see, I don't think Arizona. I can see them if they do have a phenomenal year like they're on their way having. They played a pretty tough schedule when it's all said and done. So no one will bring up the schedule. I think what people are having a problem with all of this is the networks really want to celebrate the Dallas Cowboys with their start, but they're taking a wait and see approach. Plus, Arizona, especially if they win this week, they take the Cowboys' thunder away. And it's all going to be about Arizona nationally. I mean, Fox don't want to do that. Fox want to just put Dallas on a pedestal, but Fox is just looking at it hard. And remember, Fox is West Coast based. So if a team in the West is doing very, very good, like Arizona, they're going to want that team pushed. But those guys who sit in the studio, uh, who was the one who said it about Arizona? Was it Howie Long? Yeah, it was Howie Long the other night. He said Arizona ain't going anywhere. They're going to be here for the long haul. Get used to it. He was right. I know a lot of people, Cowboy Nation, Law Nation, going crazy every day with the Cowboy faithful, going on and on about how great the boys are. And Dallas is, folks, I warned you, if they ever get that defense together, watch out. Dallas is playing that. Again, I said I should gave her a shout out this morning. I'll give her a shout out again. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, because I know she's loving her boys at 5-1. She's loving it. Baby girl's loving every second of it. I know a particular young lady. I was glad that our Patriots won like they did this week. I'll ease some of her pain just a little. I wish her nothing but the best. It saddens me to see beautiful women like that, um, uptight. And I'm gonna say this again. I see you, bro. I'm gonna give you a hello in a second. Dallas is fool's gold. Oops. I apologize. I'm back. All right, I'm going to say what I just said. So I'm going to recap it. I said the 49ers are in a lot of trouble. They have the Rams coming up, Arizona coming up, and they got another good team. Oh, they're in Chicago this week. Okay, that's not going to be easy for them. They may pull that out. But if they don't, I'll give them Chicago. But they can go 3-6 their first nine 'cause they already had their bye. Well, I said that I am a manning up computer geek. I picked the Niners to go to the Super Bowl. And I'm glad I saw that. See, this is how much you read your chat room. Always check your chat room because they always help you. Always support your brothers and sisters in the chat room. And I also said this, and I'm glad you warned me that my mic was out. I said the beautiful Patriots fan. I'm glad that they rolled up the Jets like they did. Make her a little happier. That woman's too gorgeous to be angry at me, but I just don't do nothing to anybody. I'm not that type of dude, but hey, because I'm friends with a certain concept creator that I know every guy in this chat room knows who she is. She hates me. Let me get back to Simone. I don't know if you heard me about Simone Love. I said that beautiful woman right now is shaking those pom poms, boy. The Cowboys are rolling right now. I told everybody if they ever put that defense together, beware of the Cowboys. They have arrived. And I know Cowboy Nation, Cowboys, like I said, Fox wants to push them so hard. But if Arizona wins this week, see, it's a Fox game anyway, Thursday night. So, Buck and Aikman's there. Arizona wins this game. They're going to get the mandate upstairs. You better start pushing Calamari. Forget Dallas. Even though Dallas is round their trail. Arizona will be a robust 11-0 if they win this game. And they already played the toughest part of their schedule. And they got Dallas at the end of the year. That is going to be a big game down in Arlington, Texas. That is going to be a huge game in Arlington against the Cowboys. But Kyler Murray is a robust 9-0 at Cowboy Stadium at AT&T. That's his home away from home, including spanking the Cowboys on a Monday night. Man, let me get the schedule back up there. Dallas got Kansas City coming up. They got Denver this next week. That should be a good one. That should be a good one. Dak Prescott, like I said, he gets better year to year. Oh, okay, good, great news, great news. Coach McVay from the Rams, who I do love. I'm a big Sean McVay fan. He said Cam Akers will be ready for the playoffs. That's great news for the LA Rams. It really is. Akers would have been a fantasy star this year if he didn't get hurt. Really would have. And you could have got Cam Akers in the third round if he never got hurt. That would have been a steal. Do the schedule. You got the Cowboys at Minnesota this week. And the 49ers are in Chicago this week. That's going to be a tough one, but I think they could put that out. Big games. My games in New York will be the Bengals and the Jets. Who has the doubleheader? Fox got the doubleheader. I'll get Tampa Bay at New Orleans. That should be pretty decent. A Fox game for the early games. They can skip the early games here in New York. They probably do that. It's not a good matchup. So I'll get the two games: Jets, Bengals, and then Tampa Bay and New Orleans. Nine. All right, next week. Next I will not be on next Thursday night. I'm not doing the Jets and the Colts, and I will not be on next. I will not be on the next two Monday nights with the Bears and Steelers in 2 weeks. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. Bears bore me. Steelers, nah. All right, the games in 2 weeks. I believe this is CBS doubleheader week. You got a showdown between the Browns and the Bengals. That should be good. Oh shit! They're giving us the goddamn Giants and Raiders. Oh, Fox got the doubleheader again. It'll be it'll probably be Packers and Chiefs. But if the Cardinals win on Thursday, 8-0 Arizona, no, they'll show us the Packers. And then I will definitely do the Sunday night game in 2 weeks, Rams and Titans. So I'll have Thursday off next week, and I'll have the 2 Mondays off. I'm not doing Giants, Kansas City. I'm sorry. The Chiefs were humming. Yeah, Chiefs are pathetic. So I'll take Monday off again. So the next 2 Mondays, you won't see me. Uh, Let me see. Let me tell you week 10. Letting you know the schedule up front for me. The Thursday night game is Baltimore, Miami. Yeah, I'll do that one. Being a little biased, but I'll do that one. We'll have some comedy. The Ravens beat down the Dolphins. I believe the Dolphins will have a fire sale. And if they don't get Watson, that's a sinking ship. And who has the doubleheader? Fox. Yes, that's right. Definitely get the Jets. All right. Probably get the Vikings and the Chargers on Fox. Yes. Yes, we'll get the pathetic Seahawks at Lambeau. I'll skip that. So I will not be on. I'll be on Monday night in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. and I'll be on Thursday night. So that'll be the first time in a while you see me doing the Thursday night and the Sunday night game. I mean the Monday night game. As the beat goes on with the NFL, folks. That's why it's so beat. And if I am Miami, you get pummeled this week, which most likely you are. You might as well have your fire sale now because we keep the same guys and you don't get Watson. You're looking at a 3-14, and you're gonna make your fans suffer through that. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna end up happening to the Dolphins in the future. They're gonna become the joke. Next year will be the 50th anniversary of the under 50 years. You know, sometimes you celebrate something and it's a joyous celebration. It is going to be a sad, sad situation next year over the league. They'll be laughed at celebrating 49 years of misery since they won the last Super Bowl. See, the difference between the Dolphins and the Chiefs is that the Chiefs, during those years, they had a Koya, they had a defense, they had Marty Schottenheimer, then they had Dick Vermeil, and then they had Andy Reid. What do that equal? The team's going to be exciting, and they're going to put points on the board. Okay? Marv Levy, they were boring. What else is new? It's Marv Levy. How is that man the Hall of Fame is beyond me. No? Uh, oof. It's going to be a bad, bad look at Miami next year. And now, let's say they don't get Watson. They better be glad that 49er pick is going to be a good pick. I just hope that we have a new GM making that pick. See, Stephen Ross that's where Stephen Ross loses. He never picked veteran coaches who can get it done. Doug Peterson's out there, go get him. You want to win? Go get Doug Peterson's everything you want. Go get him. Get a new regime in there. Let him pick his GM. Do the right thing, Ross, finally. Because this sinking ship has sunk. These last 3 drafts have been a disaster. You can argue, the last 23 drafts of the Miami Dolphins have been Fs. You could say that. You could give them Fs for a generation of drafting. Think about that. A generation of drafting is an F. Because in football, unfortunately, unlike baseball and hockey, you are judged on Super Bowls, Super Bowl appearances, and chips. Last I checked, there's only one quarterback in the history of that franchise who got the chips, and that's Robert Greasy. Not Dan Marino, Bob Greasy. You know, they got some guy named Bob Greasy who raps now down in South Florida. Picked the winner's name to be his rap logo, Bob Greasy. Never heard him rap before, though. I don't listen to today's music. But, yeah, shout out to Sleep Stay Sleep TV, aka DS1 Ross. Shout out to him, even though I have a big disagreement with him telling black men that they have to kiss the ring. I'm gonna reach out to him and have him when I get my new channel started, hopefully this weekend. That me and him have a nice discussion about that. Because I don't believe black men should kiss anything. I just think black men should just go their own way, make their money, rack their money, get the hell out of this country, and go to South America where they can be treated like kings. Get the hell out of here. Matrix. Did you do that interview yesterday? Oh no. I was looking for Jerome. Couldn't find him. I'll reach out to Jerome today when he comes on early and tell him to come up here and we can do it here. But Jerome wants to interview me. So me and I call him by his nickname. Me and Romy are pretty tight. So he was the first person to say that I was gonna blow up. Hit that like and subscribe, people. You want to share it, share it. People have been sharing my content lately. I appreciate that. Um, and I appreciate everybody who supports, everybody who contributes. I'm one of the few concept creators who involves my audience, who involves my chat room. A lot of these people do not care for their chat room. I do respect my chat room because I was one of them and always will be one of them. I don't hop on panel to panel and get my face out there. I don't think that way. I think my body of work speaks for itself. Do you people realize that I have by the time I go to bed late tonight, I'm doing 3 shows today just for you guys. Do you guys realize when I go to bed tonight around 2 in the morning that I will have done 471 shows in just a little over a year? 471. And I haven't even started my videos yet, which you guys are gonna love because I'm gonna be hammering everybody. And yes, I'll be doing the race card. It's me. If you don't know me by now. Okay? I go after everybody. I'm not one of these black men who hushes up like most black men do. I had Pete up here a couple weeks ago, and he checked all these niggas up here. And then give Triple Black a lot of credit. Triple Black went back at him. Because he realized what just happened. The rest of them were like, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Yeah. Then Pete tried it again when me and him had our blow up. And this time, the number one grinder went out. Yeah, you guys got to stand up for yourselves, man. Because everyone's beginning to punk us, but I'm not going to go there right now. I'm going to stick it to sports. I want to get back to something I said earlier to begin this show. I watched the last 5 minutes of the Lakers and Memphis late Sunday night. And the Laker faithful was treating this game like a game 5 of a Western Conference final, and the Lakers were down 3-1. And I'm not kidding, guys. Staples Center, fans were on their feet standing. They were scared to death. They were cheering on their Lakers. Give that Laker faithful a lot of credit, boy. That is Southern California's team. And you can argue, along with the Raiders, they are the West Coast team. Those two teams, Raiders in football. In the Northwest, when they get it back all together, it'll be the Seahawks. But right now, it's the Raiders who has played so well, and give the Raiders credit. They're the number 2 seed in the AFC right now, and I believe they'll win that division. Sorry, who's our Justin Herbert fans? Sorry. Silver and black are back. Okay? And next time they show a Vegas game, look at the crowd. Look who's walking around. I'll tell you one thing about the Raiders, boy. They got some fine ass sisters who support them. One thing about the Raiders, they do not discriminate. Boy, they got some badass women. support the Raiders. Wow. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. So the Laker faithful was scared to death, and if John Morant didn't miss the last free throw, he was on the foul line, got fouled with 1.9 seconds left. He got fouled behind the 3-point line, hit the first two easy. And give the Lakers announcers a lot of credit. My boy Billy Mack, the biggest Angels fan. I love Billy Mack because I love my Angels too. Shout out to Billy Mack and the great Stu Nance. They were tremendous Sunday night with their commentary. They said, boy, did the Lakers get lucky tonight. They sure did. Credit the old men, boy. No country for grumpy old men. The grumpy old men came through Sunday night, boy. Melo was big. They love Melo now out in downtown Los Angeles. That's the old men. And of course, LeBron walked off the court, not even saying, good game to John Morant. Just walked off the court. Typical. Typical for the so-called king. Okay? Give Westbrook credit, even though he got destroyed by Ja. And boy, I tell you, guys give me pushback about John Morant. Players, it was a bad free agent class. I promise you, Memphis will get a player or two in this free agent draft. This free agent class in 2022. Players want to play for him. And shout out to the Hornets and the Bulls, who are both off to very good starts. Good morning to my boy. It is 10 minutes to 9 out in Cali. Good morning, bro. The great Tackman Clan Killer. Get ready for his platform. He's going to have a scouting platform for each sport. So he's going to have his own scouting service, draft prospects in hockey, baseball, football, and basketball. Took the Clippers in the second half, 3.5 with the under. Okay. Yeah, Westbrook. Boy, what did John Morant do a number on him? But hey, Westbrook came through late. It's all that matters. That's right. Morant's the future. What a player he is. Boy. Good morning to you too, my buddy. Good morning to you too, Tack. Always good to have you up here. You know that. I know you're working hard. Get ready to send that little champion of yours to quarterback school. Work on his quarterback skills. That's what great uncles do. I should know. I have two of them. I love them both. Amazing, isn't it? Yep. You know, so Los Angeles escapes 3-0, 0-3, but I think it's going to be a long year for the Lakers. And come playoff time, unless they get some youth, they're going to be. I give them. They went out in the first round last year. They'll go out by Mother's Day, second round. Somebody's gonna who's quicker. Like if they play Phoenix, it's a wrap. The question is, how many games will Phoenix run 'em off the gym? They need to play a Utah in the second round. Yeah, he was a zero-star recruit. People forgot the coach from Murray State saw him practicing by himself at the gym. Thank you, my buddy. Yeah, mom's doing well. She's here because of the bad rainstorm we have up here in the Northeast. We have a horrible rainstorm up here, man. It's gonna rain here to Thursday. So appreciate that, brother. Mom appreciates you. I will pray for your mother, my friend. I also will pray for Tax Mom, and I'll also pray for the beautiful Miss Melina. I hope she's listening up in Ontario, Canada. Love you, miss you, girl. Take your time, and we'll see you in the future. Love you, girl. Shout out to the beautiful Miss Melina. Say a prayer for her. Say a prayer for J. Will, our brother J. Will, 28, who's fighting cancer himself. We love you, J. Will. You get better. You know I love you. Our good friend Dallas Cowboys, 8-22-88. Those are the numbers of Emmett Aikman and Michael Irvin. He's a big Cowboys fan. And he's fighting that kidney failure like I just had, but I got a perfect kidney to I can live again. I am rejuvenated. Shout out to that brother. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Tag. You've been a believer of mine since I was promoting my channel around the Manosphere last spring, last summer. Kept asking me, when you coming, Mace? When you coming? I said, son. I know one of my big brothers that, and good morning to him because he's getting it real bad in DC himself, the great DJ Kuda. He said, Mace, he didn't believe I got the equipment. When he saw it, he was very moved. And I was the first one of any of his disciples to listen to him all the way. I got everything he recommended. Shout out to Des James, as he bought, including a $2,000 microphone, the Newman. And he doesn't have time to go home because he's a big time truck driver. Nephew gave him a big thumbnail, beautiful thumbnail for his channel. I'll bring Mom on one day. Let her thank you, all of you, for your watches. See, is approving of my skills, and it's not easy doing this, but I love doing it. Computer Geek says that mic sounds nice. The Newman or mine? Oh, you still got the Blue Yeti? Yeah, Kuda likes to make fun of the Blue Yeti. Let me say this about the Blue Yeti. It's the choice of white men, believe it or not. White boys love that channel. The great EM will be up here in a minute. Gonna talk some Dolphins with him. And I'm gonna pick up where he left off 2 months ago. Goddamn, do time fly fast. Felt like last night he made the bold statement he made. And like me, Dolphin Nation, it turned on him. My mic, I have I got 2 great microphones. Man, I forgot I have 3 great mics. I got the podcaster. This is the Electro Voice 320. Excuse me, RE20. This is the one that most radio shows use. Like when you hear uh computer geek, so he knows what I'm talking about when I bring this up. When you hear the Angie Martinez's on Hot 97, this is the mic she uses. This is a broadcast microphone. This is for professional sports talk, DJ. This is the mic they use in the studios. This is, and by the way, the greatest singer to use this mic, the great Stevie Wonder. This is Stevie Wonder's microphone. This is a $500 mic, but it ran me. Yeah, I appreciate that, my brother. I got it for free. I got this on sale for $349. And because I live in New York, so I'm close. Have you ever heard of B&H camera store? They sell all the equipment you need for this network, for all the platforms. Oh, and good morning to everybody watching on Twitch. So I got, and I'm gaining momentum, believe it or not, on Twitch. And I appreciate that. Good people of Twitch and all people who are supporting us this morning in the clouds. Good morning to all of you. So, yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, I shop there all the time. Yeah. Computer geek with that laugh. Yeah. Yeah. I got this from B&H. Right at the time DJ Cooler told me to get it. I got this June. I got all my equipment before Labor Day a year ago. Believe it or not. I just haven't unleashed it yet. And I told guys that with me, just stay patient. Let me continue to rock. And then slowly but surely, the new stuff will start coming in. And you guys will be very, very pleased at what you see. So, yeah. It's a nice place to go. You know, I have my racial issues there. You know, because they think brothers can't afford the shit they sell at that store. That's the only thing I don't like about that store. That's why I don't go there. I just buy shit online. And the Micro Center in Brooklyn, they have nice stuff. Oh, they do? I never heard the Micro Center. Yeah, I gotta go down there, check it out. You know, I'll go down there and check it. Yeah, I never even heard of the place. I don't go to Brooklyn. You know, I'm not a Brooklyn guy. I'm up here in the BX. I stay up here. You know, I don't go to Brooklyn. Uh, even though the women in Brooklyn I like a lot. In Third Avenue in Brooklyn, okay. Okay. Oh man. Excuse me, folks. I love doing these morning shows. I miss doing it. I think it was unfair of me to cheat you guys from Thursday and Monday. So I said, let me do 3 shows today. Today I'll go on to about uh I'll go on today to 11 o'clock. Then I'll be back at if I go off at 11, I'll be back. You lived in all the boroughs? I only lived in the Bronx, bro. I lived in each part of the Bronx. I grew up in the Central Bronx. This was East Tremont section. Then I moved to the South Bronx for a little bit, over there near Fox Street, right by, like down the block from the shelters. Then I lived in the West Bronx for a long. No, I lived in the West Bronx after Tremont. All right, let's get this show started today. This is a man that has turned into a pariah, something I never thought would happen to him, but it has. Let's give a big shout out and a big warm welcome to the great EM Dolphin fan.
Mace
Mhm.
Taggart. What's going on, my friend?
How are you?
I'm excellent. I'm excellent. Just sitting here, man. I got my day is gonna get started a little late today. But other than that, man, just I'm excellent, bro.
I'm gonna pick up where you left off. I can't believe it's been 2 months since you laid that bombshell out here. And every Dolphin guy you know, when I told them what they said, they were stunned. And that was, you said, quote, Mace, they messed up the last redraft. Oh, it's showing now, brother. It's
Mm.
showing. Your comments. You made them, your observation.
Man, absolutely, bro. I've been really, to be honest with you, I had been telling people privately going back to March, several individuals, and that's why I couldn't really get into this year's draft. Obviously I follow it, I follow the draft, but I wasn't as engaged with this draft as I has been with previous drafts because of fear. Because I had been, you know, tracking and really honing in on what they had done with the previous two drafts. And they just fell short. They fallen short. They hadn't meet expectations. I mean, they've had five first round picks in the last in the last three drafts. Well, yeah, prior to this draft, the two previous drafts, and I mean, they have gotten absolutely nothing in return, Mace. Nothing.
Well, I know.
And I'm sorry, what's that?
I know. I agree with you 1,000%, brother.
I mean, it's cool. And I mean, it's not necessarily the picks that I mean, that's huge that, they missed on those picks. But look at the players that were available to them, and they opted to go in a different direction. And when you look at the Tristan Wirfs, the Antoine Wingfield Juniors, the Jonathan Taylors, I know this gonna make a lot of people uncomfortable, but the Justin Herberts of the world. I mean, it is for them to consistently miss. And then look at this year. Look at how the draft is shaping up now. Again, I'm not willing to go there with them yet because I need a larger sample size from their first round picks in this year's draft. But look at the players that they passed on already. You look at Kyle Pitts, just absolutely destroyed us Sunday. You look at Jamar Chase of the world, and I got to give your boy I test a lot of credit because I wasn't the biggest Jamar Chase fan pre-draft, but I said he was the most complete receiver. But I would have, if I was the Dolphins, I would have selected Jalen Waddle over him, which Jalen Waddle has been fine as well. But Jamar Chase is on a historic pace right now. So um, the Rashawn Slaters of the world, man, I tell you, it looks to be like it's shaping up again because what is Jalen Phillips giving you to this point?
Nothing. And they should have took the kid from Alabama, reached for Javante Williams there.
Absolutely. Um, Waddle has been fine, but it's going to be extremely difficult for Waddle to live up to that expectation, to that price tag that they paid for him because they paid two first round picks to get him, to select him, because they had to trade back up from 11 to 6 to get him. And now, in hindsight, you're looking back, the move to make, in my opinion, clearly was to sit there at 11, keep the draft, if you're going to trade down from three. So they traded down to three to 11. They should have stayed there at 11 and selected Rashawn Slater, who's looking like the best player in this draft right now. So the Dolphins, and back to back, let's put this in perspective. The Dolphins in the last two drafts, right? We're not going to talk about, and again, this is going to make some people very uncomfortable. But they had an opportunity to get the best player from last year's draft, which was Justin Herbert. And it looks like Rashawn Slater is turning out to is more than likely is going to be the best, most impactful player in this year's draft. And the Dolphins had that has happened to the Chargers have got us. They fleeced us twice in back-to-back years. So let that
Let-
sink in for a minute.
I want to say something about Waddle real quick. I think you can see the signs. He is going to be a megastar. The problem is we do not have the quarterback who can get him the football for him to be explosive. Once we get that, like let's say we get Watson next year, watch out with Waddle. I'm telling you,
Oh,
watch out.
absolutely. So we're clear. I love Jalen Waddle, but I'm just talking about living up to the price that we paid for him.
If he goes off with, let's say, Watson at our quarterback a year from now, it was well worth it.
Mm, good
And
point.
I think he
Good point.
will. I think he will.
Good point.
I would get rid of this guy though. I would just let him walk. The clown we
Who?
got from Houston, he's always hurt. The Notre Dame guy we got from Houston, the receiver.
Oh, Will Fuller. Yeah.
I would cut
I
him now.
I think he's just not mentally there, bro. It's like I think right. I think at this point we can all agree Deshaun Watson was headed to Miami initially, and I think that's why they signed Will Fuller. He had the expectation that Deshaun Watson was going to be here, and I think what's happened with him, that's his boy. They're rumored to be extremely close,
Yes.
and I think what's happened is, he's just not engaged. He's like,
Yeah,
my
he's
boy should
checked
be
out.
here. Yeah, he's clearly. I listened to Omar Kelly. Omar Kelly said the other day he has seen. I'm talking about from OTAs to training camp to the regular season. He's seen this man maybe a total of 5 times at the Dolphin facility. Five
See,
times.
I gotta reach out and get moment because me and him are boys. I gotta get O up here, man. We
Yeah,
have
you
had a
need
great
to.
rapport since I used to
Oh,
call up cute. I used to call up what you call it all the time when he used to host it. The
mm-hmm,
Joe. I
mm-hmm,
know all those guys down there. Me and Captain Curtis, we're pretty cool. Danny
mm-hmm,
Rabinowitz, we're real cool. And of course my main boy, um, Greg Likens. You
mm-hmm.
know, so I know all those guys down there. They're good people, man.
That's what's up.
Chris
Yeah,
Perkins, another one of
I'm
my
a,
boys.
I'm a big fan of Omar, man. I've been
Yeah,
following
a
Omar for
lot of people.
years. So.
I met him in person at the Meadowlands a while back for a
Mm-hmm.
Jet Dolphin game, and I tell you, he's a little into himself, if you know what I mean. But he's
Yeah,
mad cool though. On the radio, me and him are cool. I mean,
yeah,
we're great.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, I like to get him up here, and he can, I'll get the truth out of him because
Mhm.
one thing they respect about me down there, I tell the damn truth, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because the Dolphin fan down there, just like you have experienced, my friend, they are
Hmm.
very delusional.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, like you call them, they're pom wavers, homers,
these
idiots.
casuals, these
Yes,
casuals, these idiots,
yeah.
the whole nine. Absolutely
And I see my good buddy.
sick.
I see my good buddy LL still promoting tour and getting into fights with um with Pete and these guys who are anti-tour people. Look, here's the
Mm,
bottom line. Here's the bottom line, bro. I heard what's been happening to you, bro.
mm,
Guys have told me.
mm,
You went from really engaging with them
mm-hmm,
and you blew their minds when you started being real. And what I
mm-hmm,
mean by real is you started telling the truth
mm-hmm.
that they don't want to hear. That's why they don't
Absolutely.
come in here. It's not because, you wouldn't look at my platform, you'd be like, they don't like me over there because I told the goddamn truth about the team
Mm,
here. If you
yeah.
want to hear the truth, come in here. If you want to hear pom waving, there's plenty of rooms. Let's do it. I mean, hey, look, I reached out to TD 2 weeks ago.
Mm,
Me and TD are good. It wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here right now. He's one of the main reasons why I'm doing this.
that's
And
what's
I
up.
told him,
I'm
I
glad
said,
to hear
bro,
that.
I told him, bro, I said, keep doing what you're doing. You don't get no hate from me, bro. I'm just my own brand. I like to
Mm-hmm,
do sports talk radio. That's
mm-hmm,
why I do the platform I do. God bless Doug. I mean, me and Doug are real cool.
mm-hmm.
Um, the two other guys I don't even want to talk about. I want
Oh,
this trade to happen so bad so I
oh
can
man.
go into those two guys' rooms and shut them up.
Mm,
Because I keep telling these fans out here.
mm,
Remember I told you, and you was up here.
mm,
I was the week after the Arizona game. And I said, Ian, I know you ain't gonna you don't want to hear what I gotta say. But
mm.
two is a game manager at best. You can win with him. but he's a game manager at best. Everybody shot me down. I wonder how they feel about him now.
Tua, as I've said publicly, as we all know, you know, there's some disappointment from my perspective with Tua talking about Lowe, and certain in several areas of his game at this point. I just thought, you know, well, the other night on TD's platform when we had a discussion about Tua, and I started off and I said, let me be very very clear now. Even though I've been critical of Tua and I am somewhat um, disappointed in areas of his game that I thought he was ahead of the curve at pre-draft. I want to be clear though, Mace. I don't think Tua is nowhere near at bust level or anything of that nature. And I'm still, I think Tua can be a productive player in this league. My ceiling has lowered with him, and
Mm-hmm.
that's just from a physical perspective. I'm not seeing I'm seeing marginal improvement from what I saw last year. Now, Tua might, just naturally as human beings, men in particular, as we get older, we get bigger, we get stronger, especially if we work at it. And Tua to this point is clearly he's proven that he's willing to put the work in. So Tua might, improve upon his athleticism moving forward, arm strength, increased mobility. Well, if that is the case, a year from now, 2 years from now, well, okay, well then Tua's ceiling will go back up, in my opinion. But where he is now, what I'm seeing now, I'm not seeing, and I'm just talking about from just fundamentally sound, his mechanics. You know, Tua is not as refined as I thought he was. Pre-draft 2020. So, but again, okay, I want to accept that. I'm a little disappointed, but I'm willing to accept that because that's natural from a rookie or a player that's going into his 11th start or 12th start. That's natural from a player transitioning from the college game to the pro game. So I'm willing to give Tua the benefit of the doubt. However, Tua hasn't shown me enough to ignore the Deshaun Watson narrative and the Deshaun Watson narrative. But that's where I'm at with Tua. Because see, now that's the reality of the situation. It has been this year. We all know this. So when I'm evaluating Tua, even though I don't because I do want my objective with this team is I want to elite play at that position. I don't give a damn what it looks like. It can be Deshaun Watson, it could be Tua, it could be Aaron Rodgers, it could be you out there, Mace. I don't give a damn. I want elite play at that position. So with that being said, I do want clearly Watson is the upgrade over Tua at this point. Clearly, I mean, I don't think nobody would be, buffoonish enough to try
I
to
think
argue
in
that
some
point.
rooms they will disagree with you, and I heard
Uh,
who those guys are. Don't
well,
worry,
oh really,
I'll
really?
get them for you.
They better not say that around me.
I'll get.
I
I
mean,
promise you. When we get Watson, I'm going on a little drive by, and I'll hit both of them for you.
mm.
Guys, tell me
So
things, bro. They said you are getting tortured, bro. These guys
let
turned on you, bro. I said, fine. Why? Because he told the truth.
yeah, 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 yeah. It's ridiculous. These man. Anyway, we'll get to that.
Yeah,
But
we'll get to that.
so, but Tua just hadn't shown me enough to ignore the Deshaun Watson narrative. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know. We can project what Tua will become. Nobody truly knows because nobody can
Yeah.
tell the future. But
Hmm.
I just have a hard time believing, from a physical standpoint, the level that Watson is on right now, from what we saw last year, and you look at Tua, just compare the athletes, just from an athletic perspective, he can do things that Tua just will never be able to do, especially consistently.
And I'll tell you the number
And
one thing he can do more than Tua can. Well, make it two things. First, before I tell you this, I'm going to say what kills Tua Tungalova, and I've been saying it. He doesn't suck. What
mm,
he needs is something that the Dolphins did not do in the draft. It was the most important thing. They didn't give him Najee Harris. They didn't give him Javante Williams. Hell, they didn't even give him Chuba Hubbard. He had
yeah,
a running game, a
they didn't
good
do those
running game.
things. They didn't do those things, but I think, I I'm comfortable. Well, we all know I'm comfortable with Miles Gaskins. I am him and Salvat Ahmed. I think the problem here's the problem. The problem is just they don't have nobody to block for him consistently. That's the issue. His usage rate, Miles Gaskins is at a top 10 clip if you go off per his yards per usage. I mean, almost 5 yards a carry, and he's having 5 yards per carry right now. I mean, they're giving the ball to him maybe what on average, probably what 6, 7, 8, 9 times a game. That's ridiculous. And he can be a crazy threat in the passing game as well. They don't use him in that format. Miles Gaskins, in my opinion, in a lot of ways, bro. I said this. Miles Gaskins might be the best offensive weapon other than Mike Gesicki on this team right now. I'm telling you, I have that level of respect for his game.
And
But
this is what I would do for the next GM who comes out, because I think you got to get rid of Greer, and I think you will.
Greer has to go.
Yeah.
I don't get. I don't give a damn if he makes the trade for Watson. If he does that, I'm firing him the next day if I'm Stephen Ross.
If he doesn't
Greer
make it,
has to
you
go.
know he's gone. You know he's gone. If he
Greer has to
doesn't
go.
pull through.
Greer has to go.
Because the Dolphins' problems could have been solved 2 drafts ago.
Oh, absolutely.
This is
Absolutely.
what I would have done. I keep telling people this because next year, this is when it's going to really kill the Dolphin fan. Green Bay knows they have found Pandora's box with Jordan Love. I warned people this. They laughed at me. You know what they did in the Madden game for Jordan Love, bro? I showed it up here a couple of weeks ago. Everybody in here mouth was shut. They
Mhm.
made him he came into the game at 68. You know what Madden made him?
What's that?
They made him an 85.
Mm.
The reason why they saw what the Green Bay people saw, what I saw, and I've been saying this from day one. Rodgers is now taking him under his wing. And
Mm.
I'm telling you, because Rodgers is getting out. That's why he's happy. He knows when this season's over, he'll be the most probably you could say this, the greatest free agent in the history of the sport. Because
You might
part of
be.
his new
You might
contract
be.
is he can walk and they can't do nothing. He's gonna walk.
Hmm. Yeah.
Green Bay next year will get that boy some weapons. I'm telling you right now, EM, with the power running game they got with Jones and Dillon, he is going to explode onto the scene. I keep telling people this.
You've been
Green Bay
saying that
knows
for a
they got
while.
something.
You've been saying that for a while. I can't go there with Jordan Love. I'm not the most sold on him yet. But I'm a fan of his talent.
Oh,
But
Jesus Christ. All you
we'll
have to
see.
do with him is look at 2018. Enough said. When he had his
Mhm.
weapons at Utah State, wow, he
Mhm.
is breathtaking. And I keep telling these Justin Herbert guys, you wait till Love starts. He's in the right place at the right time. Sitting
Mhm.
behind Aaron Rodgers for a couple of years. He would have helped us last year, bro, by sitting the entire year, let Fitzpatrick play. We would have won 12 games with Fitzpatrick playing all year long. And then
Mhm.
this year he would have been the heir apparent. Because he was
Mm.
sat a year on the bench learning.
There was rumored. There was a lot of chatter surrounding Jordan Love and the Dolphins too. That
This is the way
in
it went. I
2020
know how
draft.
it went down. Our coach threw the GM under the bus last week. If you didn't hear that Flores told the media he wanted Justin Hurt.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Dan
Greer
Marino did
wanted
too.
Love. Greer wanted
Correct.
Love because of all those 3 quarterbacks, Love hung around the Dolphins more than anybody else.
He's the only one that they actually got their hands on and physically worked out before
Yeah.
the draft.
But we all know who the damn fool who pays the checks wanted to sell jerseys. Well, how did that work out?
Mm.
And now he's forcing this guy to trade everything you could trade to get Watson so he could save face.
Mm.
He is.
I think I got to offer a little pushback. I think Tua was. I think you
Yeah,
leaving
I know you
Greer.
love him. I know you
No,
do.
no, 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 no. Greer. I think Greer was Tua was a Greer's pick. Maybe Greer and Steve Ross, which is why I think they probably outvoted Brian Flores, which is why they drafted Tua in the
And
first
Marino,
place.
which is a slap in the face to Dan Marino, because Marino loved Justin Herbert.
He did. He
He
did.
he
He did.
told him, he said, he is me all over again.
Mm,
Of course, Stephen Ross didn't listen. And now, I'm telling you right now, if we don't get this guy and Love plays next year the way I think, the Dolphins will never recover, bro. Because I'm telling you, they play Love next year in Miami. I may go to that game. I'm
oh, do
telling
they
you.
really?
Yeah, they do. I'm telling you right now. Good morning, baby girl. The beautiful nicer in the building. Give her some applause. Bro, me and you on the same page. It's not funny, bro. People wonder why I respect you so much because we think very similar. We
Mm,
may have a different opinion about this guy, that guy, but we think
mm,
similar. They have blown, you know what? Let's be real here, Ian. They have blown the last 23 drafts when you think about it.
mm,
Think about it. Let's see who turned out good since Jimmy built the defense. He blew Randy Moss. Instead, he took the DB. That didn't work out. Onstead traded two number ones for Ricky Williams. That worked out beautifully until Ricky went AWOL. And I didn't
mm,
blame Ricky for going AWOL.
mm,
McMichael was a good pick. Chambers was a good pick. After that, you got a hard time finding good picks for this franchise. When you think
mm,
about it long and hard. Oh, the two DBs back in 2009. What excellent picks. They were turning into all pro. And Vernon, I mean, not Vernon, his brother, who we had down
Vontae
in
and
my,
Sean Smith.
yeah. They both,
Mm,
the kid who we gave away to Indianapolis, he became all pro in
he
2013.
did. He did. He
How did
did.
that work out? You had
Mm-hmm.
shutdown corners on each side. You blew that. And that was Parcells. And you blew that.
Mm,
Because the stupid ass coach back then, Mr. IBM, Joe Philbin, didn't like alpha males.
mm.
Got rid of the
Alle-
whole leadership team
uh,
after
uh,
2012.
allegedly, that's the word on the street about Flores as well.
Oh, I know he don't like alpha males. Look what he did with Minka. Oh, let's see Minka, shall we, folks? Oh,
Mm,
since he left Miami, he's been twice all pro at safety. All pro.
mm,
Are you kidding me? Tunsil's
mm.
played well since the trade. He's got
Yeah.
hurt. He's
Yeah.
banged up, but he's played well for the Texans.
Yeah.
And what has the Dolphins done with those 4 picks? Went down the goddamn toilet. 6 picks, garbage.
So somebody, if I'm Stephen Ross, you see, Mace, when we when we actually did that show on Finside NFL months ago, man, the pushback, Mace.
I know
Oh
I've
my
heard,
God,
bro.
bro.
I've heard.
People DMing. I don't even know these. I don't even engage on social media, bro. To be honest with you.
Even do
So
I?
these, so these people DMing me, bro. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yada yada yada. It was ridiculous. The pushback was crazy, absolutely crazy. And look at now. Now you have now you got all those people that were criticizing me. Then right now they're on board, right? Oh, well, and you hear a lot of these idiots, you know, they're after they were critical of me and other people, reason. Now you hear them talk about, oh, I saw this coming too. Stop it.
Bullshit.
Stop. Stop.
I
There was nobody in this community, nationally, locally, globally, whatever you want, however you want to talk, however you want to put it. Nobody was bringing that up before that show dropped. Nobody. And now you have all of these national platforms. Now the whole world is talking about it, and it's
yeah.
ridiculous, bro. But again, uh, the pushback was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I
Absolutely
heard,
crazy.
bro. I heard they put you
Ridiculous.
through a lot, bro. And then last
Ridiculous.
week, you're gonna love this. Tua played I think a decent game. And
Hmm.
somebody, then guys would tell me, "Yo, Mace, they're talking about you like a dog, bro." And I said, "Who?" He said, "These Dolphin guys saying, yeah, I don't like that. You know what, Mace Taggart, because he thinks Tua sucks. How you think? What do you think about Tua now?" I'm like, "You
Mm.
serious,
What
man?"
platform? What platform was that on? Did they say?
I think it was on Larry Ells. It was somebody, one of those guys,
Oh,
bro.
yeah, yeah,
And
Larry.
they was like getting on me, man. You know, like I'm like,
Yeah,
really?
the Larry's. I got Larry knows this. I done told him. I've said this on his show to his face. He knows this. His platform has just gotten ridiculous with the
The
Tua
homers.
love, with the homers and the casuals, bro. Um, and I said this live on even Finside the NFL in front of Reason. I've told him this just Sunday. I said I'm amazed. I expect that from platforms like Larry, but when you see it, the cancer, and I call them the cancer that has just infected inside the NFL, because generally, I mean, I was shocked. Like I said this live. I said I'm blown away how that platform has gotten infected with these same casual, these same idiots, bro. I said that live on this platform. I said it's ridiculous. Absolutely, I'm shocked to see that. So it's I got I don't have I'm I'm like that. I'm homeless in the golfing community. I get it everywhere. I don't know if you caught TD's show. Me and TD show Sunday, but just TD's platform. There's still a lot of hate for me from previous years.
Yeah,
So
I was
I'm just
told,
gonna
man.
I'm just gonna have haters there. But everywhere else, Larry's, fits out the NFL, bro. I'm homeless in this dolphin community, bro. I'm just, I don't have a home, bro. I'm a
You
man.
have a home here, bro. I'm
I'm a
serious. You got a
man
home here.
searching for a home in this dolphin
You
community,
got a
bro.
home here, bro. I'm
I
serious. You got a home here. You do. You a
appreciate
lot
that. I
of brothers
appreciate
in
that,
here
home.
support you, bro. I
I
mean, they
appreciate
was
that, home.
like I said, they was stunned when you said what you said, and I told them that, and I said, "EM is on point, bro." And like I told these guys, all of them, I said, when I go on my tour and destroy certain guys, and when I do my rant, like I said, I don't want to hear these same you know what's who were trashing EM. I don't want to hear from them because EM was right. Vinsanity was right about Chase Young. Even though Chase Young is invisible this year, I'll still take Chase Young on my team than the free bums they drafted.
Mm,
I tell you one thing: if he's in Miami, he won't have 0 sacks right now.
mm.
You know, like I told these guys, they hate to hear the truth. Shout out to Fifth Side Fishing. He supports me in here. He agrees with everything I say because he knows I'm telling the truth. And me and him go back. You know what's scary? Dwayne, myself, Flip Side. We seen them win these Super Bowls, man. And like
Yeah,
I tell
yeah.
the youngins up here, it hurts me that they haven't seen a champion yet. It
We
hurts
haven't
me that you
seen,
haven't seen a champion.
bro. We ain't seen. I've seen one playoff game, one, and that's 2016. All the years I've been watching, and I started following the Dolphins really close. Well, really all my life. Well, I take that back. 2000, that when Lamar Smith had that
That
200
great
yard game
run.
against the
Al
Colts.
Nixon, good morning, my brother. Shout out to you. Yeah,
Two
you're right, man.
playoff, two playoff appearances in all the years I've been watching. And it's sad, Mace. And this year to me, why it's been so frustrating for me, it's just not on the field. Obviously, that it starts with them playing well on the field. That didn't happen. But I'm looking at it this year, and I mean with Brian Flores and Chris Greer specifically, them being black men that are, well, first off, Chris Greer, Brian Flores, Reggie McKenzie, and Marvin Allen. I'm talking about the infrastructure of the front office. Front, they're minority led. That's completely unprecedented. We've never seen that dynamic in the National Football League.
May not see it again the way these guys are going.
Exactly. And that's my biggest that's my biggest frustration because we'll never see this again, bro. Because I think this was and again, this is part
It
of what
is
I'm
a
saying is 'cause-
travesty, bro.
yeah. And man, it just reached, the whole world is watching them and considering the resources that was given to them all at the same time. You talk generally teams either have, they'll have cap space 1 year and then they'll have multiple draft picks another year. The Dolphins had unprecedented amount of capital at the same time in 2019 going into 2020.
And
I
they'll have
mean,
it again in 23 if they don't make this trade.
it's crazy the resources that they had, and for them to be sitting here at 1-6, 1-7, 1-6, and just the absolute whiff on
No,
draft. I
Peter
mean, you
King
got
killed them. Peter King killed them last week with
bro,
Mark
and
Florio.
they
With Mike
deserve every
Florio.
bit. They deserve every bit of criticism that they're getting.
He
They
said
deserve
you
it.
might as well give these three bums, because that's what he called them, whoever the guy is from Auburn, Tua,
Big Benogany.
and all. He said, just trade them away with the number one picks of what they want and just get rid of the stench. You know how harsh that was by Peter King, man?
Yeah.
And now this is the new one they're saying. I let the Dolphin fans know this on Sunday night. They're saying now that um, Greer might as well trade those picks. He's proven to the world he can't draft.
At
You
all.
know how much of a statement that is?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Peter King said it more because you know why. And
Mm.
I know why.
Mm.
Oh,
Mm.
because you never hear Peter King say something like that.
No.
And that
No.
came out of his mouth. He said, you already proven to the world you can't draft anyway. You might as well get rid of the picks. And that's the sentiment around the NFL, by the way.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
you that Greer might as well trade the picks for Watson because at least you know you're getting great value for the next
Right.
10 years.
Right. Right.
And I can
I
see
mean,
Stephen Ross after 1 year, if he's going to play well, because he's going to have a chip on his shoulder for the rest of his career. After he plays good 1 year, you know what Ross is going to do? He won't give him what Mahomes got, but he will tear up that contract and give him like a 10-year deal for like 350 million. Watson will take that.
mm,
And he'll be our quarterback to the year 2031. That's a
mm.
10-year run, you know?
They need to, you know, again, he's only 2 years older than the player you took at 5 overall in 2020. 2 years.
Yep.
So he's
And
young enough. He's, ever since he came into the league, bro, it's ever since his first game when he played in Seattle, went toe to toe with Russell Wilson, threw for almost 500 yards in that game, his first start. He's been a dynamic playmaker.
you know
And
what people
that,
forget about him? He should have beaten Nick Saban twice.
oh, absolutely.
He
Absolutely.
destroyed Mr. Tungler over his championship game. And the game he lost, he should have beaten Jalen Hurts.
Hmm.
Okay?
Yeah. He's
So
special. He's
the point
special.
I'm making is you don't
He's
want
special.
nobody else bigger in a big game, in my opinion, than him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not talking
He,
Rodgers. I'm not talking
right.
Brady. I'm just talking about this new group of quarterback. Let me also say it's about him. The second he walks in the door, he brings instant credibility
Hmm.
because the players want him badly. Some of them, like
Absolutely.
Gil Sicky, let it out of the bag.
Yeah.
If they do get him, and I think they will, I do.
I don't know. I
I
don't know
think
if
they
man.
will because see, Carolina don't have multiple picks. Miami
Hmm.
does.
Hmm.
Miami could easily give them next year's pick and the two in 2023. They'll take it.
But see, here's
And
the thing, Mace. Here's the
yeah,
thing. You know, why they pushing partner language, but why they pussyfooting around, bro? What's the holdup? What's the wait? Why are you waiting?
I
Okay,
think
I think
no, I don't think it's on the Dolphins side. It's on Houston's side. Houston wants more teams to get involved besides Carolina. Like they want Denver to get involved now that Ted Bridgewater's come back up to earth. They want a team like Pittsburgh to get involved because they know Roethlisberger's out the door. They want teams like that they're going to lose a quarterback because of age or something to get into this. But if it's this Carolina offering a pick a year, Houston's not going to take that.
No, hell no, no.
And Dolphins will give them
Because
some players. I heard they're close to doing the Howard to Green Bay deal.
oh, really? Really?
Yeah, I reported that last week. Yeah, Packers are willing to give up a one for Howard. But this is what I would do with Green Bay. You're going to love this. I'm not joking. You give me Jordan Love and a 2. I'll give you I'll give you Xavier Howard and I'll throw in Tua. And
No,
you can do
hell.
whatever you want to do with Rodgers. You could
Okay.
bring Rodgers back and just pay him extra amount of money and just say, we're sorry. I will take Jordan Love from them for Howard. I
I'll,
will do that right now. And I'm going to tell you the reason why. This
um,
regime will not be here next year. I'm talking about the coach. He ain't going to be here. So whoever they bring in, and this is the coach I want, this is going to surprise you. I've been saying this for the last couple of days, Ian. I want Doug Peterson in Miami. Remember, he won Shula's 325th game. He's won a Super Bowl.
mhm.
Let him bring in his GM. If you want to keep McKenzie and our boy, we'll still be on the same course that Vision Greer has. This with McKenzie, who knows how to make picks. Okay.
Mhm.
You got Khalil and Derek Carr in the 2014 draft. That's good enough for me. That's something we didn't do or never did. I think the last good draft I'm gonna give wasn't even Greer. I give Tannenbaum credit. Was getting Tunsil at 13 and getting Xavier Howard in the second round.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
That was a blessing. And I'll
I
say
agree.
this about and I know people gonna think I'm crazy. Ian will agree with this because he saw the season. I would have kept Tunsil at offensive guard. He was all pro his rookie year guard.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. I mean,
Very
bro,
good.
sometimes you have to improvise. But the point I'm making was Tannenbaum made those picks.
You did.
I agree.
You did.
I mean, dude.
Greer Greer
Yeah,
has
go ahead.
been Greer has been a complete disaster.
Disaster.
Complete. He and see, you look. Why has he been here so long? I really would
20
like to
years because he's a
know.
yes man. That's why.
He has survived multiple coaching staffs, multiple GMs,
Mm-hmm.
and the same ineptitude has plagued and plagued this team since he's been here. And I'm not saying he's completely responsible for everything within those 20 years, but I'm sorry if I'm Stephen Ross, bro. I have to get rid of the person that's been here the longest, the most, that has, and again, I'm not blame 100% assigning blame to him, but Greer has, he's been here the longest. He's been here under those bad regimes, right? And
Mm-hmm.
also, and that in addition to also when he had absolute power, what have you done with that? And he's just proven he's just, you know, he's just an extension of what we've seen the last 20 years.
Sure is.
He's part of the problem. He's not part of the solution. And so
That,
it's
think
time to
about
move
what
on.
I said, Ian. I
It's
named
time to
you the
cut bait and move
players.
on.
Think about what I just told you about 20 minutes ago. I named you the players since the 98 draft when they blew it with Randy Moss and took the DB. I forgot his name now. Um,
Was it Jamar Fletcher?
yes. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, yeah.
From the 98 draft into, let's say, 2016, when they got Tunsil and they got this guy, um, Xavier Howard.
Mm,
They have been horrible. And then you add
mm,
on 17, the kid from Missouri's been a complete washout. Even though he
mm.
got 3 sacks for the Lions this year.
Yeah, he's still a bust. He's still a bust. Though.
Yeah.
Still a bust.
We don't even have to speak on 2018. You hit a grand slam with that pick, but the coach is too sensitive to deal with him. His dumbass. Ever since he left the Dolphins, he's all pro 2 years in a row. Going to be a
Mm,
third.
Minka special.
You cannot make this shit up.
You can't. It's sick. It's sickening, bro. It makes me physically sick. Again, the Charles Harris draft. You selected him 3 slots before TJ Watt. TJ Watt is on a Hall of Fame trajectory right now.
And
Go
you
back
know
to
what? Also, EM, and I think you're gonna finally agree with this guy. I said this to you numerous of times. The Dolphins don't like alphas. They like good community guys. And I'm gonna use a tragedy that you saw what the type of people they were in their organization. Oh, God bless these people's souls. When that condo collapsed in Miami
mm,
Beach, what did Jerome Baker, uh, that cornerback from Alabama, and another player do? They took sandwiches, they took
mm,
chips, they took
mm,
Gatorade on their own, packed it in the van,
mm,
and brought it to those victims' families.
mm,
Those are the type of guys the Dolphins like and love
mm,
and draft. You don't win big with good character people. Folks, I'm a good character guy. I'm not ashamed to admit it. People could tell you in this chat room and where I be at in the manosphere, people will vouch for me being a very good character person. EM's a good character guy. But
mm,
goddamn, we know when to turn it on and turn it off. And when it's time for us to do business, we do it.
mm,
Dolphins, on the other hand, they dislike players like that. Now, God, I don't, how can I say this? When it comes to human beings, you love people like that. But when it
mm,
comes to professional sports or corporate America, they don't like people like that.
mm.
They
You gotta
like,
have. You gotta have. I heard Ballgame. He always makes a statement. You gotta have goons on your team, and you do.
look at the
But
Steelers. Why you think they've
you,
been successful for
you,
50 years, since
you
1972? Because they
you have
brought
to.
badasses to the franchise.
You have to have tough guys, bro.
Yeah, like
I
the
mean,
Steelers did
and
throughout
and
the years.
and I'm not saying high character guys is not important, but you got to have a balance there. The Dolphins has what tough guys? What when you look at this team, other than Raekwon Davis, in my opinion,
Okay, I
what
can
other
buy that.
player on this team? Maybe Emmanuel Ogba,
Oh,
but
he is some pass rusher, bro.
maybe Emmanuel Ogba, but everybody else, bro. There's no Aaron Donald. There's no Jamal Adams. Just that alpha, ultra alpha dog, bro. We don't
Look
have
at the
that on
kid
this
in
team.
Dallas, the receiver from Buffalo, his little brother. Look at him so far. Seven
Absolutely.
picks in 6 games, bro.
And look at the toughness and physicality that um, Micah Parsons has injected into that defense,
That's
bro.
what I would have took if I would have. Let's just say we kept the pick. Okay,
Hmm
I would have took him.
I would. I had no. I was high on him too,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
pre-draft.
yeah, yeah, dude. I don't
So,
forget things you say. Trust me. And when I throw
so
it out there, I get a lot of bristles. But like I said, EM makes sense. Don't hate on him because he tells facts.
I love Michael Parsons too. You know, we're soft teammates. We're soft.
Bingo. I've been
We
saying that for
soft off.
years, man.
We're soft up front. Offensively, we're soft up for the most. Christian Wilkins, I'll give him a little credit. He has elevated his game. He's been a bright spot this year that nobody's giving him the attention that he
Yeah, I
deserves. I
said
think.
that I forgot who they played a couple weeks ago. He played a monster game. They were on the road. I forgot who they
Hmm
played. And the Raider game. He was tremendous.
Yeah, he's played well all year.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, I give
but
him.
I mean just primarily in our linebacking core. Bro, we got the worst linebackers I've seen probably in
They're
10
too
years.
soft, man. That's the
Too
problem.
soft. And again, Flores, you have nobody to blame, but you know how critical I've been to Jerome Baker.
And you're a
I've been
goddamn
asking,
defensive
I,
coordinator. You should know this shit.
I've been asking why is Jerome Baker on this damn team, bro, for
Yeah, I say the
years.
same thing. I know
And
he's
they
a
were
playmaker, but
he ain't no
bro,
playmaker. He ain't no playmaker.
okay,
He and you make him a $10 million linebacker. He's like the what? The fifth paid highest paid linebacker in the league right now. He
you
is
know why?
garbage. He's been trash. He's garbage, bro.
Ian, you know why
And
he's been rewarded? I just
that's
told you.
Flores' pet. That's
Yeah,
Flores'
that
pet.
and I also told you why. He took his time out, got a couple other dudes, and went up to that condo, bro. God bless those souls of those good people that passed away. They took their own time out to do this. The Dolphins didn't tell him to do it. Wolf Blitzer interviewed the rookie they drafted. He was with them. And because he's a big Dolphins fan, shout out to Wolf Blitzer, CNN. And the kid said, we did this out of the goodness of our heart. The
Mm-hmm.
organization didn't tell us anything.
Mm-hmm.
We just did it on our own. And I said, that's the problem. And I came on the air that day, EM. I said, that's the problem with the Dolphins. Yeah, because I was doing NBA when that tragedy happened, the playoffs. That's the problem with the Dolphins. They have too many, and God bless these players, really, folks. God
Mm-hmm.
bless them. They're good
Mm-hmm.
human beings. But again, in corporate America, when you're doing construction, when you're a police officer or a fireman or a
Mm-hmm.
professional athlete, especially in the sport of football, hockey, you need alpha males. You need kick-ass guys out there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You don't need no goddamn softies. And the Dolphins have been, you can argue that the Dolphins have been soft since Jimmy left.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Jimmy
Absolutely.
Shula got soft too. And Jimmy came in there and built them a championship defense.
Mm-hmm.
And those guys were not, well, those guys were dogs. We had the best secondary in the sport between 97 and 2003. Tom
Mm-hmm.
Brady said it again last night. Toughest defensive players he's ever faced, the early 2000 Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
He's the
Mm-hmm.
one who wrote that recommendation to the Hall of Fame to let Jason
Just
Taylor be
JT. Yep.
a first ballot. I
Yeah.
remember I told the audience this a couple of weeks ago and a couple of months ago too. I had the honor and the privilege to talk to Jason Taylor a few times. And I told Taylor the truth. I said, bro, I don't think you're going to get in first ballot, but you'll get in by the third. But you're a Hall of
Mm-hmm.
Famer. And
Mm-hmm.
he agreed with me. He said, I appreciate this. And then I started talking to him about the failures of the franchise. He agreed with me. I'm going to tell you two guys he hates. He hates Jay Feeler with a passion.
Mm-hmm.
And he especially hates Dave Wannstedt.
Mm-hmm.
He loves Saban. He's one of the
Yeah.
few to love Saban, but he
Yeah,
hates
he had his best year of his career under Nick Saban. Nick
he
Saban used him.
the
Uh,
right
uh,
way.
um,
The
he
right
did
way.
because see Jason Taylor, and I agree with you. I didn't think Jason Taylor. Because see, first ballot guys, that's the elite of the elite, and I do think Jason Taylor is a Hall of Famer. However, when you talk about Hall of Fame getting in the first ballot, you had to literally be the best. I would say. I mean, you had to be, and not to say that Jason Taylor wasn't the best pass rushers, but was he? When you look at him was he as dominant as Michael Strahan? No, I don't think so. Because
I think between the years 99 to 2006 he was.
here's the
He
thing
took
with
off in
Strahan.
99.
Here's the thing with Stray when I because I compare those two. Like before Jason Taylor got inducted to the Hall of Fame, I was comparing.
He went in a
Um,
year before Strahan, by the way. I
no,
mean, he
no,
went in a
Strahan.
year after Strahan, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, after Strahan. So and
Third ward,
Strahan
I
was.
got you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to give you an answer. Matter of fact, let me do it right now. Give me one quick second.
Um,
I picked the Astros in 7 this morning. I did the comparisons. I'm going to give it to the Astros so their legacy would be cemented in baseball lore. So I got
I
the
think
Astros in 7, buddy.
think the Braves gonna get him, bro. I think the Braves. It's the Braves year.
Oh, I'm pulling for the Braves because I think they're the next dynasty of the sport. If they just win, one, they'll win multiple. But they're doing it the reverse this time. They're doing it with great offense and a decent
Yeah,
pitching staff.
yeah,
But they
yeah,
got
yeah.
the prospects. They're loaded, man. All three
Hmm.
of their outfielders out for the year, bro. Look what they did. They
Yeah.
got guys on the cheap. Look at them now.
Hmm.
They're on the verge of being a dynasty in Atlanta, folks. Get used to it.
Hmm.
Back to the NFL. Uh, back to the NFL. Um, we was
But
just talking
yeah,
about the good
so
character people. Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
have them, Ian. I'm sorry. You can have a sprinkle, a couple of guys, but when you think about Jason Taylor, you think about Sam Madison, who I would have put in the Hall of Fame. Patrick
Mm,
Surtain. Madison, to me, has had a very underrated career. And he's
I would
beloved
agree.
here in New York, by the way. Giant fans put him in lure, bro, because they won a Super Bowl in 2007.
Mm,
And, he won with the Chiefs 2 years ago as a DB coach there. Um, Sertan is terrific. His son is balling for the Broncos, by
mm,
the way.
mm.
Um, Dolphins, man, you need a GM who's going to change the image. That's why I'm going to say it again.
Do you have anybody in mind? Like, if they do move on from Chris Greer, is there anybody that you've
McKenzie
been?
would be a good fit if he goes the another way. See, that's the problem. Is
Mm.
Stephen Ross one of these good people? Or was it always Chris Greer who one of these good people?
I think
Because look at this guy now in New Orleans. He has hit
Jeff
grand
Ireland.
slams, Jeff Ireland.
Jeff Ireland. Yeah, he
He is
is.
drafted well.
Yes.
So he's vindicated, in my opinion. That tells me that someone higher one of these good people that they took.
Mm.
Now, 2011, they had a good draft. Who they took? Who was the tight end used to be there, number 42? They had Charles Clay. They had,
Hmm.
what's his face? Um, who's the lineman they took instead of Des Bryant? Yeah, funny name.
Oh, you're talking about
Jared something.
Jawan James?
No, Jared something. Defensive end.
Oh, Jared Odrick. Jared
He had a
Odrick.
good career for us, bro.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I
He
don't think he
did.
was. Yeah,
He
he did. I
wasn't
don't
like
think.
he was no Jason Taylor, but he had a
Right, right,
good
right,
career
right,
for
right,
us.
right.
He
Yeah,
really did
Jared
when you
Odrick.
think back on it.
Hmm.
He got
Yeah,
better year after year after year.
mm,
Jared Odrick. He
yeah,
stopped the run. It's mighty
yeah,
funny how nobody was running on us till
yeah.
about 2017.
And now everybody gets it.
I
I
told
will
guys
say,
that. I said
uh,
if the Dolphins can stop the run, they'll be fine. They can't. We're like the fucking Niagara Falls, bro, when it
yeah,
comes to teams running against us. And
I
that's
will say
because
that
we have weak ass linebackers.
they have improved the last two games. But man, it's been, and again, Flores, oh
Should know
man, I
better.
tell you, and I'm telling you, Ray. So I've been trying to find, any ways to justify keeping Flores another year, but I'm running out, bro. Bro, that's t- it's been extremely difficult. I'm trying to find anything that I can come up with positive to justify keeping this man as our coach at least for another year.
Well,
But
him and this guy are already at odds because last week he came out and said that he would have drafted Justin Herbert, but his hands were tied. Do you guys think the Titans are Super Bowl contenders? Yeah, you do now. Just look at the AFC, bro. The Chiefs are going to hit rock bottom, especially if their bye is week 12. They're not going to get it together with their poor ass defense. It's not going to
mm,
work in Kansas City. Mahomes knows this.
mm,
I kept saying it for years. If you have firepower against the Chiefs, you can beat them because the Chiefs have
mm,
no defense. They have a defensive end and Frank Clark, a defensive tackle, and Chris Jones. He's been out the last couple of weeks, and they have the Honey Badger. Other than that, they have garbage. Can't win with
yeah,
three guys.
terrible defense, terrible, absolutely
As
terrible.
far as the Titans go, yeah, the defense I saw on Sunday, and I saw that entire game. They can win the AFC. And they still got they did they lose? They got to play Cincinnati. Cincinnati's the team, folks. And I know this
I tell
sounds
you
crazy to you.
that is, I am shocked of what I'm seeing in Cincinnati.
Hey, EM, I saw opening day against the Vikings. in Cincinnati, and the game went to overtime. And I came here the next day and I said, I'm going to tell you guys something. You're going to think I'm crazy. I said, the Bengals are very improved.
Mm.
And I said it Sunday.
And
I picked them to beat the Ravens. I said, Joe
and
Burrow's
Joe.
real. Chase is
Oh, Joe
real.
Burrow. Mm.
And I said, you see why Stephen Ross wanted to trade off his picks for Joe Burrow. Stephen Ross had it right with
Speak.
him. Stephen Ross had it right with Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson.
And these guys did and Tannenbaum, even though Minka's good, he only played a year in Miami
Mm.
because the coach was intimidated by him. Now he's going to lose his job. I will say this right now. I'm glad you brought up Flores. They get nuked in Buffalo Sunday. He's fired.
Oh yeah, because I think the team was going to quit on him.
They already quit on him. There was a
I
story
think.
that shout out to my boy, Big Money Sean. You know Sean. He always
Hmm.
in the chat rooms with
Oh
Ian
yeah,
and
oh
stuff
yeah,
like that.
for sure.
He's my Adam Schefter. He's my Ian
Mm.
Rappaport. He gives me scoops and everything. I check it, I verify it, and then I run with it.
Mm.
And that's why I call him Big Money. And he's on
Mm.
point. And he gave me a story 2 days ago that the team has tuned Flores out already.
Mm. I think. See, here's yeah, I've heard that, but see that, and I don't doubt that one bit. But my thing is for an owner to make a move on a coach, that has to filter onto the field, and I haven't seen that yet on the field. I see a team that's playing with pride. I see a team that's still engaged. Um, but I think, however, the Buffalo game,
That's gonna be the game.
that is, if they go in there and we see a repeat of what happened last December, oh, Flores is
Oh,
done.
week two,
They're gonna
35
quit.
nothing.
Yeah, well, but at least that game was competitive. The one in December, I mean, bro, if they give up, bro, Flores, I'm telling you, he needs to have his best coaching performance, I mean, of his life come Sunday. Because if they go up there and Buffalo is going, because you know Buffalo is looking to hang 40 on us every
Yeah,
chance they get.
and also Buffalo just came off an excruciating loss on Monday Night Football. They had
Yeah.
their bye this past week.
And I don't know what Brian Flores has done to Sean McDermott in the past, but since Sean McDermott has been a coach and Brian Flores has been our coach, he is looking to hang 40 on us every chance he gets. He is not, he is not taking his foot
You're
off
right
the
about that.
gas. Bro, Flores must have done something to him when they was coming up in a coaching rank or something, because he is looking to put his foot in his ass and then take his foot and put it on his neck. That's what this man is doing every possession. So if
Bless you, my friend.
Brian Flores needs to appreciate that, man. Brian Flores needs to have the coaching game of his life Sunday. And I also want to see how Tua is against stiffer competition. I'll see how he looks Sunday.
The
I'll
Bills
be
hit a home run,
uh,
folks, when they took those two pass rushes. Rousseau from Miami and the other kid from Coastal Carolina. They hit grand slams with that. Now they have a
e-
pass rush again. Incredible. I'll
even
let the
even AJ Epinesa. They got him the year before. He was on the board. Miami could have drafted him.
kid from
It's
Iowa, right? Or
Yeah,
Penn
from Iowa.
State.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep, Iowa. Man, I'm telling you, it's a shit show all the way around. Me. This roster is void of leadership. It's void of talent. It's void of consistent coaching. It's just so many question marks, bro. And I gotta sit here and are these players this bad, Mace, or is it we just don't have the coaching that can get the most out of them? And I'm struggling with that right now because I just have a hard time believing. I just don't think this coaching staff
Yeah,
even
we addressed it. I said Tennessee, we both said Tennessee is a Super Bowl contender. I said the defense I saw Sunday, third ward. I just said it a minute ago. You must have stepped away from listening. I said to you that the way they beat the hell out of the Chiefs, Yeah, Tennessee is a Super Bowl contender. The AFC is for the taking. I mean, you got Cincinnati. The way it is right now, Cincinnati's one. The Raiders are two. And I'm going with the Raiders in the West, by the way. Um, Tennessee is three. Buffalo's four.
Max, give me 1 second, bro.
Take
Give
your
me one
time,
second.
brother. Yeah, the AFC is wide open. It's wide open. Third ward. Yeah, Tennessee can get to the Super Bowl. They can. Yeah, they can get their third ward, no doubt. I said that to you a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, yeah, I answered it before, bro. Yeah, Tennessee can get there. It's wide open. It's wide open in the AFC right. Get to the Super Bowl. Wide open to get there. Uh, audience in the sky, I appreciate you being here for the Macy in the Morning spot, named after the beautiful mahogany roots in MJ, who named it that spot. Fred Ward's in the building asking questions. That's why I like it. Just asked him no one, so let me see what he says this time. I will definitely answer it. No one, I probably interact more with my chat room than anybody else. My, my bad. I like telling everything about the Titans except for Ryan Tannehill, which I'm sure you could understand why. Yeah. You right about that. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I know all about number 17 with the Michael Jordan. He does the Jordan logo when he scores a touchdown. Everybody in Tennessee is doing it. So Tannehill, the one good thing about Ryan, and I will say this right now, Ryan has saved his career. Good for him. I don't wish nothing bad on people. I didn't like him in Miami. He's done a great job in Nashville. Sure do. You sure do. And Tannehill's going to get his revenge week 17 because the Dolphins come to town. You better believe Tannehill's licking his chops, especially seeing the Dolphins down and out. I know he's loving every minute of it. It's going to be tough to stop the king, boy. It really is. And they won that game Sunday without Julio Jones. Julio Jones did not play on Sunday. Didn't play. Interesting. He didn't play on Sunday. Let's see, we are nearly 3 hours in, boy. These 3 hours have went quick, folks. It helps having great conversations. I don't mean to bore you people. Well, I'll do a recap with you right now. Hey, Third Ward, who you like Thursday night in the Dew in the Desert? I'm gonna have a thumbnail for it probably tonight. Who you like in the Dew of the Desert Thursday night? Aaron Rodgers or Kyler Murray? Who you like in that game Thursday? Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers or Kyler Murray of the Cardinals? I'm believing now. I'm gonna go with Green Bay on Thursday because I think Arizona's due for a loss, and I'd rather lose early than lose late. But if they win Third Ward, you're looking at a 14-3 season for Arizona, man. He'll definitely get the MVP, even though uh, the media is dying to give it to Dak Prescott. Let me see what you said now, brother. Yeah, I talked about that to start the show, man. I'll do that again for you since you missed it. I'll be glad to do it for you. Again, Sunday night, I caught the last 5 minutes of the Lakers in Memphis, and I swear to God, audience, you thought it was Game 5 of the Western Conference Finals, and the Lakers were down the series 3-1. The place was raucous. Like I haven't seen Los Angeles this raucous since the Magic Johnson days. Oh my God, the fans were on their feet. There was horror in the crowd when John Morant, with a point 1.9 seconds, was fouled behind the 3-point line. But Carmelo saved their ass on Sunday night, folks, and they barely got their first win. They won by 1 point over Memphis. John missed the third free throw, and there was this jubilation in Los Angeles. The confetti went down. The Laker girls were shaking their ass. The Hollywood celebs were high-fiving everybody in the crowd. Oh, my God. You fought the Lakers, won game 5, down 3 games to 1 at the Forum, it felt like. Oh, you're going with our boy Kyler Murray, huh? And the Cardinals, they have an overall better team. They are going to make that Green Bay look average. Rodgers is going to have to put up his big points to have a chance to win. Okay. By the way, I will be here Thursday all day previewing this game, the Duel in the Desert. I see you, Abdul. I'm gonna answer your question right now. It should be a hell of a game Thursday night. Rodgers versus Kyler Murray. And good morning to Pete out there, wherever he is, driving around, buying a house or selling property. I know Pete has a hard time dealing with. He called Kyler Murray the worst quarterback in the NFL back in late August. I wonder how he feels about Kyler Murray now. Because I'll tell you one thing. Kyler Murray wouldn't let what happened to him, what happened to you, Lamar, by the Bengals' defensive pass rush front line on Sunday. Okay? Let me read these questions. Abdul says, always interact with my chat room. Mace, the Bulls picking up the slack right now. I told you. They're 4-0, right? The baby Bulls. I told you I had the Bulls for 53 wins, man. You have a great basketball coach, bro, and Billy the Kid Donovan, man. And I know he ain't doing that bullshit triangle because the Bulls are like your typical Midwest organization. They whoever they hire. I'm going to get to your question in a second, Fred Ward. Whoever they hire, they have to do the triangle offense. No lie. No matter who they hire, you have to do the triangle. Only Tom Thibodeau made it work when he was there, but that was more defense. I promise you, Billy Donovan ain't doing that bullshit triangle in Chicago. And they stole Billy Donovan, by the way. John Morant is the truth. Yeah, the Lakers found that out Sunday night. He is the future of the NBA. He can score, facilitate. He's not a turnover machine. I told people he would end up being a better than Zion Williamson. Hey, look at that draft. John Morant, Zion Williamson, Trey Young, Luka Doncic, and the kid who the Knicks took at 3. How has that worked out? How has that worked out? Me and the general got into it, and now me and the general's gone our separate ways. And what Fred Ward said, I said to him, John Morant and the Laker broadcasters, because we got the Laker feed Sunday night. And I know Billy Mack is a good guy, big Angels fan like me. He's a little older than me. He's around my brother's age, my 2 brothers' age. God bless their souls. And I can't believe we're getting old, me and Billy Mack. And it's like me and Fred Ward said. Fred Ward's echoing what I said to the general a couple months back. John Morant is the truth. Luka Doncic is the truth. Trey Young is the truth. Ja is ridiculous. And you want to know the difference between him and Russell Westbrook is? Ja is a mature ball player, can control his speed. Russell Westbrook's out of control. Big difference. Yeah, Abdul Jones in the building. Let me read Abdul. Yeah, the Abdul is celebrating the Bulls are back. I warned you people about the baby Bulls. Abdul, they gave me a lot of pushback on the Bulls, and I was playing their theme. I'll do it for you later on this morning. I'll play the theme of the Chicago Bulls. I'm out of here 11:30. Uh I'll be back at 1:15 for the afternoon gig and then the nightcap. So enjoy this triple header, everybody. I'm glad. I hope you do. I do my best for all of you. And I love all of you. I love all my supporters. I don't shun my people. I talk to my chat room. I'm very interactive. And I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. Nick, hopefully I'll get the nigga spear up on Saturday night. Me and my nephew will be here Saturday. Me and him gonna go over the concept of it. My community tab, the beautiful MGTV told me should be up probably on Thursday, and I'll put some personal stuff in there about me and put some of my videos in there, and I'm gonna start shooting videos, monologues that people see in the mornings when you wake up. And I hope you people enjoy them. I'll be doing sports podcasts, talk about stories and stuff. And that will be on. I forgot the name of the. I got the app for the channel. I forgot what it is. I'm gonna starts with an A. I'm gonna start putting my podcast there, and then when I get the Patreon up, you'll get orgy stories, sex stories in there, plus sports. But the channels will be separate. You know, the nigga spear will only be nigga shit, which a lot of people like. And I'll just let them kill each other in there. I'll control when they're screaming and acting stupid too loud. Here will be entirely sports in here. Nigga spirit will be what you want. Nigga shit, you go in there, and that will be in the mornings. Sports will be in the evenings. So, and if there's no sports happening, like let's say Mondays or Thursdays after the football season is shut down, I will switch it. I will put sports in the morning, niggas spear at night. So you'll get what you want out of me. And everybody be happy. You wanna hear sluts and hoes talk about how it is to be that way and the life of living at that. You'll get that in only on Patreon. You guys will get the best of everything. All world coming from me. So sit back, relax, and enjoy it. Let me read these questions. Give me a second, guys. Let me re- let me read these questions. Let me read these questions. Abdul says, yeah, he talked about the Bulls, John Morant. Zion can't stay under 300 pounds. The reason why he's doing this, for people to know about Zion Williamson, he doesn't want to be in New Orleans. That's the bottom line. He wants to be somewhere where it's a big winning atmosphere. Philadelphia, I would trade Ben Simmons for him straight up off of Brandon Ingram. Philadelphia wins the title. They get one of those two, they win the title. They get Lillard, they get Aaron Fox, they win the title. They get C.J. McCollum. They'll win the East. I don't know if they beat the champion out of the West, which I'm thinking will be Golden State when it's all said and done. Bulls, Warriors, and of course, the great LaMelo Ball. It'll be interesting the first time Chicago plays Charlotte because last year LaMelo destroyed his big brother. His big brother got a crew around him now in Chicago. And Chicago's for real, folks. I'm gonna try and get the Bulls guy on sometime this week. Or if Abdul Jones want to do it, I'll bring him up here later. Abdul, if you're available tomorrow, me and you're gonna talk about the Chicago Bulls tomorrow. I need a Chicago perspective on the Bulls right now. I've been saying it, folks. They are back. They may not have MJ, they may not have Derrick Rose. They're back. The baby Bulls are back. They're gonna win 53 games, folks. And if Philadelphia does not trade that idiot, they'll end up the fourth seed. Philadelphia's gonna sink. They're at it again. They blew a 15-point fourth quarter lead late Friday night. The Nets should be 0-4 right now. The Nets look horrible. And you know why they look horrible, folks? Yeah, I got you tomorrow night, buddy. We'll talk to Chicago Bulls tomorrow. You know why they look horrible? Take a guess. You guessed it. They're 0-2. Just like the team in Los Angeles. And now I'm hearing that Stephen A. Smith is changing his tune about the Lakers now. I could have, and Stephen A. should know better. See, I love Stephen A. Smith, so I don't ever rip Stephen A. I'm a big fan of his. I was a big fan of his from the Fox days, and that was 20 years ago. Where did the time go? When he used to work for Fox, when he was really buck wild with his commentary. Okay. Oh, he was the man on Fox. What you call it's a bigger platform. That's when he went to ESPN. But the point is, he was already picking Lakers in Brooklyn. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. Both teams, you guessed it, are too damn old. And Philadelphia are scarred right now. They really need a change. This kid Maxey's the real deal. Brandon Ingram, I will do that if I'm Philadelphia. You win the title. McCollum, you may pull it off with C.J. McCollum. I got Abdul Jones, my special guest tomorrow night. We'll talk the Chicago Bulls tomorrow. Well, it's all about the baby Bulls. I told people this. I told Abdul this back in the summer too. I said, watch for the Bulls, man. Things are looking good in Chicago. I don't know who the GM is now in Chicago, but he did a hell of a job with his money. See, New York Knicks fans, Laker fan, look what Charlotte and look what the Bulls did with their money. I don't know what the hell the Knicks were thinking with their money. And you know what the sad part is with the Knicks, folks? And God bless them. I mean, I live here in New York. God bless them. Sometimes you cannot be so goddamn cheap. And that's the Knicks' problem. Yeah, I think he's better than Mike Conley, bro. Mike Conley's a damn good player, but he ain't no Ja. I mean, Ja. I wish iTest was listening to this right now. Ja's in a different stratosphere, man. I remember the first time I laid my eyes on John Morant. I said, what? And you know when it was? The playing game against Portland. He ran. This has never happened to Damon Lillard, bro. He made Damon Lillard gassed. I mean, gassed out. What I mean by gas, Damon Lillard couldn't breathe. He ran him ragged. And he told C.J. McCollum to cover him. And then after the game, Lillard gave Morant a big hug. Now Morant and C.J. McCollum got major beef. Durant got a lot. I mean, John Morant got a lot of enemies around the league. I mean, he stared down LeBron the other night. LeBron just laughed. He got a lot of the little guys made a lot of enemies around the NBA. And I think one of the reasons why, and I want people to excuse what I'm about to say because I am a black man. He is pure nigga. That's why the brothers love Ja. He's nigga. And what do that mean in English? He's your typical black guy. His hair is nicely braided. You know, he saw that Sunday night. Certain element of sisters like a brother like that, which is good for him. He keeps it real for the brothers in the and around who support the NBA. And a lot of brothers don't like him, like fan wise. You know, the LeBron crowd, they don't like him. No, KD crowd, they don't like him. I love him. I adore John Morant, bro. He is some player. Yeah. That's why Third Ward. I said the other night I got into a beef with somebody. I think it was either Auntie. I think it was Auntie. And I told him, I said, bro, players already let it be known. They'll go to Charlotte. They'll go to Memphis. I hate to tell people this. The days of the market is no more. Why do you think no one wants to go play for the New York Knicks? And the Knicks are the most improved team in the NBA. They're one of them with the Phoenix Suns. From last year, this year is the Chicago Bulls, and I predicted that. I'm no genius. I just know sports. I know the NBA, how it works, the fabric. Okay? You need a floor general to start things. I told Laker fan, get rid of that bum Anthony Davis. Go get Lauri Markkanen. No. They don't know who he is. That's why. Lauri Markkanen stays. He was hurt last year, but he's healthy again. He stays healthy for the most part. He plays hard. He's gritty. He'll give you with that Laker team. He'll easily give you 24 a game. He's a consistent 3-point shooter. He's a big man. He's a 4D, 3D guy. He's a damn good player. You would got all Davis' money off the books. Chicago would have welcomed Davis with open arms. Chicago has plenty of cap space. He would have went back home to the Bulls. Chicago would have been happy with it. And I know Jeannie Buss would have been happy with it. She would have been happy with it. And I would have a different perspective on the Lakers right now if they would have made that trade. I would probably pick Lakers to win the West if they would have made that trade. But the Lakers got to have the grumpy old men team, you know, no country for old men. That's what they want. That's what they got. They should be 0-3 right now. They got lucky Sunday night. And they got the Heat next week in California next week. That's not going to be a day at the beach. You're right. John Morant's the complete package for. He's just a little guy in the NBA world. He's a little guy. He reminds me so much Third Ward of Iverson, bro. Steve Francis Iverson is more under control with his speed. But what I like about Ja is he's your nigga's nigga, and he got enemies around the NBA. He has beefs with, like, you know, he hates Rudy Gobert with a passion. Stared down LeBron the other night. That was beautiful to see. Letting LeBron know, you know, King, you're an old man to me. It's my time now. Go shoot Spaceship 3. Okay? I heard Spaceship 2 didn't do too well in the box office. What else is new for him? He's still waiting for those sitcoms to get on the T1 channel. He got 2 sitcoms and a drama coming out, which I heard No joke. Well produced by LeBron and his film crew. Good for LeBron. And Laker fan knows this. That's why they don't love LeBron. He's there for business purposes. After basketball, he's not there to wear the purple and gold proudly. He's there for business reasons, and that's good for LeBron. And trust me, what time is it now? Going to be 10:30 Eastern time. Savannah just woke up. She'll be in Beverly Hills by 9:30 air time, which is 12:30 our time. She'll be shopping in Beverly Hills like she does every day. Every day is a great day for Savannah James. God bless her. And she's living the life in California. Trust me, she is. She's living the life she always wanted. Good for that woman. She's a good mother to our kids, a good lady, a good black, strong black woman. And I mean that sincerely. Get LeBron the word. He's always on Twitter. He's always on Twitch. Have you heard the rumors that Phoenix don't want to offer Aiton? No, they said they will not resign Aiton. They already let that be known. They will not resign Aiton. It's crazy. That's fucking ridiculous. He'll be an unrestricted free agent come July, folks, of 2022. So that's a player. If I'm the Portland Trailblazers, that's a player I would invest in. But you know what? The NBA hasn't gone that way. It's not that way no more. The NBA is point guard, super point guard, and a player that's hard to get, the LeBron James type player, the Michael Jordan type player. And those players are hard to find. That's the way the NBA's gone. So a lot of teams are drafting point guards now. You have to hit the right one. San Antonio got a good young one, but no one, you don't hear them because San Antonio's not good anymore. The Clippers can use a great point guard. Yes, they could. I think the New York Knicks can use a great point guard. You look around the NBA, what's holding it back? The Bulls hit the jackpot on Lonzo Ball. They hit the jackpot. Because Lonzo last year averaged 14-7. You can see the improvement. And it's no accident that the baby Bulls are 4-0. Matter of fact, let me play a little of it since I'll do it a little later for Abdul. Oh, really? Really? Let me go check that out. Really? Wow. I'll put that back up again in the second, third ward. Wow. Mm. He ain't lying. It's right here, folks. Good job by you, third ward. I am definitely taking the Packers this week. I'm going with the Packers. That's my first pick of the weekend. I'm going with Green Bay to cover against Arizona. Wow, the Cardinals are a 6-point favorite against Green Bay. The Cardinals are good, folks. They're not that good. But if they blow out Green Bay Thursday night, we're gonna have a story. And I'm gonna say it again. Fox is gonna tell the McAfee's of the world, you better stop pumping Arizona in the pregame shows because Fox is West Coast based. They love the West Coast teams and all the sports. They love the Dodgers. They love the Angels. They love the Padres. In basketball, they love the Lakers. You know that. They love Phoenix, but they were good. They like the West Coast teams. The Warriors are not on Fox no more, so but you get the drift. They love the Lakers. They love USC. They love UCLA when they're good, and they love Phoenix out west. And if the running Rebels ever get it together in basketball again, they will just run UNLV every Wednesday and Saturday nights in Vegas. And I will go to some of the games in Vegas if they ever become good again. I will take this show to Vegas, without a doubt. If my Rebels ever get good again, I'll be in Vegas so fast, folks. I'll be spending the week in Vegas. It's only Tuesday, folks, so I'm not going to get deep into it. Buffalo 11, 13, 11, 13 and a half point favorite already against Miami. Just to tell you some spots. But remember, it's early in the week. Come back to me on Thursday, because then Thursday, Friday, you get the late picks. But yeah, I'm taking Green Bay in the 6. You got to be kidding me. And I'll take Green Bay and the over. The over is only 51. I'll take Green Bay and the over in that game. That's 2 picks right there. And I may go 5 games this week. Depends on how I feel. Cincinnati's 10.5 over the Jets, and in some places 14.5. Oh, that's the Rams at Houston. I may take the Rams in that one. I don't know yet. But right now, my 2 picks so far: Green Bay, mine on +6, and I'm taking Green Bay in the over 51.5. 51 points. Let me read what else Third Ward got to say. Thanks, Third Ward. Excellent job by you. Kudos to you, my brother. I can see that too. I can see that too. I can see Murray. I said that on Sunday when I previewed it. I said they're gonna have a hard time containing Kyler Murray. I got my boy up here, and I'll read your other question. I wish EM was still here because eye tests were like that 2 hours EM gave me. The great eye test is with me and EM gave him. EM about an hour ago gave you major props for Jamar Chase. Good morning to you, sir. You there,
Yo,
Test?
you can hear me?
Crystal clear. Did you hear what I just said?
You can hear me?
Yeah,
Or my
yeah.
shit bugging.
No, you ain't
Hold
bugging. You
on, man.
perfect. You perfect,
Bugging
bro.
on my end. Let me come.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
bro.
come right back.
All right. Yeah, I think Arizona blows out the Packers, folks. You're looking at 14-3. And I'm being generous. I appreciate the compliment, man. I'm more I'm 14-6 this year. I'm more I'm just more this talking about sports. And Third Ward in the audience, I'm gonna scare you guys. I don't even remember the half I used to know, bro. If you would have got me in 2010, oh, I would have been an encyclopedia for everything. I would have told you prospects in the NHL that are coming up. I was all in tune with it. But since I was sick, I was too ill. It's rough when you getting 2 16-inch gauge needles in your arm every other day, bro. But I appreciate that compliment, man. I really do, my brother. Thank you so much. If Kyle Shanahan is on the hot seat, I'm going to say it right now. I am Stephen Ross. I will go get Kyle Shanahan the second he is fired. I will go get Kyle Shanahan. I want to hear from Dolphin fan. If Kyle Shanahan becomes available, and I heard the same rumors too, Third Ward, because I started the show off with that this morning also, besides the Lakers. I said that the Niners are hit rock bottom and Kyle's going to be on the hot seat because he wanted, and he was right, he wanted Mac Jones. The organization wanted Trey Lance. Trey Lance is going to be a star, folks. Mac Jones is is a field general. You could tell that already. New England hit the jackpot with Mac Jones. And what did I tell you what Joe Namath said? You guessed it. He said, whoever get Mac Jones, get the next Tom Brady. You don't think New England knew that? You don't think Belichick and his crew knew that? I saw Josh McDaniels on Sunday laughing it up with Mac Jones. You know what that tells you? Mac Jones is a student of the game. Mac Jones is very coachable, and Josh McDaniels has embraced him. And this is why Billy B, and I was going to say, I said this the other day, and I got a lot of pushback. Billy B proved why he is the man in New England and it wasn't Tom Brady. And you're saying, oh, Brady beat him. No. Hold on. Tampa Bay was putting 40 on everybody. They went up to New England. They thought they were going to put 50 there. He held them to 19 points, to 4 field goals. That offensive juggernaut that the Cowboys have. Remember, they scored a touchdown on special teams. They scored a touchdown on a Trayvon Diggs interception, ran back for 54 yards. They held the great Cowboy team to 2 touchdowns and a field goal. That's Belichick. Not Brady. That's Belichick. That's coaching. That's why Billy B is Billy B. Let me read the rest of it. I see you, brother. I'm coming to you. Barry Ward says, I'm starting to hear rumors. Yeah, you're right. About Kyle Shanahan. I'm hearing the same thing. No, he's not. He's 3-4. He's solid. Mac is doing a great job in New England, man. You have to take baby steps. They have to give him some real receivers, even though, give him credit, folks, Mac Jones is hitting these no-name receivers they got in Foxborough. That's a good sign going to the future for the Patriots. I'll say her name. Shout out to Casimira. She's a big Patriot fan. And she should be very proud the way they are playing. The Pats laid a real whooping on the Jets. Hey, I'll tell you right now, Buffalo going to get to the Super Bowl. They're going to start beginning to have doubts. I see you, baby. You want to come up? Here's the link. Miss Cajun, you want to come up, girl? Come on up. See what else my boy said, Peanut Butter Hero. Miss Cajun, come on, baby. We'll talk Eagles. I don't have a problem with you coming up, baby. There goes the link. See what else my brother said. I know Fred Miss Cajun. I'm going to read her comment in a second. They might not even make it to the playoffs next year. Oh, they will. Trust me. All those third round picks they got 2 seconds in the first, they'll make it. Oh, she said hello to Fred Walker. Love it. Oh, yeah, let me sing it for you. Cover your ears, everybody. A 1, a 2. Happy birthday to Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Cajun. Happy birthday to you. She turns the tender age of 27 years old today. Beautiful Miss Cajun. Enjoy your surprises, baby girl. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Just sang that beautiful lady happy birthday. Miss Cajun in the building. Waking up to our boy Mace. That's why Josh was laughing with Mac, because he thinks he's the next in line. Yeah, he is. The Patriots stole him at 15. They stole him. I hate to say that, but Kyle Shanahan is right. He should have been the Niners quarterback. And the Niners got more weapons than New England on offense. But the Niners, same old bullshit. They hurt again. Everybody wishing Miss Cajun happy birthday. I sang happy birthday for the beautiful Miss Cajun. We love you. Enjoy your surprises, baby. Hope you look back at the replay. I sang happy birthday to a beautiful one. Thanking Peanut. Yeah. Keep throwing those questions out there, Peanut, Bird Ward. Yeah. That is what we're here for. We are heading strong to hour number 4. I'll be here till 11:30 Eastern, and then I'll be back at 1:15 for the afternoon show. I'll take that to 5:30, and then I'll be back at 8 o'clock on the nose Eastern time for the nightcap. So you're gonna get a lot of me today. I promise you, free shows, folks. You're gonna get 3 shows from me. Oh, you're welcome, baby girl. Welcome. Enjoy your birthday. Enjoy your surprises. Mwah. Enjoy. It's a good thing baseball season's over and they're playing indoors in Houston, Texas, and then they'll go to beautiful Dixie on Friday night, Atlanta, which is going to be lit. I'm telling you right now, the Braves are 1-1 going back to Dixie. The Astros are going to see that electrified crowd in Dixie doing the tomahawk chop and the Florida State war chant. With Chief Nakahoma out there slamming the shield. I mean, shield, the spirit center field. Oh, yeah. Shout out to GA Boy. Anybody sees GA Boy, you tell him about his boy Mace wants to see him about his Atlanta Braves. Sheed, we here was here earlier. I wanted to bring him up here to talk about his Atlanta Braves. Tomorrow, Abdul Jones will be my special guest up here. We will talk about the Chicago Bulls. The rampaging baby Bulls. The Bulls are back. But right now, folks, I got 2 picks in. Green Bay covering 51 and Green Bay and the under. Can't believe Green Bay is a 6-point underdog in the desert. They're begging you to take the Packers, and I did. Shit, you better believe it. You giving me 6 against with Green Bay Packers, who's won 6 in a row? You got to be kidding me. With Rodgers? Wow. Unless Vegas knows something we don't know. You're welcome, baby girl. Miss Cajun throwing us kisses. You're welcome, honey. I'll do it back to you right now. Wow. It's just great to be alive, gang. It's great to see all of you this morning. You people in the clouds have been terrific. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. You know, I had I think it was Saturday's show. No, it was Sunday, NFL show. I had over 700 people look at that show. Great for them. Great for them. Enjoy your birthday, baby. Tell your husband I said hello. And your man, better get you some nice gifts. And your kids. You deserve it, baby. We love you. Hey, I didn't delete your matches, honey. Google did that. Just to let you know. I didn't delete it. I don't delete messages. I don't even think about it. I just concentrate on giving you people great content. I am here till 11:30 Eastern. Then, like I said, I'll be back at 1:15 for the afternoon. And I'll be back at 8 o'clock for the nightcap. All right, let's look at the NBA card for tonight. Usually Wednesday nights are the big NBA nights. Green Bay's by the way, it's week 14, so the Packers are going to keep rolling. get you tonight's games. All right. All right, tonight in the NBA, you got the Knicks at the Sixers. That's on TNT. Oh, the Knicks are the home team, so Sixers at the Knicks. Warriors at the Thunder. Warriors should go to 5-0. Rockets are in Dallas. Rockets have looked very, very good so far. They're 1-1. Well. This could be a winnable game for the old grumpy old men. You got the Lakers and the Spurs tonight. Lakers will steamroll the Spurs. I would be stunned if they lose that game. The Lakers would blow them out. And on nightcap on TNT is the Nuggets at the Jazz, one of the best rivalries in all of sports. That game is in Salt Lake. You'll see Dwayne Wade tonight at the game since he owns 15% of the Utah Jazz. You'll see Wade there tonight for sure. And that is your NBA schedule. Tomorrow in the NBA is their big nights, usually. And tomorrow you got a nice card. You got Houston, you got Orlando you got Charlotte and Orlando. They should win that game. The Wizards are improved. They'll be in Boston tomorrow. That's an ESPN game. No, that's not the ESPN game. ESPN game is the Hawks at the Pelicans. I'll skip that. Heat and the Nets tomorrow on the Barclays Center. I'll watch that. I'll do that up here tomorrow night while talking to Abdul Jones. Pacers are at the Raptors tomorrow. Timberwolves with A-Rod owning them is at Milwaukee. That's a big rivalry in the Midwest part of the United States. So the Lakers should win 2 and 3 in a row. They'll sweep the Thunder and and I forgot the other team they're playing the night before. I told you they should win those 2 games. Kings are in Phoenix. Ja Morant's in Portland. That's on ESPN, and I will do that game here for you. It'll be Lillard versus Ja. And Cleveland at the Clippers, no one cares. So that's your NBA schedule for tomorrow. If you want Thursday night, they got a big game Thursday night. The TNT game that night. Oh, they're not doing a game Thursday. Well, look what the NBA has done. I know a lot of NBA fans going to be mad. This is what I'm talking about, the power of the NFL. They realize that Green Bay and Arizona is going to be that big of a ratings bonanza. They're not even doing games Thursday night. But if you're curious, this is the card. You got the Pistons at Philly, who cares? Atlanta's at Washington, who cares? Knicks Bulls would be interesting. Jazz Rockets, Spurs Mavericks, Grizzlies and Warriors should be a hell of a game on Thursday night. So that's your schedule for NBA. Miss Cajun, I believe. Yep, that's a beautiful Miss Cajun. Appreciate her so much. So let's get back to Kyler, since people want to talk about Kyler. As the rain keeps pouring here, it's going to be a good game on Thursday. I am so excited for it. Thumbnail will go up, if not tonight, definitely tomorrow morning. You'll see the thumbnail everywhere. Big game. I'll put it up Thursday morning. I will start this show Thursday. I'll do the I'll let you know what time I'll be on Thursday. Well, we're gonna have fun doing that game. Murray versus Green Bay. I'm taking the Packers. The reason why I'm taking the Packers because they can score with Arizona. They may lose the game as long as they cover the 6 and both teams are over 51 points. I'll live with that. I'll be happy with that. I'm rooting for Kyler too, believe it or not. Like I said, guys, it's early in the week. I tell you, these 4 hours have gone quick. I'm glad to do these shows for you like this. You all deserve it. I enjoy it. So I already put in, I got the 51, and I got Green Bay. So I'm taking Green Bay, the cover, and the over. That's 2. Number 3. Ooh. You know, Detroit played a very competitive game against Philly. I don't know. I'm gonna take Indianapolis at home and the 1.5. They're 1.5 point underdog at home against the Titans. But Titan wins that, the division's over. Jimmy Haslam is 3.5 point favorite. That was of the Cleveland Browns hosting the Steelers. The Bengals are 10 point favorite over the Jets. I told you the Rams are 14.5 over Houston. Justin Herbert 5.5 over New England on the road. They remember what England did last year in LA. The rematch is Sunday. I may go with the Chargers. I may leave it alone. Tampa Bay is 5 point favorite at New Orleans. Dallas is 2.5 against Minnesota. And the Chiefs are 10 over the Giants. You know what? What was the third game I picked again? I took Indianapolis. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Indianapolis. 1.5 underdog against Tennessee. I may even take the over at 49.5 also. I'll see. These are much better games to bet on this week than last week. And I'm gonna take Brady and the Buccaneers. The Bucks have been good for me. I'm gonna take Brady and the Buccaneers. Yeah, I'm gonna take Brady and the Buccaneers. So those are my 5 picks. I'm going with a 5. I'm going with a 5 this week. I'm gonna go with 5 picks this week. I'm gonna go Brady -5. I mean minus. Oh, I'm getting them at -4. All right. I'm gonna take Brady -4 against New Orleans. I'm gonna take Indianapolis +1.5 at Chicago. And I'm gonna take Green Bay +6, and I'm gonna take the 51 over. No doubt about that. I'll do that. Those are my picks. Green Bay +6 and the over. 51. Indianapolis to beat Tennessee. They're 1.5 point underdog, plus 1.5. I'll definitely take that. And I will take Tampa Bay -4. Those are my picks this week. Done. My pick. See what Tackman says, my boy. Buddy. Good to see these late round players in 2021 draft all doing the numbers. Yeah, I agree, bro. I definitely agree, stud. Definitely agree. 11 o'clock on the East Coast, 8 o'clock on my buddy Tack is out in beautiful San Diego, La Jolla. Yeah, he's played well, Tack. Oh, Tack, one thing about you, brother. You know your stuff. I cannot wait for you already got your thumbnail for your new channel, bro. People, if you haven't seen it yet, I'll do it for you. You got Green Bay also? You got Green Bay on the money line, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can see it. I can definitely see that one, bro. Yep. Pac-Man Clan Killers joining us from the chat room. Pleasure to see him. I'm looking for make my man's day. Right here, Tack. Let me see who else he wrote. Tack says Auburn basketball is going to be fun to watch. Yeah, see the beautiful one's back with us. MGTVDV. I appreciate that, my baby girl. On my new drama show, you will be adding the Ninja Fear. Oh God. Mwah. Love you so much, girl. I love you. We support each other. Yeah, man. Let me see what Third Ward said. She said hello to Miss Cajun. It's her birthday today. Everybody wish the beautiful Miss Cajun happy birthday. You missed it. About 15 minutes ago, I sang happy birthday to her up here. MT saying hello to everybody. She's laughing about the Ninja Fear. You know what? I may change the name to that, but because we all know what that means. We all know what that means. So you came up with another one, baby. Thank you so much. Well, I tell you guys are terrific. I appreciate all of you. Don't worry, I'm here, folks. I'm just looking at something. Oh, I want people to see this. All right, folks, I'm right here. I go. Mm. All right, folks, I'm right here. I ain't going anywhere. I don't think I left. Not yet. Oh, let me read what they're saying. Oh, okay. Yo, Relentless, you want to come up? The link is in there, bro. Come up. First of all, since I've left, good morning, the beautiful Mac Misha. Good morning, Queen. Thank you for coming in to say hello. I'm gonna raise something to you right now. As Miss Cajun is getting all these beautiful happy birthday wishes. My boy is in here, Relentless. I guess he heard me this morning when I forgot who it was. He asked me about my microphone. And I told him this is the same microphone Stevie Wonder has been using for 50 years. As everybody saying hello to each other. What's up, Slow Fierce? I'm gonna say hello to each and every one of you right now. I have done a little of everything up here this morning. It's been very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Appreciate everybody coming in. Don't mind me. I'm just typing. That's the beautiful Miss Misha, Mac Misha's in here. Always wish everybody a good morning in here. Coming up, always um hit you up. And Slowfish, you can come up this morning if you want right now, unless you're busy going to work. You know, let me say this about everybody, and I mean this sincerely. The relationships I've formed because of the networking I do with some of you beautiful people, um, because of the connections I have. You have a wonderful day, you and your beautiful family, yourself, Miss Mac. Appreciate you. And I wrote you something nice in the chat. It's up there right now in the chat room for you. Always do. Appreciate you so much. Like I was saying, um, you don't know who you meet people wise along the way. Because, like I said, people don't have to take their time out to come see me. You know what I'm saying? But when they do, I welcome everybody. And I do what I do, which is entertain you great people. Appreciate that, Darth. You missed my Laker talk this morning. You will have loved it. I'll do it for you again tonight. Lakers are playing tonight and tomorrow. So I got I think they're playing. Let me see. Oh, I forgot who's LA's playing tonight. I said that they should win the next two games. They're in Oklahoma City tomorrow night. Lakers are playing back to back road games. So uh we are another 20 minutes down and I'll be having lunch. I'll be back at 1:15, everybody. 1:15. I did the shout outs to the ladies earlier. Shout out to Mac Misha too and her beautiful self. Shout out now to the guys. I'm fair. Slowfius is in here. Third Ward Colombian. Relentless, Mr. Miami. Of course, my boy Big Money Sean. Ian was here giving me 2 hours of his time today, which was a great 2 hours spent up here. Hope people watch that. Thanks the Dolphins. Be interesting to hear the back and forth with me and him. Good, great conversation between the both of us. Shout out to Platinum Elite, of course. That's my brother in arms. EJ Kuda. Ism. Dusty, wherever he is. Jerome Whiteside, Romy. That's my other boy. Ramir Amir. That's my man too, folks. A lot of guys I know, you'd be surprised. Mr. Fantastic, another one of my boys. See, folks, when you're doing this type of platform, you have to be dedicated to what you do. I mean, going around everywhere, being on other people's platforms, that's all cool and all. But I think it's better that you stay in your own lane and do you. Shout out to Uncle D, Dennis Sperling. A show I haven't been on in months. The Roger Report. Shout out to all those guys. Black Euro, BGS. Shout out to all those guys in there. My boy Rael. All my boys, man. Yeah, you tell Platinum I said hello. Next time, you told him his boy May say hello. I love you, girl. Have a great day, Miss Mac. Beautiful Mac Misha. Appreciate her so much. And her love and her support for this platform. Appreciate her. Appreciate all of you. We got how much time we got left? We got like 17 minutes left. I want to thank everybody who came in today for the early show. I'll be back on at 1:15 Eastern time for the lunch special. Yo, if you want to come up, bro. I'll extend it, man. It's early in the morning. We both in New York, bro. You know how we do. Come on. Here's the link. Get up here. Go. Let's go, young brother. I know you had a rough day of practice yesterday up in school. Plays for the University of Buffalo. Yeah, man, bro. There you go. Tackman says. Tack says, keep an eye on Kenneth Lofton on LA Tech. Okay. He was Conference USA Freshman of the Year. Once he polishes fundamentals, he'll be a late round steal. Listen to him. And once he puts his platform up, subscribe to his platform. Pac-Man Clans Killers Scout. That is Guru Sports and Entertainment. That's where he goes by. A week go by. We plug everybody here. I'll stay up for you, bro. We'll take this show a little longer. Just for you, I'll do it. I'm surprised no one's talking about Nick Bolton and Trey Smith from Kansas City Chiefs. I was high on Trey Smith from Tennessee. I didn't expect him to drop to the 4th round. Are those players playing well, buddy? Let me know. The Sisterhood Pope. Hey, I'm gonna do a show on my new channel, the Ninja Sphere. I'm gonna do that over there, where we're gonna the show is gonna be called "Can We Bring the Sisterhood Down?" That should be a good one. That will be in the new room, the Ninja Sphere. That should launch this weekend. That's gonna be good. Gotta get a thumbnail for it. And remember, show number 500. I'm gonna have a trivia question that you can't look up on the internet, and it has to do with my personal life. And whoever gets the right answer will get a very, 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 very nice cash app. I'm not kidding. A very nice cash app. Because you deserve it for supporting this platform. They're playing well. Okay, good. Old nigga Spear, go over there. I'm not that old, folks. Oh man, nigga Spear, go over there. That's a good one. Oh man, it is pouring rain out here, boy. It really is. All right, gang. I love you. We got let's see. Well, brother says he's coming up by 11:30, so Relentless comes at 11:30. I'll take him. We'll talk a little bit. Oh man, no, that won't be the question, man. That won't. I was close to putting that question, but too many niggas know the answer to that, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna make it hard for you guys. Hard. Now I got the question in my head right now. You guys are not gonna guess this. So you got a new kidney from Jalen Waddle's uncle. Oh, keep the jokes coming, man. This is fun, man. This is why you live. You live because you only live once. It took me to get a new kidney to realize that. Amazing. To me, that is. It's incredible. Jabari Smith and AJ Griffin want to entertain the NBA. Oh, they're going to go to college? Okay. To a Hall of Fame. I don't know about that. The answer is between 200 and 1,000. Kid, you crazy, man. You know the answer to that is 0. I don't entertain women, man. That is the honest truth. Oh God. Oh God. This is incredible. Ace, where's your Chris Carter Dolphins jersey? Oh, you guys are something else, man. Keep the jokes coming. Oh man. Relentless will be up here in 10 minutes. I'll wait for him. And after me and him are done talking NBA, His Giants won, by the way, this week. So him and Iman Perry are so happy. They deserve to be happy. With my Dolphins, I don't care because we don't have the third pick in the draft. We should have. Instead, we have the ninth pick, the Niners pick. So I hope the Niners keep losing. And still have some interest in that. I'll tell you, if the Eagles are interested in, well, the Eagles are out of it now. They're not going to be interested. But folks, if you missed it, my picks for the week for our platform, I'm taking Green Bay, and they're 6.5 point underdog. I'm taking the 6 points. There's 6 points underdog. I'm taking the 6. Thank you, Fred Ward, Colombian. I am taking the 6. Green Bay plus 6 over 51. I'm taking Green Bay and the over. That's 2 picks. My third pick, I'm taking Indy over Tennessee. That's my third pick. I may take the Andy over also in that game. I'm just going to take Indy to win the game, flat out. And I'm taking Tampa -5 at New Orleans. I'm definitely doing that. And Kamara's hurt, so if Kamara's out, that's even better for me with Tampa. So I jumped all over that while I was on the line. I was on the air. Those are my 4 picks. I may pick a 5th one. I mean, I'm leaning very hard. Now, the game I'm looking at, to be honest with you, Atlanta's enticing at 3 at home. Atlanta's played so much better. I am shocked how the Falcons have been playing. They won 3 in a row now. They salvaged their season. Now they can start pointing that wild card. They can start looking at it. 2 spots open in the NFC. AFC's wide open. AFC's wide open. I may take Giants in the under. Believe it or not, they're 10-point underdog in Kansas City. I may take that. Oh, it's 13 now? I may take them at 13 under. I may do that. I may take the Giants 13 under. I'll think about it. But my 4 picks so far, Green Bay and the over. Indianapolis plus 1.5. That is 3. Number 4, I am taking Tampa -4 at New Orleans. Definitely jumping over that. So those are my 4 picks this week. Let me see what my brother says. Kyle Pitts is a monster. Sure is. He's been playing lights out the last couple of weeks, and maybe that's why Atlanta's turned it around. They got him going. Tampa got blown out last year, home versus Saints. Yeah, but we're forgetting one thing, Tack. They won the most important game in New Orleans in the playoffs. So this time is New Orleans looking for revenge, but I don't see it. Giants covered double digit on Monday night. And by the way, I didn't see the game last night, but kudos to Michael Thomas. He came back. They said he'll be ready week 7, week 8, and came back. Good for him. Makes the Saints receiving core a lot better. That is true. Yeah, they did cover the 14 at Tampa. I remember that. They got robbed that Monday night game. They're getting that rematch very soon. Too. Tampa got to come up here twice. They got to play the Jets and the Giants. I wonder if they're going to do that back-to-back weeks. here for. I'm sending an email to from Weiss. Go back over here. Back to you guys. Let me read what you wrote. That boy Kadarius Tony is nice, yeah. Another credit to Itas. Don't sleep on Asante Sammy. He's having a big year too. It's like his father taught him. LSU knows how to produce great wide receivers as they do. And the kid, hey, they got the kid right now in Carolina. He's good. And the kid in I forgot what the other LSU kid went, but that kid's good too. So there you go. So we're having a good day up here, folks. Waiting for Relentless to get up here. Say you're gonna give me a few minutes. Hopefully, I'll have Jerome Whiteside this afternoon. He's gonna interview me. We got a lot to talk about. Oh, that will be an interesting conversation. Me and Jerome. I think you guys gonna like it. Ace is the marathon man. Shout out to Tack for saying that, Mr. Miami for singing it, and my boy Little Big Nate. Good morning to him out in South Carolina. And I hope his meeting in December goes well with the Manosphere. It's my boy. Jerome is a fool. No, I love Romy, man. Me and him are good, man. me and him are good. Believe it or not, Tack, this over the weekend, the sisterhood's mad at me, bro. And I don't understand why. But they're mad at me right now. Sisterhood. They are mad at me. I just laugh about it. You know the sad thing is, Tack, I didn't do anything. I'm serious. I didn't do nothing to these women, the TMHC ladies. I'm laughing because it's an inside joke. I'll tell you off the air, bro. Oh man. Oh man, those TMHC ladies are fucking trip, bro. I love you, let's see. Don't ever hate your Uncle Mace. You know I love you. I'll never do nothing to you, girl. You know that. Very nice of you to talk to me. I love my baby girl. and her little baby. I have no problems with none of those women. I really don't. None at all. I'm just laughing at something. I'm sorry, folks, but you had to hear that speech on Saturday by Miss Casmira. My God. Every dude on my platform, no, we never heard her voice, but she is funny as hell. She is so funny. She spent the football Sunday with us a couple of weeks ago. She's a trip. And she was killing Manzano. She was killing underrated grinder. She got jokes. And speaking of Manzano, boy, he pops up. Good to see you, Tony. A little bit too late, bro, but Mace, the Toronto sports media is on DEFCON 5 already, calling the firings and the trades. Well, don't you think it's too late for Leaf Corp? And last I saw, the Leafs would start off to a pretty good start. Isn't it a little bit too late for Leaf Corp to do that? But the Toronto media should have got on them during the summer when they was humiliated by the Montreal Canadiens. Manzano, you want to come up? Come up, bro. Here's the link. Get up here. Lentless is supposed to join us. Oh, I would have been cooking some lunch already, guys. I haven't eaten nothing yet today. All right, Relentless is here, and Manzano will probably follow. So this show will go a little extra, which means the afternoon show is going to come on a little later. I'm coming back 8 o'clock tonight, so I can do the afternoon show from like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock to 6, and then take a break and then come back for the night show. Young Relentless is in the building. You know, when I get him up here, I'm going to talk about the Knicks and the NBA. Good morning, sir.
Yo, what it do? What it do? Can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear, bro. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, I'm about to put my phone in my pocket. I don't know if you can hear me. Hold up.
I hear you good. I hear you good.
You're yeah, good. Man. What's going on? What's going on, Uncle Mason? Man, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm just chilling this morning. I had fun with the Lakers this morning.
Yeah, the nursing home. They finally won the game,
man. Sunday night, it was embarrassing again. The crowd was treat this like a game 5 of the NBA Western Conference Finals. They was on their feet. They were scared of Ja Morant.
They beat. Yeah, they were scared of Ja Morant, bro. The team is ass, bro. I'm saying they all old, bro.
It was embarrassing to see. Give the Laker fans out in LA a hell of a lot of credit. What they showed you Sunday night was they just loved their Lakers out there. It was like they was telling the Lakers, we won't abandon you. We're the joke. Everybody's laughing at us, but we love you. And they showed it Sunday night, boy.
But because half of their fan base is fucking celebrities, bro.
Yeah. And you gotta give the announcers credit, because usually the Laker announcers, and I know Billy Mack very well. He used to do the Angel pregame shows for years out there. For those two, him and Stu Nance, to say that the Lakers got lucky Sunday night, and that Ja Morant is the truth. It's like they were saying, if we can get this kid over here, our future will go a lot longer.
Yeah, but basically, by the time Ja Morant goes over there, LeBron's gonna be gone. So
he's gonna be long gone. LeBron made this. They don't go nowhere this year. LeBron probably just sit out next year. Wait for. Is Bronny available next summer to join the G League because he graduates this year from high school?
No, I think Bronny's a junior. I don't think he graduates. I think graduates
2023.
Yeah, I think he's class 2023.
All right, so Bron would probably play one more year in Los Angeles. He'll mail it in, because there's no hope if they don't go nowhere, which I don't see them going anywhere. But to get to the point I was saying, and I think Young Relentless watched the game on NBA TV. I saw it late because I was watching the football game. I was about to go to bed, but the Lakers were on late, and it was a close game. Because the Lakers blew a big lead. They were blowing Memphis out in the second quarter. And I guess Ja Morant went nuts because he had 43 in the game. And they had no answers for him and Jared Jackson Jr., who's turning into a monster. And Memphis had one more guy. They ran the Lakers off the court again in the fourth quarter. showing their old age. Melo played like vintage Melo when Melo comes to play. He did it many nights in Portland. That's why the two leaders, McCollum and Damon, loved him so much. Carmelo saved their ass last Sunday night. That's all
Yeah,
to it. Carmelo
of course
saved.
you say they ass, man. It's Carmelo, man.
I
Try to
mean,
disrespect Carmelo, bro. Come on, man.
Westbrook.
Yeah.
Yeah, Westbrook again embarrassed by Ja. LeBron. Let me just say this: the big guns showed up for the Lakers Sunday night. They all played. They all played big. They just didn't realize how good Jaren Jackson healthy is at power forward, and
Yeah.
they had no clue for John Morant. Ja
Bro, this
just went crazy.
bro, there's the reason why they compared him to Garnett on the draft day.
Yeah.
Delmer,
What's up, Tony?
are you talking about Jaron Jackson?
No,
Yeah,
his son.
Yeah, they compared him to Garnett on draft day.
If they had
When
a
I
big,
look at him, he doesn't remind me of Garnett. He
that's what
reminds
they
me of
say. I didn't know that. I know he was a good kid coming out of college.
No, when I look at Jaron, he reminds me a little bit of Patrick Ewing. Not.
But he's not a center. He's a power forward. He's only
No,
6'10".
at the power. I'm saying in terms of as a power forward.
Yeah, but Patrick Ewing never played power forward. He was a 7'1" center.
Coming out of college, Patrick played power forward, Mish.
No, he did not. He was the best center in the world coming out of college. Yeah, L.A. man purse. Yeah, Westbrook. That's a whole different story with Westbrook. Just as
The geriatric unit finally played up to their.
Yeah, they got lucky. They escaped.
Sponsored by AARP.
That's right. Late in that game, believe it or not, with less than 2 seconds to go, some idiot on the Lakers, I forgot his name, starts with an R. He fouled John Morant behind the 3-point line. He had 3 free throws to tie it. He missed the last one. And that place went nuts. Staples Center exploded. I mean, fans were dancing in the stands. I swear to God, you thought it was a game 5 of the Western Conference Finals, and the Lakers were down 3-1.
It's funny you should say that. I bet you since they blew the lead, their biggest fan left right away.
No, Jack Nicholson was there throughout the whole game. They showed Jack. He was there.
Was Pharrell Williams over there?
I ain't staying show Pharrell while he's on that Laker bandwagon.
He used to be on the Knicks bandwagon. I know that
because he's from Philly. I'm surprised he's not on the Sixer bandwagon.
I thought he's from Virginia.
Oh, I thought he was from Philly. He used to rock all Philly gear when he first started.
Yeah, and I remember he was on at the Madison Square Garden sitting like a couple chairs down from Spike Lee.
Yeah, I didn't see Pharrell there, but they were there Sunday night. Rob Lowe was there. All these guys were there.
Yeah, Justin Bieber and his wife was there.
Yeah, and they.
Yeah. But what I was saying,
escaped.
Mace, what I was saying last night in terms of the rivalry, I think the Knicks and Heat rivalry has to be as hardcore as it was. The new rivalry is the Knicks, the Heat, and the Bucks. But to me, the rivalry that has to be in order for the East to be good as it used.
A lot of people will really disagree with you because a lot of people believe those Knicks Heat playoff games set the league back 30 years.
Why?
A lot of people did not like the Knicks and the Heat because the scores were under 80. People don't want to see that.
Defensive battles?
They don't want to see it, Manzano. I hate to tell you that.
Because in the Eastern Conference, the two biggest market cities is Miami and New York in the Eastern Conference.
I disagree with you. To me, you could say New York, but to me, Chicago is everything to them. They need Chicago.
I'm talking about like the biggest city,
Chicago's
the most
the third biggest city in the country.
I'm talking about culturally, like in terms of like the impact, like in terms of like You know what I'm trying to say?
I
Like
think it hurts.
financially?
I think it hurts Miami nationally. A lot of people don't like Miami because they think that Miami. Well, let's be real about it. Their fans are not the smartest people in the world.
Yeah, Miami's full of fucking airheads, yo.
You know, so a lot of people was jealous of them when they got LeBron. A lot of people was jealous of them back in the 70s when they were undefeated. You know, Miami
Who
just
was
gets
that teammate in the 70s that went? Oh, are you talking about the Dolphins or the Heat?
the Dolphins. People were jealous of them because they were in Miami. Don Shula, I hate to tell you this, Manzano. Don Shula and the Dolphins put Miami on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Cuba was the place to be until Castro did what he did. Cuba was the Vegas of the East. Everybody went to Cuba because of Desi Arnaz Jr. Cuba was the nightclub spots where
Hey, Cuba's
everybody
one of the
wore the
places I want to
tutu,
go, yo. I want to go to Cuba, bro.
just like Mr. Miami. He wants to go to
Oh,
Cuba.
hey, Mace, did you see they're doing if you have Amazon Prime or no, Amazon Prime, they're doing
Yeah, I have Amazon Prime.
they're doing a movie based on Lucy and Desi.
I'll skip that. But getting back to the NBA,
Hey, man.
the
Man,
NBA, you're borging a little bit relentless. You're borging. NBA is very giddy.
Manzano.
There you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead. We can hear you clear now.
Manzano. Are you 100? Are you 100?
Not really. My brother this is when I was younger. My brother forced me to. I didn't want to take the picture, but my brother told me to. My older brother.
Interesting. The NBA is giddy right now. That the Warriors. The NBA is giddy right now, but the Warriors are off to their start, and the Chicago Bulls are 4-0. They are very happy about it.
Honestly, for me, I don't think the Bulls are going to be as. That's a team that I'm kind of scared of, Mace.
You better be for the right reasons.
Huh?
Lonzo Ball off to a great start, by the way.
I think Lonzo's going to come back down to earth, to be honest.
I don't know about that, man. I think Chicago's they're going to have a big year, boy. Matter of fact, let me do it since you brought that up. Let me do it.
When does Chicago play Miami, Mitch?
I think that's coming up. Let me play this for you. You guys.
Yeah, it was raining real bad.
It's still
this
raining
morning.
here right now.
Yeah, they had to cancel practice.
Oh yeah.
And last night, man, I wanted to go to practice, nigga. Man, Mace, can you believe they got a new physical therapist for the men's team, right? And boy, would I tell you, this girl is fine, bruh. Fuck. Oh shit. I woke up real happy as a bitch. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take my ass to practice today. Shit. And then they canceled that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, man. Shit. I was gonna go there and be like, I was gonna go there and be like, I got tightness in my thigh, man. Shit.
They already comparing Zaire, Dwayne Wade's son, to him already, like in terms of his talent.
Man, what the hell are they talking about, bro? Zaire's in the fucking G League, bro. What are they talking about?
No, they're comparing Zaire's talent to his dad.
Yeah, but you're missing what he's trying to tell you. If that is really the case, he wouldn't be in the G League. He'll be in the NBA already. That's what Relentless is telling you.
And his son went to fucking Salt Lake City fucking basketball team. Man, they ain't no hoes over there, man. He gonna be focused as fuck.
Can you imagine if the Heat end up stealing Zaire from the Salt Lake City G League?
Man, do the Heat even have a G League team? What's it?
Yeah, they own Sioux Falls. The Sioux Falls.
What is it called? What is it called? The Florida Keys Heat or some shit?
No, they got a team in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. That's
in
what
Sioux
he's trying
Falls,
to
South
tell you.
Dakota.
Huh?
Yeah.
They used to share the team with Minnesota.
Did you just say they got a team in South Dakota?
Yeah, that's where these
Are,
G leagues are at, man. They're not in
are
no
you kidding
big.
me, bro?
No, seriously, they're in these
Man,
small cities.
I'd rather play in fucking China than go play in fucking South Dakota, nigga. Got me fucked up.
That's
consistently to
what
YouTube and
doesn't make
Facebook
sense
and everywhere
to me.
else
Why
on the
All
internet
right,
that would
let's
have
go,
me
folks.
during that time.
This
I've had
team
the
is
opportunity.
back, folks. Here we go. I have Abdul Jones up tomorrow night. Talk the new Chicago Bulls.
The season starting soon. So
The season's already started.
now I'm talking about the college season.
Oh yeah, it's starting soon. Yeah, they had their last week. No one talked about it.
Yeah, because
they
you
usually
know
have
what?
that Midnight Madness.
The
No one
reason why they
cares.
haven't talked about it is because you're not hearing about Duke anymore. You're not hearing about Carolina anymore. Eventually, you're not going to hear about Kentucky anymore. The traditional power blue blood programs are not going to be as good as they're going to be.
I had a bet and an argument with somebody up here. I forgot who it was, and we talked about it was Prince Pierre. Matter of fact, I told him, me and Tack, the G League is going to take over college basketball. You know what's going to happen to college basketball, and it's sad. And you guys are going to look at me like I'm crazy what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it. People think that these college basketball fans, that these college basketball supporters, they like young black guys playing for their teams. They're not really. And what's going to end up happening is, among certain parts, most of America, they're going to love college basketball because look who they're going to have on the court. Because I keep telling people, the G League and the NBA and college basketball do not work together like the NFL and college football does. There's complete opposite. And the NBA believes in the young guys are high school playing in the NBA.
And Base, you can say
Relentless. There's something wrong with your mic, bro. Fix it. Because we hear nothing but wind. We don't
to a
hear
certain
you.
extent, Mace, you can say the same thing about hockey as well. Hockey and college hockey work together really well. You agree with
college hockey and the juniors work well. Yeah, because that's their lifeblood. The NBA believes that AAU is their lifeblood.
You know what's going to happen eventually with college. You're already seeing it a little bit. They're starting to recruit kids from Europe. They're starting to recruit a lot of kids from Europe, Mason.
Yeah, but that's not going to excite nobody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not exciting, but they're starting to bring kids over from Europe.
Hey, we got a couple international. We got one of my cousins. He actually came down here from Toronto, and he plays basketball. He don't go to my school, but he plays ball over here. And then and on my team,
but
yeah,
Toronto Relentless is close to here.
yeah, but that still counts as international, though.
Yeah, but that's North America. We're talking about Manzano's talking about is Eastern Europe.
Yeah. There's some guys here.
Yeah, but that's not gonna sell to the brothers who support the NBA or college. They're not gonna be excited about no white guy that plays great.
But what I'm trying to say is that I know that in Syracuse they actually came here. There's some guys at Syracuse who came from London. Some black guys, man, came from London, and they playing basketball over here.
Or Mace, actually, I'll disagree with you in a sense that they can bring a lot of people from Africa, a lot of African.
Exactly. Yeah.
And guess who's gonna swoop that up?
The NBA.
Guess who's gonna swoop that up? You should know, Relentless.
Who's gonna swoop it up?
You goddamn right, you jury's gonna get as many the good ones as he can.
Yeah, he already has a couple of them.
Yeah, that's my point. They're going to go play in Canada. They're not going to be playing here. I mean, in the big markets, they don't care.
They're gonna find the next Joel Embiid, the next Joel Embiid, and the next
Tess,
Hakeem
stay right
Olajuwon.
there. Okay, Tess, you there
What's up,
now?
man? What
All
up,
right.
yo?
First of all, good morning to you. Second of all, I had EM up here for 2 hours, and it
Morning.
was a great 2 hours, folks. You go listen to it. And he gave you major props on Jamar Chase.
Oh, okay, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, he gave you
Hey,
major
come on.
props. He said you hit that one right on the nose, bro. He said, shout out to you. Bro.
No, tell me where I've been wrong. That's what niggas really need to say. They need to be like, hold up, where was this
Relentless. I wish
nigga?
you would stay, bro. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Tess. Go ahead, bro.
No, they'd be like, where did this nigga steer us wrong? Because that's my thing. Like when I say shit, it ain't because I'm trying to be the
There you go.
smartest guy in the room. I'm just trying to give you shit from my perspective, bro.
Well,
And niggas,
the fascinating thing that's happening to him now, and he now realizes that everybody in the platforms that Manzano go to, they have turned on him viciously. He told
man,
me,
you tell me that every time, fool. How many times you gonna repeat yourself?
hey, I don't repeat that myself that much.
Bro, you told me that like every
But
time you bring him.
dude, he talks about it with me. I'm
But
just
what I'm
telling you,
saying
bro, the
is
conversation.
every time you bring him up, you
All
always give me
right,
that
I'll drop
point.
it. I'll drop it. But
That's
the
what I'm
bottom line
saying,
is
fool.
this. The bottom line is this. He is stunn's not the word. He cannot believe they've hit rock bottom, and he
You
blames Greer
can't
for
believe
everything.
it. Oh, now he blames Greer. I got a fucking clip of him. He argued with me about Greer. He was like, Greer is the best thing. You know, this nigga sit there and be, that's the best thing.
Oh
You know,
shit!
the Greer. I'm like, yo, this nigga ain't done shit. And, oh, that's just speculation. You know how they like to throw out words, bro, but
Yeah,
they
man.
never have any substance behind it.
Well, let
I
me
got
ask you a
substance
question.
behind everything
Yeah,
I say. I don't just be talking, bro.
I know you do. So,
Actually, what here's what's crazy about it.
yeah,
I don't even talk that much. As
I
much
know,
as y'all hear me talk on it, nah, you don't know. Like you don't know me.
dude.
Well,
I
as
know
much
you
as
don't
y'all,
talk much.
but that's what I'm saying. For like when I come on here and I start rapping, that's probably the first time I spoke in a few days. You know what I'm saying? Like other than talking to my lady
Hmm.
and my son and my people, my old girl, my mom.
Yeah.
I ain't got no rap, my nigga. I'm taking care of shit. So my shit is coming from. I've been sitting around just watching. You know what I'm saying? How
Yeah.
much more can you learn sitting around and listening and watching than you can every time you see something? Blah 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 blah. You're not retaining anything. Bro. Like
Manzano. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Tess. Sorry about that. Go
no.
ahead. I want to say
Um,
something to Manzano afterwards.
oh, question mark is here.
Yeah,
Riddler.
he's questioned right on top of you.
Man,
Manzano.
yeah, man. Zano got more questions than the SAT, boy.
My nigga, ACT, all that, the
Man,
L
he got more
sat,
questions than them New York
Oh
standardized tests he take in
shit.
middle school. Goddamn, man, hella
Oh
the
questions,
shit.
man.
the fuck,
Tony,
the fuck,
he
the
wants me to
fucking
go.
MCAT,
Man,
all that.
yo, he be treating Tony be treating Mace like he a Google text box.
Hey Mace,
Man,
what do you think about this? Hey Mace, search
Tony,
this up. Hey
yeah.
Mace, what do you think?
Yo, Pete, this is one of Manzano's favorites with me. Me and him got into it about this. Yo, Pete, what do you think about this? And he goes, I didn't ask you. I asked Pete. And I said, do you remember who platform this is, bro?
You ain't give him a motherfucker. You don't
Of
know
course
who
I did.
platform this is,
Of
Or,
course I
motherfucker?
did.
or he'd be like, do you think this play would have been good if he didn't get hit by a car and ran over by a train? I'm like, nigga, what the fuck kind of random ass question?
Hey, Manzano, this is how I
And
love,
then
but let me
before
say this
and
to
then
you.
before you answer him, he asks you another one. Yeah, but at the same time, do you think that
Or
the fuck?
he'd be like, Mace, does it rain in the Bronx? I'm like, what the fuck?
All right, all right. He wants me, Manzano, he wants me to go on that tour to get back at everybody, so I will do that for him. He wants me to do that.
Yeah,
And he wants.
honestly, I'm done with the Dolphins right now. I'm just focusing on the Heat.
All
Seriously.
right. Enjoy the Heat, cause I told you they're going to the
When the
finals.
Heat gonna
Enjoy that.
disappoint you, man. Shit.
I don't see it.
Nah,
I think they're going to win
nah,
the
the heat,
East.
nah, the heat.
Man,
But here,
they add Kyle Lowry. Y'all think they gonna win something, bro? Fuck.
all right. Let me ask Manzano something since he likes to ask all the questions. Manzano,
Yeah. I'm listening.
I haven't been up here for a while, right? And I don't come as often as I do, right?
Yeah.
When did I say this was a fucking train wreck?
You said this before the season started.
And my words verbatim, because I remember them. I said, yo, I'm gonna sit back and watch the
It's
Dolphins
train wreck. He
fans.
sure did.
I'm gonna sit back and watch them go crazy, boy. And I'm gonna be laughing the entire way. I remember that night. Cause
Yeah.
I had a fucking epiphany. Like it just dawned on me that night. I said, yo, you know what? These niggas is gonna put us through torture, dog. So before I get my hopes up, I'm gonna just sit back and watch this shit, dog. And right on cue, I said everything I predicted. I said Tua will be hurt before the fourth game. He
Week,
got hurt twice.
week 2. You know when I knew it was gonna be
Yo,
bad. You
come
know when I
on,
knew
fool. I should be playing the lottery, my
we,
nigga, but I don't know that shit, bro. But I
you,
know
you
football.
know when I knew it was gonna be bad. The way
Yo,
they
listen,
lost to the Raiders, I said they're in
nigga.
trouble.
When they drafted Tua, I said, "There goes our fucking franchise." I told them nigga, they said, "Bro, they might as well sell this fucking franchise."
Oh man, yeah.
I told niggas, bro.
All right, let me
I
ask you
posed the
this.
question. Hold
Let,
on,
let me
dog.
ask
I
you this,
said,
Jim.
dog. Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I've asked this a million times. Who's a better franchise, us or the Browns? And not the Browns as they like, you know, as of late. But you remember the Browns were shit, right? For years. That's why they had all those number one draft picks. Quarterback, quarterback, quarterback. So I asked them Dolphin fans like 3 years ago, 2 years ago. I said, "Yo, who's the worst franchise? Us or them?" Them
It's a
niggas.
wash. It's a wash.
But who do you say?
No, for me, I would say it's a. Before they started drafting well, I would say it's a wash between the Dolphins now and the Cleveland Browns then, is what I'm saying. Like, until they started drafting with this baseball guy that they hired, their GMs were horrible at drafting, signing. They would sign bad free agents like we did and stuff like that.
But
So
my question was, who was a worse franchise, the Dolphins or the Browns? Everyone would have assumed off top just the Browns, right? Because they were never relevant, like you just said. They never drafted well. They were a fucking joke. They would have number one draft picks every year and fuck it up, right?
yeah,
But if you really look at it, like you really peel it back, dog, the Dolphins are worse than them because that is a fucking um what they call it what they call them, friend, like the Panthers, the fucking
Expansion.
that's an expansion team.
Yep,
That's not the
1999.
original Browns. That's Baltimore, the original Browns. This is a
Super Bowl.
new fucking team that went through their expansion growing pains, and right before our eyes are a playoff team. The Dolphins have even, you get what I'm saying, bro?
Oh,
yeah.
I'm waiting for you to
They let an
finish. I'm gonna add
expansion
to it.
team
Yeah,
take off on them. Go ahead.
I'm gonna add to that. When me and Ian Polk spoke about this earlier, from 1998 when they blew the Randy Moss pick and took Jamal Fletcher to as we speak, these are the players that the Dolphins have drafted since then that have stood out. And to me, stood out a little bit. Randy McMichael, Chris Chambers, Jake Long to a degree, even though that was a terrible mistake. They should have took Matt Ryan.
That doesn't work. He don't work. He's a blunder. He
Okay.
was never supposed to be taken. That's my whole stance on O lineman because of him.
Yeah. All right. I'll go. So that's 2008 now. 2011 they get good with Jared Odrick and Charles Clay.
But Odrick ain't do shit here. Like he ain't changed the game like people thought he was. They thought he was this hybrid outside linebacker.
They should have
The nigga
took
went,
they should have took Des that year.
come on, for them niggas. Go
Now
ahead.
You fast forward from that draft, okay, to 2016, and then you wait till I get to 28.
Yeah, yeah. For me,
Their
so I'm
best
saying
draft.
Tunsil and X 2016. Okay, they did good, but the word
But
is
their
coming.
best draft to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, the way X is, and he may be out the door this week or
Nah,
definitely next week.
he might as
Uh,
well. For fuck
and
it.
then here's the killer, and you know where I'm going with this. Not only is the only one Lamar Jackson, Mike Tannenbaum effed that up, but give Mike credit. He took Minka Fitzpatrick. So listen, Minka, because the coach doesn't like alphas, gave him away to Pittsburgh. And he since then became two-time All-Pro. Think about what I just said. That is 23 years of drafts. I just named you players on one hand.
And
How
who are and
horrible is that?
and how many of them were still here? Jake Long got traded. Minka got traded. Who else? Jared Aldrich got traded. Who else? Chris Chambers
Tunsil
got traded.
Yep.
Tunsil.
All of them.
George.
Randy McMichael got traded. All of them.
Yep.
Every single one of
In
them
their
got
prime.
traded
In their
in
prime.
their prime because Chris Chambers went and balled at San Diego. McMichael went and balled at Chicago. Minka is a fucking all pro. Even fucking Kenyon Drake, nobody wanted to see him. Kenyon Drake is a fucking you couldn't use Kenyon Drake right now,
Didn't get
dumb
along with the
motherfuckers,
coaching staff.
because he saw a bunch of pussies, bro. Bunch of
Me,
pussies.
me,
I say fuck in the locker room and I'm out of here. Man, suck
yeah.
my yo. Let me
me,
chill. It's too early.
me, me and Ian talked about this and he thought about it and he stayed quiet because I was right. This is the problem with the Miami Dolphins. I'll say it to you two guys right now.
You ain't
Relentless, I
gotta
wish
tell
you would
me.
have stayed.
I know their problem.
Oh, you're gonna like this. So God bless those people, like I said earlier, who lost their lives in Miami Beach at the condo. Jerome Baker took it upon himself. Nobody in the Dolphin organization knew this. They took sandwiches, they took Gatorades, they took chips, put it in the back of a pickup truck, and drove to the hotel their families were staying at and distributed free food to them. That's the problem with the Dolphins. Now you're saying, how come that's a problem, Ace? They did something out of their heart. Yes, but you don't build your goddamn sports franchises and in corporate America were a bunch of goody two shoes.
Man, I ain't got nothing to do with
Has
being
a
goody
lot to
two
do
shoes.
with it.
No,
They
it
have
don't.
no
Fool.
goddamn alpha dogs
So
in that team, bro.
Jerome Baker is an alpha for like, don't do that.
You
Like,
only
you
him in
can't
a you only him in different, a complete opposite. He dog
fool y'all.
players.
You can dog him all he want, but he ain't never played football. I did. So that's what I'm saying. For like, when you listen to a keyboard nigga and a
Oh
nigga
shit!
like me, it's gonna be like it's
Yeah, he played
different,
the
bro.
game.
Cause you know what I'm saying. You understand temperament. You understand motherfuckers' attitude. Now I could fucking go get food and go give it to fucking homeless. You gonna tell me I ain't no fucking alpha? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with goody two shoe. That's being a human being.
Of
Something
course, I
like
know that.
that, something like that hits the TV, and you like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Some people, it's just a story to them. But if it continuously is on your heart, it continuously is like, you know what? I got the resources, I got the means. Let me go help these people out. Give them what's the problem in that?
I
I
don't
ain't got
say
nothing
it's.
to. You
I'm not
said he a
saying it's
goody two
horrible.
shoes, and actually, good, like, bro, to do something nice doesn't make you a soft person, bro. Like, what's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Y'all
No,
look
man,
at
you
any,
missing what I'm trying to tell you. That is good. I
bro.
told this to EM. When you hear that, and I saw it. I saw it live. Wolf Blitzer interviewed the rookie linebacker that helped out in doing that, and they said these guys that took it upon themselves. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. That's the human side of being a human being. You're right. But in corporate America, in professional sports, you want assassins, bro. I think Lillard's a cool nigga, but what is he? Like AI said, he's a killer.
But he gives to his community. Look at the Modelo commercial. That's the
Yeah,
first thing they said. A guy who did this and
oh,
came
you
back
saw
and
the
gave this.
Modelo commercial.
Yeah, finally, bro. But it was on the internet. I don't watch TV. So
Yeah,
what I'm
man.
saying is, why he ain't getting fucking? Oh, Leonard gave to. Because bro, his play on the fucking court lets you know what he is, and
Exactly.
his personal life is his personal life. If he wants to give, he wants to give. But that shouldn't be a fucking a character assassination. Like, oh, he gave to these people, so he's soft as hell. That dog, your story, and then what you said, that made no sense to me, bro. Like, that's just me though.
What does that mean? The way I'm saying it in pro sports, you want alphas, bro. You killers. You want assassins.
I just gave you an example of fucking Lillard. Lillard did the exact same thing. He gives back. He's a fucking monster on that court as well. You got to
But
differentiate the two.
but the difference is, he's a monster, in my opinion. Other than two players, and you know who they are. Two best players on the team, kicker and X.
You keep saying that fucking kicker shit.
I'm being real. Those
Fuck
two, other than them,
that
I
nigga
don't see
trash.
this roster with no alphas, bro.
That nigga
Just
I
X
said X
Baker
is an
Holland
alpha, and
X
Akbar. He's no one.
X Holland. Who else? Fucking nigga Byron Jones. As much as I dog him, these niggas they the fucking defense is right. My nigga. Christian Wilkins could use a mean streak. Who else? Fucking you need to put some weight on fucking Phillips and get him into the fucking mean streak program as well, because he playing like he don't know what the fuck he is. They just bouncing him around like a ping pong ball. I'm watching him. I'm like, this is a joke. But that's Mr. Miami guy. But other than that, you already see on offense, no running game, no tight end, no quarterback. So your
yeah,
foundation, the
checking out.
foundation,
Gasecki's
yeah,
checking out.
yeah, your foundation of your fucking offense is nil, dog. Like you got nothing there. Even though this guy threw 4 touchdowns, congratulations to him. But like nobody, I never thought they were going to win that game for some reason. And it's
Neither did
just
I.
and that's bad when you have a quarterback like that, because he could throw 4 touchdowns, but those
No
two
one cares.
interceptions. No, not that. He threw the game away. He threw 4 touchdowns, right? But he
Yep.
gave 2 picks.
Mm-hmm.
He gave them the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Your
And
defense came up with 2 turnovers in money time. They got you a pick
Hmm.
and a fucking fumble. And you couldn't seal that shit. Fuck out of here, nigga.
we'll
Right, the
see
next
how
play
good.
you throw it right back to them.
And we'll
Fuck
see how
out of
good he
here.
is this week at Buffalo.
Man, dog,
To
why
be
y'all keep saying to see how good he is? Dog,
No,
if
I'm
you
being
don't
sarcastic.
know,
I'm being sarcastic saying that.
I'm just saying, for if you don't know what this motherfucker is by now, I don't know what you
Dude,
watching. I don't know.
I'm gonna mock the Dolphin fans on Saturday. I'm gonna put the tour the tour is the Messiah thumbnail up on purpose. And then underneath I'm gonna put never.
Yeah,
He's a scrub.
for me, I said multiple times. Honestly, I would have rather Tua
Yeah,
to me
Justin
is a
Herbert.
second. Yeah, Justin Herbert or like you said, Jordan Love.
Yep.
Jordan Love.
Hell no.
I
I'm
can't
gonna
wait for
touch
next
that.
year, boy. It's gonna be Jordan Love's show every Monday. Start the program
Yeah,
off.
and he gonna give you the same thing Tua gave you.
No, he's not, nigga. I'm gonna be seeing
Right.
40-yard Chris bombs in the air, bro. That's what I'm gonna be.
All right. Yeah, that's why I don't do this, bro. Like, I'm tired of telling y'all niggas what's gonna happen. y'all fight. Y'all
I don't fight out there,
overanalyze.
really.
I'm just saying, for
I
Jordan
mean,
Love ain't it. He ain't it, kid. He ain't.
So,
everybody,
so Mace,
Caps.
I honestly still think they made a mistake, but with how he's playing right now, I'm retracting my statement that Cincinnati made a mistake drafting Jamar Chase at number 5 instead of an O
Oh
lineman.
God,
Oh
He's
yeah, nah,
everything Tax said he. I mean, excuse me. He's everything Test said he was.
yeah. I told niggas. And I'm
He
telling
already
you right
got
now.
800 yards receiving and
I'm
six
telling you
touchdowns.
right now that the guy coming right after him is the guy who used to cover him in training. I mean, for 3 years, 2 years they
Yep.
played
Yeah.
together.
Daryl
Mm-hmm.
Stingley.
Fucking Derek Stingley, bro. That motherfucker. I just watched the there's this guy, I ain't gonna even lie. I forgot his name. I ain't gonna plug him here. But he has these tapes that I watch every now and then. And he had a one-on-one session with Derek Stingley and Jamar Chase. Yeah. Them boys, hey, you see the damage Jamar Chase doing?
Mm-hmm.
Chase is probably the only receiver, him, and probably only because Hopkins and Devontae Adams, they're veteran savvy, but I don't think athletically they could see Derek Stingley. But I think Chase and Jefferson probably the only motherfuckers gonna be able to handle him,
And I got some bad news for you.
and he's gonna be a rookie. Like, bro, this nigga is gonna be a monster.
And I
I'm
got some.
telling you,
Well,
the best ball skills I've seen, other than and X got some ball skills, but I've seen X drop some shit. Yo, Derek Stingley is not dropping no pick. You throw that ball around him, you fucked up. That's
I got,
Dion shit,
and
bro.
I got some bad news for you.
Yeah.
If the Dolphins would have kept their pick, they can get him at 3.
Man, I ain't even starting. Like, you think I put stock in the Dolphins and draft picks? That's like giving a full money, my
It's
nigga. They
funny
going
you say that because I told
I
this.
would never. You can give the Dolphins 10 first round draft picks.
Yeah,
They're gonna fuck up 9.
I told him what Peter King said on Friday, and he was stunned. This is Peter King quote. You might as well trade the 3 number 1s and the 3 bums you took in the 2020 draft because it's already been proven that the GM there don't know how to draft.
Yeah.
Ouch. That was
Mace,
yeah.
Peter
if
King.
No.
you want some like some real like, damn, who is this nigga? Dog, go to my fucking page and just play my fucking TD tapes. Every time I was on TD stream, I gave them niggas jewels, dog, like everything. I gave them the whole draft. I told them what would happen if they went this direction. And I'm telling you right now, this hasn't happened yet. I told them niggas the first day I ever got over there that Brian Flores was a New England spy. Like, this nigga came here. No, it sounded, see how it's comical, it sounds laughable. Like, how could this nigga, we just got this coach, come up here and start talking this? That's what they call me, a conspiracy theorist.
I'm that way too.
Somebody, somebody like me, bro, who sits down and actually analyzes my every move, or like, you can call me as conspiracy. That's a slap in my face because you're telling me that I just come up with shit out of thin air. Like, I really felt offended. That's why I kept coming up there to, like, kind of illustrate my points, and I kept giving them jewels, and everything played out like a fucking movie. Like, I fucking wrote it. Everything. I
And
told him
Ian,
Tua was injury prone. I told him that Austin Jackson was trash. I told him Igbenogany was trash. I told him don't fucking trade Xavier Howard. They wised up to that, but they still might do it. I told him Devontae Parker was a good player. I told him Kenyon Drake was a good player. I told him don't trade Minka Fitzpatrick. I did that all before everything happened. I remember before Minka got traded, they had a stream about that. Should we trade him? That's the first time I ever met EM. EM said, "Get him out of here." I said, "Who is this nigga?"
that's what I said. When I used to see EM, I
I
said, "Who
said,
the hell this nigga think he is?"
"Who the
And
fuck is
then when I
this
started,
nigga?"
and then
And
when I
then after
started,
that, it was
yeah.
just Tua, Tua. I am Tua. I said,
But you know what?
"Bro, what is the fuck is you talking about? Do you even know what the fuck goes into this game? You think it's just Madden, huh? You think because he's this in college, you don't even look up. I told them niggas, I told the dog, do you just buy a car and don't look at the engine? No, nigga, you look up under the hood, you test drive that motherfucker, you make sure you get the Carfax. And the Carfax on tour was injury prone, undersized, not athletic enough, playing with 5-star recruits all around him.
Yep. Bang.
Is
That's
he
what I
is
told him earlier.
is he making the car run, or would the car is the car Tesla? It would run without him.
Mm-hmm. Runs without him, 9
And,
o'clock.
and look what Mac Jones did, nigga. That offense got Mac Jones the #1 draft. Like, come on.
Ian, if you still listening,
Alabama
bro,
quarterbacks are the most overhyped people in the
I'll
world. To
tell
be
you, Mac
honest,
Jones look like a good one, bro. He looks like a good one. Ian, do me a favor. You listening, my brother? You make sure when that trade goes down for Watson, you remind Ian who told him about the rumors I was hearing from my peeps back in April of a year ago. Remind, and I said it on his platform in June when he did his 7 o'clock in the morning show. I used to be on there with him every day. I used to talk to him, chat. Me and him and two fat ass used to come up there acting like he ran shit. I used to talk about it every morning about Watson coming every morning. He knows it. And Ian, you listening? You tell him who told him that a year and a half ago. Just saying.
yeah,
And we were
yeah.
celebrating here, boy. When if we get him next week or sometime this week, we will celebrate. Like I haven't been so happy. This morning I said it, and a lot of my brothers who was in the chat room earlier all agreed. They get Watson. This season's a wash. Who cares? Everyone's gonna pick them as a Super Bowl contender in the AFC next year. Everybody's gonna do it.
Man, I don't like the coach, my nigga.
Oh, he won't be here. He's
What
going.
do you mean you won't be there?
No, Stephen Ross. Stephen Ross is cleaning house, bro. Mike Florio said it. He's cleaning house.
Mace, this is where I disagree with you. I think he's going to fire Greer and this guy Flores, but I think he's going to keep. No, but I think he's going to keep the other two guys and bring in Alonzo Highsmith.
Because I keep telling you, he's talking to Mike Annenbaum.
Yeah, Tannenbaum should have been here. I never liked when they. That's what's crazy about the Dolphins. They get rid of the good shit. Nigga Mace, don't you fucking laugh. I remember you hated Tannenbaum. I would say I like Mike. Nah, fuck that. I like Mike Tannenbaum. I like Stephen Ross. I like Mike Tannenbaum. It's that other shit that gotta go.
I have warned Omar Kelly and everybody on 560 to Joe 5 years ago. I told him, I said, Tannenbaum is coming, and when he does, he's going to change shit. And they were like, I said, you will see. And when Tannenbaum came, what's the first movie made? Got rid of Dennis Hickey. What's the next movie made? That the guys who like were free agents, like what's his face, Charles Clay. He said, I don't even know Charles Clay. Don't care. He started laying down a little foundation. He hit it with Gase the first year because Gase made the playoffs.
No, I mean, that's what Gase ain't make the fucking playoffs. Fucking Jay Ajayi made the playoffs.
Of course, because he had no other choice but to play power football. You're right about that.
No, he tried to fucking clown Jay Ajayi. He left him home the first game.
I know that.
And then when he knew his shit wasn't working, Jay Ajayi took off and he just had to ride the hot hand.
Yeah, because he doesn't like offensive line. He doesn't respect offensive linemen.
Adam Gase should have never been a fucking head coach. What was his qualification? His qualifications was Peyton Manning vouched for.
And the fuck out of here. And the only reason why he got the Jet job was because Ross is best friends with the Jets people. He listens to the Jets people. That's why he listens to Mike Tannenbaum.
Oh my God! When I saw that,
I live here in New York. I'm telling you facts. I'm not lying.
If he would have listened to Tannenbaum, he would have drafted Justin Herbert.
Yep.
Because that was the only person in America other than probably Manzano. Marino but Manzano, I heard him say it a couple times. So he was like, man, Justin Herbert, bro, what the fuck y'all doing? I was like, man, fuck that. I want Derek Brown because from what y'all saying about Justin Herbert, I'm not sure about any of these fucking quarterbacks, but I'm sure about Derek Brown and Christian Wilkins, ain't it?
I'm going to say it again. If that trade is real, fuck the #1. Fuck Green Bay's #1. You give me Jordan Love for X right now, and you give me a 2,
See,
and I'll
that's when
take
I'm
that
off
trade.
your dumbass channel, fool, because this that just sounds like
You'll
lunacy.
see.
Why
You'll
would
see.
you give a number one corner away that's proven for fucking Jordan Love, who didn't even start his dog? They ain't even give him a jersey his rookie year. Fuck out of here, dog. Like that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
People
All
like
right.
you
I'm gonna
would
keep my
run an
mouth shut.
organization.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you'll
keep my
run an
mouth shut.
organization into the
I'm gonna
ground.
keep my mouth shut.
Look at
But
the people who was all over Pat Mahomes. Now look at them. They shutting the fuck up because I told them. I told. Okay, Mace. Nah, be real. Be real. When everybody was on Pat Mahomes, did wasn't I saying, yo, this nigga got Tariq Hill and
you
Kelsey
sure
and
did.
a fucking green light. When people catch up to him, I don't think I don't. I say I used to say this analogy a lot. I'll say take Watson out of Texans and put him in Kansas City and
Doing
put
the same thing.
Mahomes in the Texans. Is he doing the same thing?
No.
Yes.
As my hell fuck no. So that told me long time ago Watson was the better of the quarterback of the two. Because here's the thing. When I grade Watson, I say, okay, he can run like Lamar, but he's a better passer than Lamar. Okay. So he's better than Lamar. He could pass like Mahomes, but he's a better runner than the Mahomes. So that cancels Mahomes. Only person on his stratosphere right now is Kyler, because Kyler is learning the passing.
I'm glad you said that. I was gonna ask you about that next. About
Fuck that
Kyler
little
Murray.
leprechaun, dog. That little motherfucker, fucking Smurf. I hate
They,
him.
they call him
Little
the gangster
motherfucker.
now. That's his nickname.
Nah,
Gangster.
fuck it. He's little Buddha. Little fat Buddha.
Showdown Thursday night. Rogers 6 and
Aaron's
1.
gonna destroy him. Aaron's gonna destroy him.
You keep wishing on the star, bro. All I'm gonna say is this: I'm taking the Packers because you would not believe the point spread for this game right now. Both of you. Do you know what it is?
Is it a wash?
It's not a wash at all, bro. Do you guys know what it is?
Manzano's word of the day. Wash.
There you go. Arizona, as we speak right now, is a 6-point favorite against Green Bay.
What the
Where's the
hell?
game? Where's the game?
Phoenix.
Yeah, of course. Home dog. Home
6
favorite.
points though.
I mean, they don't
That
trust Green Bay's defense. I understand it.
I'll say this, guys, and I'm not joking. I did
If
the
it's a, if
Arizona.
it's it has to be a shootout if Green
Yes,
Bay is
I
gonna
agree.
win.
Yes, I agree with that. If Arizona wins this game, I was talking about Fox Network, and
Man,
Fox
fuck
is
them.
no. Yeah, I'm gonna make a good point to you. Not you guys are not gonna believe. Fox is West Coast based. They love their West Coast teams. They're not happy the Dodgers lost. They love the Lakers to death. If the
Fuck
NBA,
baseball.
and the point I'm making is, if Fox had the NBA package instead of ESPN, you'll see all six. You'll see 70 Laker games a year. I'm not lying. They just love West Coast. But the point is, if Murray goes 8-0, they're going to be the focus every week on Fox. They're going to give them the mandate. We don't want to hear
Yeah,
about Dallas. They beat Green Bay against Green Bay.
man, you crazy. Dallas
No,
always gonna
really,
be there.
really. They're West Coast based. They
Nah,
got
but Dallas,
exciting.
Dallas gonna be there. Fucking cowgirls. They
That's
always
week 17, bro. That's the showdown, week 17 in
nah.
Dallas.
Do they play the dog? Cause I'm already looking at it.
They play
I
at
see.
Dallas. Yeah.
Nah, but I'm looking at the championship game. I'm seeing them and Buccaneers. Do they play this year?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that might.
Tampa's gonna be on their tail. Tampa's
Yeah,
gonna be on their tail all year. You
no,
see
that's
what's
the
funny?
championship game.
Yeah, because
I
the
already see it.
Cowboys haven't played their tough schedule yet, and I do agree with eye test. That will be the championship game. If Arizona wins this week, everything it's either gonna go through Tampa or Arizona.
you you know honestly, I'm saying this, and I'm gonna continue saying this. I trust Kyler. It's the coach that I don't trust that he's gonna make adjustments once defenses start making adjustments on his offense. Because to me, that
Yeah,
offense is a gimmick offense.
Oh, it's
yeah.
not.
You, dog, did you see what the 49ers did? Undermanned? Nigga, we only gave them 17 points, and they barely beat us. Did you
They
see
got
the
Frisco
49er
next
game?
Sunday, by the way, in
And we and
California.
we and we gonna bust their ass. That's what's gonna let motherfuckers know. For like, they don't. You know what's funny? That was their first time beating us last year. We've
And by,
swept them. You know what I'm saying? Like they never swept us before.
and by the way, if you didn't hear the
We
rumors,
swept.
it's out now. Kyle Shanahan's on the hot seat. The reason
He
why I
been
bring
on the
that up,
hot seat.
yeah, the reason why I bring that up is I'd rather have him than Brian Flores any day of the week.
Come on, fool. I ain't getting rid of
Oh
Kyle.
yeah, I'd rather have Kyle Shanahan, bro.
They're gonna get rid of Lynch before they get rid of Kyle. They're gonna
No,
blame. I'm
I
telling
blame.
you,
No, hold up. Same
he's a
topic.
scapegoat.
No. Hold up. You should know this better than anybody. Who did
I'm
Kyle
telling you,
Shanahan want at quarterback?
he wanted Mac Jones.
What did they do?
They took Trey Lance. But
That's
fuck
smart.
that, dog, nigga. If you Kyle Shanahan, you need to make that work, nigga. You made RG3 work, and from all accounts, he's a better overall prospect than RG3. So
I
to
like the way
me,
you
nah,
say that. They could make that work.
you make that fucking work. You're a genius, right? You get this genius title all the fucking time. You don't just give genius titles out unless that's what we doing.
And
You're a genius. You're a genius. He's a genius. Get the fuck out of here.
when the last time you been on
He's
Coney's
living
show?
off his father's name. He's living off his father's name. That's what it
No,
is.
He's
no.
good co-op.
Kyle, bro, Kyle from the Texans, nigga. That's Kyle been putting their work before I even knew about it. I was like, who got Matt Schaub, sorry ass looking like this?
Damn
Matt
right.
Schaub.
Damn
That was
right.
Kyle. He turned fucking Matt Ryan into an MVP. Matt Ryan
That's
didn't look the
right,
same
bro.
since.
Kyle Shanahan can
RG3 was a
coach,
fucking nigga. Kyle could do it. It's
but
if you want to do it right now.
his problem is in the big games, and he's done it twice.
He's
He
just
wants to,
arrogant.
he
Yeah.
wants to destroy the other coach. In the Super Bowl against New England, he up 28-3. What did he want to
Yeah.
do? Pile it up on Bill Belichick.
But I ain't gonna lie, for that fucking sack Matt Ryan took, that was the beginning of the end. Like, why the fuck you running back and taking that
Because he
sack?
wants to run it up. Andy
Matt,
Reid.
Matt, Matt Ryan, listen, Matt Ryan is
Yeah,
Garoppolo, right?
yeah.
Kyle could do but so much with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
At times, they turn into the fuck ups that they are. Just like Tannehill. They got this little gene in them. At the most inopportune time, that little bitch will jump out. And you
Ain't
never know
lying.
when it's gonna jump out.
Well,
But
what
with
happened Sunday
quarterbacks,
night?
but let me finish. With
Mm-hmm.
quarterbacks like Brady,
Mm-hmm.
Kyler,
Mm-hmm.
Dak is starting to get into that realm. Rodgers, he has a little a bit of the fuck up, but I think he does it out of spite. But I don't think it's out of like instinct. These other motherfuckers, Baker Mayfield, who else is another motherfucker like that? Even Josh Allen. Y'all believe in Josh Allen, but I'm telling you, at the most inopportune times, they're gonna fuck it up. But here's what's crazy about that part. Lamar Jackson, even though he's not a pure of a quarterback as the people I've named, he doesn't have that fuck up gene in him. In the most inopportune time, he's gonna make something happen. See the difference?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mace, I'm gonna use another example. The guy who used to play for the Giants was had that gene too. Do you agree? Eli?
Yes.
Yeah, Eli got that fuck up gene.
He was a
Man.
comedy of errors.
But he'll pull a rabbit out his ass every now and then.
Sure did.
That was the amazing Rain Man effect of Eli. He's a fucking Rain Man.
Big time playoff player on the road.
Yeah, you never know. That nigga will get hot and it's get the fuck out the way. Don't touch him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
True,
Don't
Would you
touch him.
say Peyton had
Don't
that
talk to
gene
him.
or not?
No, Peyton was just
Nah,
a
hell
pure.
no.
Peyton was just a
I call him the
pure
general,
a cyborg, bro.
the field general, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
What? Okay, change that up. Cover three, man. Okay, we finna go to cover 2B. What? You know what I'm saying? That's what Peyton was doing. Fuck that.
Because Arizona's schedule after the game, wow, they got 3 tough games left.
Here's my thing with them though.
Yeah.
They are a helmet away. Kyler, I'm telling you, fool, I pray to the Buddha every day. I say, put a helmet, Put a helmet on that little fat bitch, bro. Put a helmet on little Buddha. Dog, put a helmet on this little motherfucking ass. That whole shit go crumbling down, dog. I'm telling you.
Are him and
And
Russell the
then
same height, or is he shorter than Russell?
he's shorter than Russell, my
He's
nigga. He's a
5'8",
little,
bro. Kyler Murray's 5'8", bro.
bro. The nigga is I'm telling you, little Buddha. You seen the little fat Buddha? That's him, little fat motherfucker. I'm gonna put a helmet on him, dog. We did it last year. As
Yeah,
soon as the 49ers put that helmet on him,
yeah, I
he was
remember.
never the
He was never
same.
the same, bro. I'm still
And,
laughing.
and we did the same thing to fucking
Oh,
who else we put that helmet on? We put that helmet on Drew Brees. Catavia Street landed on Drew Brees, and that was it.
and the
Drew Brees was
Akbar did it to him last year in the Dolphin game.
on for it. So I just need that one helmet. I don't know who it is, but do the league a favor, dog.
Well,
Put
you
a
play
helmet
him
on.
next Sunday in San Francisco, so
Hey
in,
man,
in Colorado.
they say our season's over. Hey, let the dogs loose. Let them loose. Get that little motherfucker, dog. Go get him.
Well, I tell you, Nick Bosa put in a hell of a game this past Sunday.
Nah, I'll sick the dogs on him, dog. All game. We
Yo,
blitzing
man.
8, nigga. 8. Yeah, we don't care. Okay, cut.
Honestly, I like Nick better than Joey. To be
Oh,
honest, when I look
shit,
at
put a
both of
helmet
them,
on.
I like. In terms of talent, I think Nick is the better player. Do you guys agree? Nick
Yeah,
Bosa
Nick,
is the better player.
Yes.
he plays run better. That's the only difference. But they
Oh
both,
shit, man.
bro. They both
Put
monsters
you
going
the
to the
helmet.
passer. I'm telling you, I'm
I
playing for that
took
helmet.
some helmet away.
You're a helmet away, dog. That's the thing with a nigga like him.
Oh,
He's a
shit.
helmet away, but a nigga like Lamar.
Yeah.
Lamar is an Achilles away. Like he's a bad leg injury away.
Boy,
But he'll
man,
take a hit. Lamar take a fucking hit.
let me
Who
ask
else?
you this.
You
Since I
see
got you,
Baker couldn't fucking hack it. I knew
yeah.
it, bro. Baker got a couple more helmets to go, and then he's
let
out of
me
the
He
league.
let
he
me
got
ask you
his
this.
name off of Lincoln Riley. That's why he got
That's
drafted
it.
so high.
Well, let me ask you this. I'm serious. How
Uh,
impressed are you with the Bengals? Or you're not impressed yet?
yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. Manzano said it earlier, and I was trying to avoid it. I fucking was dogging Joe Burrow. I was like, this sorry ass 5th-year quarterback, old ass motherfucker.
Joe
Like,
Burrow.
he was trash to me because in my head I was like, bro, you couldn't beat out fucking Dwayne Haskins. You ran out of Ohio State from Dwayne Haskins, nigga. You is not good. So you know
No,
me.
he he
I'm
no
all
he
about. I do
left
my
because
homework. Go ahead.
yeah, Joe Burrow left. He didn't leave because of Dwayne. He left because of the quarterback before in
Cordell,
Cordell
Cordell,
Cordell
Cordell. Yeah. Go ahead. What
and
was you?
Cordell's trash too. Cordell's trash as
Trash.
well.
So that's what I'm saying. Fool, you couldn't beat them motherfuckers out. And there was
Oh
another one
man.
that was there. There was a guy. He plays receiver. You know what I'm talking about? There was
Oh,
another
Terrell Pryor. Terrell
Terrell
Pryor.
Pryor. Yeah, like these are the type of people this motherfucker couldn't beat out. So I'm like, okay, that's strike. You know, I go into the history of a motherfucker.
Yeah, but
And then he goes to fucking LSU and doesn't play well the first year. And then has a breakout year. But I'm like, nigga, they was loaded, nigga. Did you see
you
that
just took the
LSU
words out
team?
of my mouth.
They fucking had Grant Delpit, Case Levon Kayshawn. No, they was fucking Stingley was a junior. Jamar Chase was a fucking sophomore. No, they were fucking
Jefferson.
loaded.
They had
Jefferson,
Well, let me ask you this. I'm gonna
was
play
it
devil's
Clyde
advocate.
Edward Hilaire on that team too?
Hilaire, the
Yeah.
the whole fucking O line was the O line winner. That team was loaded. So in
Let me
my head, I gave him the Tua effect. I
well,
said
so let
he's
me
not
ask you
as
this
good
question,
as his
Tess.
supporting cast.
Yes, let me ask you this question. You are so high on this DB. Let's say the Niners hit
There's no
rock
way.
bottom.
We
He
can't. We
got
don't
their
have a
pick.
first round pick. We
Yeah,
don't
he
have it.
got their
Yeah.
pick. Would you trade
Yeah.
up to get him? He's
No,
going to
but
be in the
what?
top 10 anyway. You going to
No, but what? We don't have no first rounders.
No, we
Y'all have
got
it.
the Niners first rounder. Would you trade up to
If
get
I was the
him?
Dolphins,
Yeah.
hell, fuck yeah! I'm telling you, that's Dion coming out of the
Yeah,
draft.
because the word is, let me tell you this. word is that he's gonna go down a little because
I know nobody knows.
because
Nobody
not only that,
knows.
and more importantly, they're in love with the pass rushers in this draft, bro.
I don't give a fuck. I'll take a
You know how it
corner
is with
or
these teams with pass rushers, bro.
the thing is they're trying to get the quarterback. I need somebody that's gonna shut down a side of the field. Which one is more important? You see what I'm
Oh,
The
saying?
that's a
Like
corner.
tough
when
The corner.
question, man. That's a
okay,
tough.
so all right, I'm gonna break it down like this. You want a motherfucker to chase a rabbit, or you want a motherfucker to shut down a side of the field where the rabbit cannot even run
All
to.
right, shut down the side of the field.
Thank you, fool. You eliminate an area and makes it harder for that rabbit to even get away now. So to me, a lockdown corner with ball skills, that's the most important thing. You have lockdown corners like fucking Ramsey got ball skills. Gilmore, of course, X. Who else? Davius White. Who else?
Trayvon Diggs.
The kid
Mackenzie
in New Orleans.
Alexander,
The kid in New
Mackenzie
Orleans.
Alexander, Lattimore, Trayvon Diggs, Sertan,
Fucking
fucking
Diggs is ridiculous, bro.
Um, Samuels. Who else? Fucking the nigga and that used to play in Detroit.
And people, yeah,
Um,
he's in Detroit now. Darius
Darius
Slay.
Slay.
He's in Philly now. Yeah,
Darius, yeah,
Darius Slay.
Darius
And the
Slay.
kid who's in New England.
He's not there. Oh, just Jackson. Yeah, Jackson got ball skills too. So that's 11 corners in the league that you throw around them. They gonna take that motherfucker. Look how many other corners play in the NFL. That yeah, they'll be there. Look at we got one on our team, Byron Jones. Everything you want, except to me, his hips are a little tight. Like he doesn't play well against agile receivers that could go in and out their cuts. But they're just gonna be there. They're gonna be in the area, and they might affect the ball. They might get a breakup, a pass breakup, a PUP, but they don't offer an extra possession. That's what those other 11 guys do. And to me, other than X, Gilmore, Tre'Davious White, Lattimore,
Sertan.
He's not
I
ready
don't
yet.
know.
It's too
Yeah,
early about him.
yeah.
I'll tell you who was doing it until
Though,
he got hurt. And look at
oh,
Carolina now. Our boy,
Bradbury.
no, my man's
hell
son,
no.
J.C. Horn was doing it, bro.
JC Horn. I mean, that's college though. You got to be in the
He was
league,
doing
or
it
you
in
gotta.
the NFL, bro, until he got hurt in Houston on the turf. He was doing it, bro.
What game was this?
He got hurt week 3 against the Texans that Thursday night game. His first 2 games, he was ridiculous. I was watching Carolina. He was ridiculous, bro.
Okay, I
It,
guess I gotta watch some more film on him. But
hey, eye
J.C.
test.
I
Horn,
know I know these 4 guys for sure.
yeah,
When I was pointing them, like, okay, I told you 11 guys with ball skills. Okay, that's
yeah,
one. But
yeah.
2, the athleticism to go with the ball skills, meaning they can match up with big receivers and small, agile Tyreek Hills. There's only 4.
Yeah.
Tre'Davious White, Marcus Lattimore, X, and fucking Gilmore. That's it.
You know,
You
Because
don't
all
say
the other
Trayvon
ones,
Diggs is that? You don't say
not yet,
Trayvon is
bro.
that?
It like to me, Tariq Hill will still get him. I saw Tariq Hill cook him one time last year.
they'll play in a couple of weeks in Kansas City, but
So that's what I mean. Those little receivers, those speed receivers, pure speed receivers,
yeah.
they could get them with double moves and little, you know what I'm saying, sneaky shit. You know, it's rare. Like X, to me, that throw, and I think he got caught off guard because there's no way. And the motherfucker big. I ain't gonna lie. That was like a perfect throw into the body. That's like a
Oh, against
rebound. And
Gage.
that, yeah, like no Pitts.
Oh, I'm talking about the one with Gage when this guy blew it.
No, I'm talking
Him
about
and
Pitts.
it was him and Holland back there for the touchdown to Gage.
No, but I'm talking about the game winner to get him down there when Pitts caught it.
Oh, okay. I'll tell
You
you
know what I'm
one thing
saying?
about Xavier Howard. Say what you want, folks. That interception he did on Sunday,
Come on,
when
man.
he just snatched the ball while he was falling, bro.
Ball skills. Well,
He just took
anytime the
it out of
ball
that
around
guy's
me,
hands, bro.
give me that, dog. Miami Jack boys. Give me that shit.
Who was it? Kyle Pitts? He just took it out of his hand, bro. and rolled on the ground with the pick.
You see what I'm saying about ball skills?
I,
What other corner, when the ball is around them, that's their ball?
You know what's
Only
funny
people like
too?
him.
Later in the day, going they was going for the touchdown, and Jared Goff fucked up. My man, me and you don't like him. He had a nice pick in the end zone too,
Bro, I
and he
don't
ran
got
it
no
back for
problem with I
Ramsey.
don't got no problem with Ramsey, yo. Like my thing is when they give him that he's the best corner title. That's
They
my
don't do that
problem.
no more.
That's what I'm saying. For like, as much as I be like, man, nobody be hearing me. Niggas be hearing me. They be like, oh, this nigga right.
Oh, Xavier Howard gets his credit now, bro.
Yeah,
The only
now.
Trayvon
Right.
Diggs has exploded.
Nah, he
That
that
kid
nigga right
played
now. That nigga a
games.
pick in every game. Yeah, that's unheard of.
That's the problem. It wasn't for him, X would be leading the league in picks.
No, it's all
I have another
good.
guy you should look out for.
Who?
Hey, hey, Test.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah.
The if we can't get this guy from LSU, the other guy you should be watching out for is Sauce Gardner from Cincinnati.
I'm gonna look
What's
into
your
him.
opinion on that kid?
No, I don't look into the draft until what, week 12, week
Oh, that's
13,
when he
when the
started
season's over. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to have
Our
fresh
season's
eyes. Like I
already over.
I'll say this
no
right
no
now.
no, but I like to let the college season kind of flesh out before I start like really evaluating them.
I don't start looking at it after the Super Bowl. I don't start looking at it after the Senior Bowl. Then I start
But I
looking at it.
already have my preliminary people from last year that didn't go this year. Like I remember Jordan Brooks from a year ago. I knew he was gonna ball.
Yeah, the
I'm just mad
Seahawks got
Seattle.
him. Played
Yeah,
very well.
Seattle got him. And the motherfucker from New Orleans, the Ravens, what's that middle linebacker? Patrick Queen. I was watching
Oh
him
my
for a
God,
while.
is he good? Number
Yeah,
6.
yeah, I was watching him for 2 years.
Hawk. He had a pick on Joe Burrow Sunday.
Yeah, I was watching him for two
Honestly,
years.
for me, it's retarded to have single digit numbers for certain positions. Do you guys agree? Like these jersey numbers that
Because it
I
sells.
understand
That's
why the
why,
NFL.
Tony. It sells to little kids. It sells to,
Nah,
I
I
hate
like
to
that
say
shit.
it, ballers. They wear that shit.
Nah, you know what's crazy? Like you probably don't like we the skill position we like to see them numbers mean shit to us. Like, cause we grew up watching the college players before. Like, all right, an average like nigga that played ball, he grew up watching the NFL and college. But when he was younger, especially when like people like Peter Warwick and Santana Moss and motherfuckers like that was out, those were the people we more like, you know what I'm saying, we identified with. So niggas had their single digit numbers ever since they were kids. It's just that when you went up into let me see, my high school number was 15. My college number was 19. So yeah, niggas, you could fuck around with those numbers up until the league. So niggas, we if you had a number, that was the thing. That was the beauty of like high school and college. You could still get those single digit numbers at odd positions because they meant something to you. But once you get into the NFL, that's when you started to have to make adjustments. But they changed that shit. I like it.
I do too.
You actually like the single digit numbers for certain
Hell
positions?
yeah. You don't know who the fuck is playing what, and dog, it fucks everything. Like to me, I don't know. It makes it's like a personality to that player. Like, all right, to give you this how deep it is. Like number ones, when you see a motherfucker that play number one and he wearing a number one on whatever team, usually he's the guy that everybody fucks with on the team. He's like if not a captain, he's the glue of the team, basically. You feel
Well,
me?
number 1 in Miami ain't no glow.
You know what I'm saying? Usually, I'm giving
Yeah,
you the history
I
about the
know,
number.
bro.
All
Jamar
right.
Chase, look at him. He's number 1.
No, you see what I'm saying? So now go to number two. Usually Deuce. That's what we call a two. You call them nigga Deuce. Deuce.
I love this
That's
shit. Go ahead, Tess.
Deuce is that nigga fool. Deuce is Deuce is Deuce is usually a nigga like Waddle. You know what I'm saying? A nigga like
Yeah.
Tariq Hill, a nigga like Jerry Rice, a nigga like Santana Moss. You know what I'm saying?
Paul
A
Warfield,
fucking
baby.
you know what I'm saying? One touch,
They're gone.
deuces, bro. I'm out. That's probably why Tariq be doing that shit, deuce. But hold on.
Terrell Owens
Then
would have
you,
been a number 2, right?
yeah,
Of course.
uh, yeah, you could kind of put Terrell. Terrell would have been a deuce, yeah.
What about our boy Ocho Cinco? He would be number 2, bro.
Nah, Ocho would have been a Uno. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah, number 1.
Yeah, he'd have been
I
Uno.
know that nigga.
Then you go, threes. Threes are usually like the intellectuals. Like
Oh
they
God.
can ball. Yeah,
That's why
nah, but
Josh Rosen wore number 3.
you see, I'm saying I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like the threes usually the motherfucker that's on point,
Josh
all the
Rosen.
positions. You know what I'm saying? He that guy. He the guy in the classroom.
So a
Now
Harvard guy
four,
like Ryan Fitzpatrick would be a number 3.
No, he won't because he's not that good.
he hating him. That's got some magic to him, but yeah, threes usually
No, you
got the
said
shit
the
on.
intellectuals. That's why I said Ryan Fitzpatrick. Is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, but it differs, bro. Like, don't just look at it by at position. Like, you don't just be smart and it pertains to quarterback, nigga. Yo, if you football players are, don't let them niggas fool you. God, you got to remember formations,
Of course,
checks,
yeah.
plays, all kind of shit. You know how much, and you're doing this on the fly because something could change at 1 second, and
Yep.
you got to adjust to that. So, dog, don't let them niggas fool you like they stupid. Them
No, in
niggas
the
is on
football
there,
world, they're brilliant, but in the real world, you wonder
but
about them.
here's the thing though. If you take those, because I've done it, I'm a living
I know
example.
you're a living proof. Yeah.
I've taken the lessons in the discipline in the football world, and you could transfer it to life easily. It, nah, you don't just forget, you don't just lose that calculating brain power where you could adjust on the fly. Like you don't just lose that because you use it for football. That shit happens in real life. You see
Let me
something fucked up,
let me parlay
you
that.
could adjust on the fly.
Let me
But
parlay that to what something you just said just now. He
See,
may have been a bust in the NFL, but look what playing football his entire child life, teenage life, early 20s life did for touchdown Tommy Vardell. Now, why you bring him up, Mace? The man has made multi millions. He's near a billionaire in real estate and stock.
come on, man.
And what he gives
Every
credit to,
see,
life lessons in playing football. True
come
story.
on for it.
so is that why they put so much stock into the Wonderlic test for the draft?
But I'll
Yeah.
tell you who'll be a number 3. I'm gonna answer your question in 1 second, Tony. Who would have been a number 3? Bernie Kosar, without a doubt.
Mm,
That
Bernie?
man was a tactician in the
mm.
classroom, bro. Bernie was so smart, bro, that yo, he was the Jimmy didn't like him too much because he was smart. A smart dude, bro.
Mhm.
If you translate, look what happened to Bernie Kosar's rookie year. He had to hand off the football. He was horrible. But the Browns made the playoffs because they got a team like they do now, but similar back then. They had Mack and Biner, 2,000-yard backs. It
Hey,
worked.
what time is it? 'Cause I can't be fucking up.
10 minutes to 1. But the point I'm
All right.
making is his second year in the league, he blew up. You could
Mhm.
put any defense in front of him. You couldn't fuck with him. He was the only guy that year when the year after the Bears won the Super Bowl, he went to Chicago. He almost pulled out the win, bro. And what did the Bears players say after the game? The defense, hey, that kid's smart. That
Let
kid
me,
knows
let me,
football.
let me show you. Let me show you. The shit is kind of simple, but it's not. A lot of people they're athletic, right?
Yeah.
But they don't got it upstairs. That's why most coaches they like to answer Manzano question. The Wonderlick is important because of this, right? Like me, I would have been fine. I never took it. But basically, it's just basically trying to see, do we like, how are we going to teach this motherfucker? Because there's two
Mm-hmm.
ways to teach, right? There's, okay, I could say, all right, this is a cover three, and you're gonna be here, you're gonna be here, you're gonna be here, right? And explain it to him and be like, all right, you're gonna be at a 7 yard depth. All you have to do is climb and worry about everything over the top. He has his third, you have your third, middle, the free safety has his third. All right, I've explained that. A Wonderlic score for somebody like me, I would be like, okay, I play cornerback. He told me I'm gonna have to be at a 7 yard depth. All I gotta do is climb, and I have over the top. He has his third. So I know my assignment, right? Now here comes a motherfucker that didn't score high on the Wonderlic score. I just explained it to him. Now I have to go on the fucking board and show him. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, this is you. Right here. You. Look, this is you. And you do this. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And
Stephen
then,
But
Amici
I'm gonna
did to be the
counter. I'm
kid
gonna
from
bring up
Florida.
someone that scored really low on the ASVAT that Wonderlic test, and look how he performed in the NFL.
that's
Dan
what I'm
Marino
saying.
had
You're
Marino
taking you
had a really low Wonderlic test, yet he was able to read the field correctly. How does that correlate? Can you explain
all
that to
right.
me?
All right. Now you take a fucking pure football player like Dan Marino. I don't need you to explain shit to me. I see shit moving this way. I go right. I see a lot of clutter on the right. I go right. I mean, a lot of clutter on the left. I go right. Fuck your defense. I don't care what you running. You can run
Yep.
cover two, cover one, cover three. I don't give a fuck. I'm ripping through all that shit.
Yeah, that's what I was
So
about to say.
there's a difference, fool. There's niggas that fuck a Wonderlic score, put him on the field, let him do his thing. You see what I'm doing? The Wonderlic scores for people. It accentuates an athlete, but if you're just a fucking Dan Marino, like,
Patrick
we
Mahomes.
can't, you know what I'm saying? We can't teach you much. All we could do is put you in position.
Mm-hmm.
And whether you're smart or not, you just know the game.
Can,
Like, there's
can,
some kids, bro, they don't know shit. They just know
yeah.
how to fucking run. All I gotta do, hey, run this, they'll beat you every time.
Let me add this to Tony. What you just said, I was gonna say it. Some guys turn a lot of people off at the combine, like a damn Marino. He's too arrogant. Like I test said, don't worry about. I got this. That I know what I'm doing. Out there, I'm the great Dan Marino. Don't worry about. It. That's how
And
Dan
then
was. That's why he
and
had a
then
bad
he
reputation coming to the
and
league.
then and then here, hold on, let's stay right there, Mace. And here goes Mace, who's evaluating Dan Marino. He's like, this fucking guy's arrogant, right? But Dan in his head, he's like, bro, I've been ripping through shit. Ain't nothing y'all can show me. Like, this arm, I don't see another motherfucker in the draft that got this arm.
Zach
So
Wilson.
he's so confident in himself that that shit don't matter for, and it's when he showed you, you're like, whoa, yeah, back up, my nigga. Like, fuck that score.
Yeah, Zach Wilson was like is like that, bro. I mean, some of the shit that comes out of his mouth. Don't worry about it. I can throw through a tsunami. No one got an arm like me. Okay.
Nah,
Oh Jesus!
but he's getting his
I
ass
could
flipped.
honestly, and I'll bring up you're a 49ers fan. I'm gonna bring up a quarterback. I think Steve Young didn't really have a. Would you say Steve Young was like that too, where he was
He didn't
like
have to take the Wonder Lick. He came from the USFL straight to the NFL. He didn't have to take it.
Bro, you're reading too much into it. It's basically like, where is this person at? That's all it
Yes.
really is. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, to take the score and be like, oh, he's dumb as a fucking rock, so that means he's gonna be a horrible football player. That's wrong. Everything goes into an evaluation. Just like they measure how fast you are, then they look into your background to see, okay, how do we talk to this motherfucker? Because if you grew up every day, you heard gunshots before you went to sleep, there ain't no way a motherfucker finna come up to you screaming at you, talking about shut the
Yeah.
fuck up. Like, hell no, you slap the shit out of that coach. I'm a
Yeah.
millionaire. So that's what I'm saying. For
Yeah, I know.
they do all that shit, and that's how they're able to be like, okay, this is who this person more than likely is, and this is how we're going to go about teaching him, getting him acclimated to the NFL, and fucking showing him how to be a professional. That's all it equates to. But usually,
that's what I'm saying. I think the media sometimes I'm talking about specifically the media. I've heard the
no,
media
fuck the
over
media.
that test a lot.
All right,
Yeah,
I got
because
this for
they're
eye
the
test.
media. What do they know? They're
All right,
motherfuckers who never played.
I got this with Tess right now. I'm gonna keep what you're saying. I'm gonna go back to Zach Wilson. Okay.
10 minutes to 1.
No, yeah,
All right.
okay, I got you. Zach Wilson, right? What we was just talking about when Mario, he was the same way. But this is for you, Tess. When that day when the Dolphins got those 3 number ones, what was the main story happening right in front of us? Zach Wilson put on the greatest display in the history of the sport. All the scouts said it. No one, Miami was a big story. Miami and San Francisco were a big story. But Zach Wilson, with the cockiness he had, he showed it on the field that day. So
I'm gonna say something ain't gonna be popular. I don't give a fuck.
no, say it.
All right. If you hear somebody has swagger or they have an attitude or an edge to them,
Mm-hmm.
what race usually that person is?
Black guy.
Okay. So when you hear those qualifications or those traits and a white guy's attached to it, what do you think media does? They overhype him because
Overhype
you
it.
know what I'm saying? Is Johnny Manziel syndrome all over again. This white guy's acting like a black guy. Come on, fool. That's all that was.
But he doesn't act black.
But what I'm saying, the traits don't
Yes,
go
yes, the
with the
cockiness,
the
winking to
the
the cameras. Yeah.
it don't go with that skin tone.
No. Yeah, Marino doesn't go that way too. That's why he got a lot of bad press, man.
Come
Because,
on,
like
man.
Itez said, don't
Yeah,
worry
no,
about it. I
and
can read this. I can front
and
anyway.
coming out of his draft, then Marino weren't people saying he did drugs in college?
Yeah, because they didn't like him because he was too arrogant. He acted like a brother. He thought that he was God's gift.
Come on,
That was
fool. Like
Dan's downfall.
but that's what I'm saying. Nah, it's fucked up. But niggas be like that. Niggas be like, you be telling the nigga like, yo, you can't do it. Fuck you mean I can't do? Man, watch me do
Exactly.
that shit. What the fuck you talking about? Like
You
that's
think?
a
No, go
nigga
ahead.
attitude, bro. Nah, that's just niggas feel like if you a nigga and you confident in your ability to perform something, for somebody to tell you that you can't, it make it you want to put it in their face. Motherfucker, who is you? I didn't wake up and become you one day. Because you can't do it don't mean I can't.
Yeah, and let me say, let me add to it. Hey, Mahogany, what's up, sweet girl? How you doing, baby girl? Let me add this to. I'm gonna go back to the
Yeah,
89
boy.
draft. I'm gonna go back to 89 draft. You
Hey,
really think
Mahogany.
those white dudes like Dion rocking all? He didn't go to the draft, rocking all that jewelry, got 2 O's next to him, feeling him up on live television.
Hell no.
Think the NFL like that shit?
Hell
Oh,
no.
man, he look like a pimp.
But
But
what ended up happening though?
he's a fucking monster on that field, and he
There
part
you
of
go. Yeah, Derek Thomas was worth everything they picked. He was the number one. No, was he number one? Was it Neil Smith? Yeah, Neil Smith went number one in that draft. When Neil Smith was the first pick, they said great things about him. Neil Smith came through. He did it in Denver, but he came through. Tony Mandarich, biggest bust in NFL history with Ryan Leaf, but Ryan Leaf was a decade later. Here it comes. These players should have been drafted ahead. Okay. Barry Sanders, too quiet. But they ended up loving Barry. Okay. 4th pick, Andre Bruce, bust. Here we come. Dion went 5 in that draft. How did he turn out?
Yeah.
Good Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer, I think the best
ever,
player.
right? In your opinion?
Yeah.
He had all that swag, bro. And the jewelry. Nobody was doing that before Dion.
Confidence.
Yep.
Confidence in oneself and
had
one's ability.
Holes. He had 2 badass holes next to him, feeling him up on national TV. Who does that shit?
Nobody.
Who does that shit?
Prime time.
Namath.
Yeah, he did it back in the day, but Getting back to prime time. And he nicknamed himself Prime Time right there live on the air. He said, "This call me Prime Time."
There was a whole show named after him.
Yeah, man.
Chris
The point
Berman.
is,
That was
yeah. Tess is right. Go ahead, Tess. I know where you're going with this. Go ahead, bro.
nah. That show to me was right a direct play off of his name, the primetime show with Chris Berman and
Yeah,
Jackson.
and Bubble Lips, yeah.
And
The
they used to
point is,
love every time Dion would get a pick, it'll be like prime time, prime time.
yeah.
That shit was,
The
yeah,
point
used
I'm
to do
making, bro, Tony, is
that was
like,
that was the birth of sports radio
yeah,
right there because it was never that colorful. It
yep.
used to be just reporting the fucking sports with
That's
fucking
it.
what's that bald headed girl, that bald headed hoe that's on CNN. She
Oh,
used to be a
Robin Roberts.
yeah. She
Yeah,
used to
she's
fucking
on
do
Good
the
Morning America
You
now.
know what I mean? Motherfucker did ESPN, like, and they went off to go do all this dumb shit. I remember you, bitch. Used to be right here reporting. Oh no, 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 no,
Yeah,
I know who this bitch is,
she
dog.
always did the bad games on prime time.
Yeah, looking crazy, y'all. Know this old ass bitch on TV talking about get your ass up. When
Yeah, I love
prime time
Robin.
coming up,
I met her a couple of times at the draft, bro. She's more
man.
glamorous than on TV. No lie.
Who was
Dr.
after
Lois.
Dion Mace in that draft?
I
You
forgot.
were talking about.
I forgot. But let me see. Oh, I'm wrong. Hold up. Let me back up a little bit. Aikman went number 1 in that draft. That's right. And they praised him. Aikman went number 1. Barry went number 3. Dion went number
I hate this shit. This revisionist history, dog, because
Dion
it
went number
happened,
5, bro.
fool. Like we can't do nothing about it. It happened.
But the point I'm making about Dion was look at the way he displayed himself on national TV. Look what in
All right, all right. See,
I'm just making the point. Look how he turned out. Look how
all right.
yeah. Go ahead.
No,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead with the.
You
You're
tired of
saying
me talking about revisionist history? Okay.
no. I was saying I was listening. You said, look how he turned out. What?
But turned out to be, if you can argue, one of the greatest football player ever. You can argue that way. You can. Cause see, I look at it this way. I know Rice gets that moniker, but they give it to Brady because we all know why. He's the white boy and he got 7 rings, you know. But you can argue a couple of players are the best who ever played. A lot of
No,
old timers, they say Jim Brown is.
never seen him.
You
I
know,
heard he gets hyped a lot. I hope I never seen him play. I
neither
mean,
did I. I swear to
I've
God,
seen
never seen him.
highlight. I see. I mean, I like the power football, but when I compare what he was doing compared to what Barry and somebody like
Emmett.
I ain't really
Tomlinson.
I ain't like Emmett. Yeah, see, I'm like Mace. I like motherfuckers that did something extra at the position. Tomlinson did something extra. Roger
That
Craig
motherfucker.
did something extra. Fucking Christian Okoye did something extra. Who else? Even you remember Barry Foster?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking smooth ass running back. Fucking Edgin James. I like Marshall Falk early years.
Mm-hmm.
Um, who else?
Bo Jackson.
Bo fucking
Bo wasn't
Jackson.
drafted. He went to go. He didn't want to play in Tampa, so he played in the I think he played minor league baseball until they traded his rights to the Raiders.
Yeah, but one down.
Who's that
Look,
other? Who's
Tess
the
got his
other
phone
run?
call,
How
so that
about
means
Earl Campbell? How
Earl
about Earl?
Campbell was legit back then. All right, Tess, you gonna take your call? Let's see if Tess is gonna stick around. Joe Sabata in the building. Good afternoon, sir. I say hello to
Yeah,
Fireman.
and to me, Mace, you know what hurts to uh what you guys are talking about with the arrogance
Yeah,
and like the Latino players in baseball act
yeah, they're that
like
way. They're the black guys of baseball, the Latino, the Dominicans. They
yeah, the
definitely act that
Dominicans
way.
are they're arrogant and they know they're better than everybody. They're
They
like they're
sure do.
Puerto
Let me tell you
Ricans
what
are
happened in
that
20.
to
Yeah, go ahead.
the Puerto Rican players are that to a certain extent, but they're not as bad as the Dominican players.
Yeah.
Basketball players can be I think the 90s basketball players, in terms of how flamboyant they were, copied what college football players were doing in the guys like the Miami Hurricanes were doing in the 80s. Do you
Yeah.
agree? In terms
Yeah.
of how flamboyant they were?
Yeah. I'm getting out of here, guys. It's time for me to eat lunch. I'll be back at 2:30. I'll be back at 2:40 for the afternoon show. I'll take that show to 6, and then I'll be back at 8:05 for the nightcap. So you get me 3 times. So I expect to see all you guys in the room at 2:40 Eastern time. I'll take that to 6 to 5:45. Then another break, and then we're gonna do the night show like we usually do. Manzano,
Okay.
expect you back. I expect you back at 2:45 in here. Mahogany, I love you, baby. Come up when you get off work. Fireman, I love you too, bro. I'll catch you in another room. Joe Sabata still hoping on the start with Tua Tungala over. Thank you, everybody. Get me over 500 subs. I am working on the Ninja Sphere to begin this weekend. That's for the people of ghetto stuff. And I'm just going to give them the room and I'm out of there. I'm going to be in here. This is the real place. And remember, Orgy Stories will be on Patreon only, and that will start probably another week, 2 weeks from now. You're going to enjoy it.
Hey, Mace, have you ever thought of doing a movie sphere where you talk about old school movies and like TV shows and stuff? Have you ever thought of doing that?
I may
Like
I
a
may
show?
think of putting that on Patreon. That's not a bad idea. So
No, yeah, because I kind of wish I'm able to afford Patreon. That's why I'm saying you should do one for shows for Patreon, like a stream like that for Patreon and for your regular viewers who are not on your Patreon. That's what I'm
yeah,
wondering.
I'll consider it, but I'll say this. I'm gonna say this again. Mahogany, I love you. I'll see you later this afternoon or later tonight. Come up and stay and talk for a little while. I want to thank Tony. I want to thank Joe. I test getting him this early in the day is a treat. Joe, you missed the 2 hours I had with EM up here. I think both of you will enjoy that. I may replay some of that for you guys later tonight to hear what EM had to say. It was fascinating. I'm up here for 2 hours. It was awesome. Just talking straight Dolphins, bro. It's great stuff. Fireman, I know Fireman will be back. I'll catch Fireman in another room in a couple of minutes. That's how we travel in these streets. Everybody, I love you. Tackman, I love you. Relentless. Of course, my ladies, Mac Misha was in the building. Slowfius MTGBTV was in the building. Mac Misha, I love you. You know I love you. Miss Cajun, happy birthday to you, my love. Sang that to her today. And of course, Toya was in the building. Good afternoon to her. Abdul Officer Jones was here today. Computer Geek. I had all the guys, and for the morning show, the beautiful Nicer was in here as always. I know Nicer is gone, but I tell you, thank you, sweetheart, for the Nicer for 500 subs. I appreciate that. Hit that sub button, guys. Let's get to 600. Take it a climb at a time, guys. 5 people in the clouds. Hit the like and subscribe, even if you want to share it. You guys have a great afternoon. I'll be back here in about 90 minutes, so you'll catch me again in here. And L. Nixon, good to see you. Bird Ward, it was awesome this morning. I appreciate all of you. Have a good lunch in the Mountain Time Zone, the Midwest. They're eating lunch right now, and it's early morning out in the Pacific Time Zone. In Hawaii, it's 10 after 7 in the morning. Alaska, 10 after 8 in the morning. Everybody have a great day. I'll be back in about 90 minutes. Enjoy your afternoon, everybody. Appreciate you. This is for you guys, all of you. Have a good afternoon, everybody. I'll see you back here in an hour and a half.